You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to nearly 6 million people, one which ranks near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will be back to tell you, homeowners, about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, bank theft. Its title, The Penny Lender.
This coming Sunday, February the 18th, marks the beginning of Crime Prevention Week. Its purpose is to call attention to the alarming fact that in this country, almost 5,000 major crimes are committed every day. That's more than 200 every hour, more than 3 every minute. The problem is made more difficult because as fast as the FBI and local law enforcement agencies succeed in putting seasoned criminals behind bars, new recruits step in to swell the criminal ranks. As fast as some go straight, others go wrong. In tonight's case from official files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you will see where these recruits come from. Some are previously law-abiding citizens who succumb to temptation. Others are borderline cases, hovering on the fringes of the underworld, who finally decide to cross the border into crime. Tonight's FBI file opens in a narrow alley just off Skid Row in a Midwestern city. Ragged men sit in clusters leaning against the brick walls, some sleeping, others trying to get one more drop from an empty bottle. In their midst is a neatly dressed elderly man with a small notebook in his hand. As he looks around, one of the derelicts rises and approaches.
Morning, Mr. Page.
Well, how are you this fine day, Twink?
Oh, broke.
Naturally. Nobody ever comes to see me when they're solvent.
Can I have some money?
Now, let me examine my records.
I paid you back last time.
Allen, Bentley, Carson, and here's your page, Twink. Now, you borrowed on September 6th, paid it off. October 9th, paid off. December 13th, paid. Oh. Yeah, Twink, your account balances. So here's your loan. 60, 70, 75 cents.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Page. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. All right, now, anyone else here who needs a small sum to tide them over, no security, just a friendly loan. Use the money for a week. And...
You, Leo Page?
Well, that's right.
My name's Fred Stewart. I was sent to see you.
Well, now, you don't need references. I can tell an honest face when I see one. My limit for a loan is $2.
Shylock, huh?
Mr. Stewart, I'm a banker. You wish to borrow?
No.
And what is it you want?
I hear you know every bum down here.
Well, that's probably true.
I know how you can make yourself 3 bills.
$300?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Stewart, there are limits to my scruples.
This is legit.
Say, Mr. Page.
Now, just a minute, Twink. Go on, Mr. Stewart.
My Uncle Charlie hit the row, and I'd like to find him. Here's his picture.
Well, now, a patrician face.
You know him?
Well, I've glimpsed his tragic features occasionally. He's what the men call a loner.
Where is he?
You mentioned a sum of money.
It's in my pocket.
Well, I'll take a down payment of a third.
You got it. Here.
Consider me in your employ.
The other deuce is yours when you come up with it.
Now, there's a foul-smelling hamburger house near here called Slim's.
Yeah, down the block.
Yeah, there are tables there in the rear. You seat yourself at one, and I'll join you there in an hour. Greetings, Mr. Stewart.
I thought I'd grab a sandwich till you came.
Oh, no. Put it back on the plate, sir. The man who runs this place thinks the pure food law's a myth. Well, that's better. Now, to business.
You got some word?
I found him.
Where?
Mr. Stewart, I'm not reflecting on your character, but you're forgetting my fee.
Tell me and I'll pay.
Now, I have a peculiar malady. Only one thing loosens my tongue. Money.
Suppose you come up with a wrong joker.
Mr. Stewart.
I took a flyer giving you the yard before. This time you take the chance.
That's your last word?
Yeah?
All right, sir. Farewell.
Hold it. Here. 150, 2. All right, now talk.
Yeah. Your dear uncle resides at the Star Hotel in room 19.
I'll go see him right away.
Later that day at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Walter Emery.
Morning, Walt.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Here's a present.
Another case? Thanks.
Frank Johnson was on it with me before his transfer.
What's it about?
Well, a few months ago, bank examiners found the Broadway National books on the short side.
Oh, how much?
$37,000.
Uh-huh.
The day the examiner showed up, the teller named Glenn Fillmore disappeared.
Convenient.
We kept a surveillance on his apartment and friends, but we never got anything.
The money turn up?
No, we didn't have any serial numbers, but we sent Fillmore's picture to every bank.
Mm-hmm.
As far as we know, he never opened an account or rented a safe deposit box anywhere.
Sure, Shale, a bookmaker.
Oh, I don't think so this time. Fillmore was on the frugal side.
Was?
Yeah, the police just called. His body's been found in a room at the Star Hotel.
The only star I know is on Skid Row.
That's the one. He was living there under the name of Charlie Jones.
Well, that money went fast.
Well, maybe not, Walt. He was murdered, and there was no sign of any cash in the room. Oh, you want to examine the room with me?
Oh, sorry, Jim. I've got an appointment.
All right. If you get a chance, will you read up on the file? I'll check with you later.
Hello, Roy.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Stewart. Your usual table?
Yeah,
This
please.
way, please.
This one will do.
Very good, sir. Wine list?
Thanks.
Did you see our friend?
The job's done.
Anything in his room?
I threw what he had in a bag. Your girl in the check room.
The sauterne is excellent, sir, yes. When you go to the check room, there'll be an envelope in your overcoat.
I had 300 expenses.
For what?
Finding him.
Well, Vicky told you he was on Skid Row.
It's a big street. I paid a guy to locate him.
You got $2,000 for the job.
Plus expenses.
Okay. Before I go for it, I want to see what I'm buying. I'll be right back.
I'll be waiting.
Here's your check, sir. Thank you.
Vicky, have you dipped into the bag yet?
Just now, I found the receipt for a package. Here.
Thanks. Village Warehouse, October 4th.
That's the day he took it on the LAM from the bank, so this receipt has to be for the package of dough.
Yeah. Well, one way to find out, I'll claim it first thing in the morning.
Walt?
Hmm?
Hey, Walt, anybody call me?
Oh, no, Jim.
Well, Fillmore's hotel room is cleaned out, but the porter told me somebody asked this morning how to find room 20.
Was that Fillmore's?
No, he had number 19. But it could have been the killer playing cute. 20's been empty for a week.
Get any description?
Yeah, but not a very good one. Porter's at police headquarters now going over pictures for us.
I'm sorry I haven't cracked that file yet, but I had an idea on it.
No?
You said Fillmore wasn't a type to gamble.
Hmm?
How about women?
No. No, he was a confirmed bachelor, too. The only evidence we uncovered about a girl showed he'd gone out a few times with somebody named Vicky Ogden.
Who's she?
Works in the hat check room at the Club Romeo.
Great place for a bank teller's girl.
Yeah, we thought so, too, so we worked on that angle for weeks, but it all added up to zero.
Anybody check on her recently?
Yeah, just 2 weeks ago. She still lives in the same hotel. She's kept her job. She does not spend her salary. Oh, I'll get one. Special Agent Taylor.
Captain Carey at headquarters, Taylor.
Yes, Captain. That porter make an ident yet?
6 of them.
He what?
He's picked out pictures of 6 different men.
Oh, who are they?
I've got a messenger on his way over with the pictures, and I'm putting every man's record on the teletype.
Well, thanks, Captain. I'll get down to the wire room now and catch them as they come in.
Excellent shot, Mr. Stewart. I haven't seen a cue handled so deftly in years.
Aren't you out of your neighborhood, Mr. Page?
Huh? Oh, possibly. I've been looking for you.
Why?
I wanted to tell you how badly I felt about your uncle, Charlie, being shot.
Oh?
Yeah. Having it happen right after I told you where he was living, that was really a coincidence. Yeah. Say, have you seen the late papers? Seems your Uncle Charlie was really somebody named Glenn Fillmore. Papers say Mr. Fillmore embezzled $37,000. Never shown up. This money wasn't in his room when he was found. Oh, my. Miscued, didn't you?
Look, why don't you get out of here?
Oh, I haven't finished, Mr. Stewart. Now, I did a bit of research on you this afternoon. I come up with some interesting figures. According to my informant, you made a special leave arranging for obituaries to appear. Like, or to be blunter, you kill people.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, you don't kill them on an emotional basis. You do it for money. You only do it when someone pays you. Now, the specific reason for my visit is to find out who hired you to kill Fillmore.
Look, all this talk bothers me.
Mr. Stewart, now, if you leave, I might have to contact the police or pass on what I know to them.
Huh?
Yeah. Besides, you wouldn't want to leave that 8-ball dangling in such a tempting fashion just above the corner pocket.
Why,
now, hold on. In case you're thinking of applying your trade on me, I want you to know that I've planted letters in various places stating that if I shouldn't appear tomorrow morning, it'll be because of you. Now, pick up your cue and chalk it. That's it. Now, Mr. Stewart, we'll become confidential. Having a fairly accurate knowledge of current markets, I'd say you got $2,000 for the killing. Is that right?
About right.
My dear boy, that's coolie labor. From now on, I'm your friend, your advisor, and your partner. And whoever that client was is about to learn that $2,000 wasn't your fee, but merely the first installment. Now concentrate, son, and pocket that 8-ball.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message for the heads of the families who are interested in mortgages on their homes. Do you know when a mortgage meets all the requirements of a truly modern plan? To qualify as truly modern, a plan must include 2 main elements. First, a painless method for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. Second, emergency protection for you and your family against foreclosure and disaster.
Today, many thousands of American families have plans like that in the Equitable Society's famous assured home ownership plan.
Of all homeowners, only a select group can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving plan. Here are the 4 special benefits they get.
First benefit, this plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Here's the secret. This plan combines a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
After about 14 years, my equitable representative pointed out that my cash loan fund had grown big enough to clear off the whole 20-year mortgage. What a happy day that was.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
Last year, there was a slump in my business, and I was out for 3 months. My cash loan fund helped plenty in meeting our mortgage payments.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%, and closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Penny Lender.
Undoubtedly, the criminals you have met in tonight's case from the FBI files strike you as thoroughly bad specimens of the human race. But remember, nobody is born all bad or all good. What brings evil to the forefront? For one thing, crime breeds on unhappiness. Unhappiness which may be rooted in poverty or caused by stupid parental handling in childhood. Parents who quarrel often and violently in front of their children. Parents who openly and obviously favor one child over another make the unhappy homes from which juvenile delinquents, the criminals of tomorrow, are recruited. Correction of poverty is a long-time process. Correction of unhappiness in youth is something we can tackle without any delay. Right now, there are any number of fine organizations in this field. The Scouts, the various boys and girls clubs sponsored by religious groups, and many other movements to help underprivileged children. These organizations go right down to the grassroots of crime prevention. They get the kids together for sports and wholesome group activities. They teach American ideals. They have helped transform thousands of potential delinquents into good citizens. If you are seriously interested in doing something about crime in Crime Prevention Week, remember these organizations. They need your help. They can use your time. They deserve your support. Tonight's file continues the following day in front of the building housing the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor meets Agent Walter Emery as he waits to cross the street.
Hiya, Walt. Hello, Jim. Say, I finished that other case, so I'm available.
Hey, that's great.
Where are you going now?
Over to the garage for my car. Come on, let's get across.
Yeah. Any progress on those idents the porter made?
Yeah, we cleaned them up this morning. 3 of the 6 men are in jail. 2 others have jobs and were working at the time of the killing.
Who's number 6?
Somebody named Fred Stewart. He was acquitted 3 years ago of attempted murder. Seems no witness could make positive identification.
Sounds like the right man.
Yeah, but the same thing might happen here. The porter's not sure it was him.
Stewart got an alibi?
Well, the police haven't located him yet, Walt. They promised to let us question him when they do, however.
Where are you going in your car?
Every storage warehouse in town.
Why?
Porter confessed that he was curious about a man like Fillmore being on Skid Row, so he let himself into his room one day.
Yeah?
May not be important, but he says he came across a receipt from some warehouse.
Which one?
Allie didn't remember. You know, there's a good chance that Fillmore put that money in storage for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Walt, you get your car, too, huh? I'll give you Fillmore's picture. You see if anybody recognizes him.
Okay, thanks. Want me to take the north side warehouses?
Okay. See you back at the office.
Hello.
Fred, my boy, this is Leo.
Yeah, I know.
I'm calling to tell you I did not dissolve our partnership last night just because you wouldn't give me the name of your patron. This morning, I've been studying back copies of the newspapers.
For what?
Knowledge. I found out, for example, that a young lady named Vicky Ogden was Glenn Fillmore's girl. That she worked at the Club Romeo.
Why, tell me.
Well, that's where you went after I left you last night. I followed you. Now, Fred, save us both a lot of time. Tell me who it was. I haven't mentioned this, But your share of our partnership should be $10,000. Are you that loyal?
Well,
$10,000, and I'll find out anyway.
Roy Craig, the head waiter at the club, Romeo.
Good boy, good boy. Now, what did you find in Fillmore's room?
Oh, some old clothes, a pack of cigarettes, toothbrush, receipt for a package.
What kind of package?
I don't know.
Where was the receipt from?
The village warehouse.
Well, only one thing left to do now. Visit Mr. Craig.
How many, sir?
I beg your pardon?
How many in your party, sir?
Oh, me. I'm alone.
Would you like a table?
Yeah, very much.
Fine. This way, please.
You're Mr. Craig.
Yes, that's right.
Find a table where we can talk.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not allowed to sit with the patrons.
Well, I know. Perhaps this time you can break the rule.
I'm sorry. Would the gentleman like this table?
Fine,
Good.
fine. Mr. Craig, Fred Stewart sent me.
I don't know anyone named Stewart.
I came to talk about that package.
Maybe I will sit down.
Yeah.
Who are you?
My name is Leo Page. By profession, I'm a fact collector.
A what?
A collector of nuggets of information. For example, I know about that girl in the check room. She was Glenn Fillmore's fiancée.
Oh, what's that got to do with me?
Well, now, among your souvenirs from Fillmore's room was a receipt for a package at the village warehouse. By posing as a policeman on the phone, I've learned a man with a scar on his forehead picked up that package. You've got that scar.
Listen, I don't know.
You listen first. Fred and I both feel you cheated him. We want an additional $20,000.
$20,000?
Would you rather tell the police how you came to use Fillmore's alias after his death? Well?
Meet me at 12:30 tonight.
Excellent. Yeah, where?
At my house. The address is
22 Ohio Avenue.
How did you know?
I told you. I collect facts. That's one of them. Go on back to work. I'll see you at your home.
Walt, we've got a lead.
Somebody recognize Fillmore's picture?
No, but the village warehouse records show that Fillmore left a package for storage on the day that he disappeared.
In his own name?
Under his alias, Charlie Jones. The records also show that the package was picked up this morning.
Oh?
Yeah, that's our lead. I know it's not a very good one, but it's something.
You get a description of the person?
Yeah, square-shouldered man with a long scar on his forehead.
That's all?
That's it.
Must be a couple of thousand men in town who'd answer that description.
I'll get it, Walt.
Yeah.
Special Agent Taylor.
Captain Carey, Taylor.
Yes, Captain.
I've got some news on Vicky Ogden.
Oh, what's that?
She's moved and left no forwarding address.
Oh, when'd that happen?
Last week, she told the room clerk she was getting married.
To whom?
He didn't know.
You checked at the club, Romeo?
She still works there.
Well, thanks, Captain. I'll go see her right now. Walt, I'm going over to Club Romeo to check on Vicky Ogden. If you get anything, meet me there.
Jim,
Oh, yeah, Walt.
have you interviewed the hat check girl?
No, she left the club about an hour ago with the head waiter. His name's Roy Craig, and he's got a long scar running across his forehead.
The man who came to the warehouse.
That's it. The bartender identified Stewart's picture for me, too. He's been here a few times recently to see Craig.
Yeah. Jim, Stewart has to be Fillmore's killer.
Oh, why?
Just before I left the office, we got a teletype from Washington.
Uh-huh.
According to the unidentified ammunition file, the bullets that killed Fillmore matched the ones in that murder case you were telling me about.
The case where Stewart was acquitted?
Right.
The police caught up with Stewart yet?
No, not yet. Where did Craig and the girl go?
No one knew.
Any address on them?
Not that the help here know about. Everybody's address is in the manager's office.
And where's he?
Out. And nobody knows when he'll be back.
Well, Jim, we can't hang around here all
Wait a
day.
minute, Walt. I've just remembered something. Let's find a phone.
I'll get it, Vicky.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Craig.
Oh, come on in.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, this is a nice, intimate place you go. Oh, there's the charming Miss Ogden. How are you?
Mr. Page, I told Vicky about your proposition.
And what did you think, my dear? I hope you agree it's fair.
What else can we do?
Spoken like a true sport.
But we did figure 20,000 was a little steep.
Oh, well, now, that wasn't an arbitrary figure. I'm prepared to negotiate.
Yeah, well, maybe we better have a witness to all this.
Witness?
Yeah. Come on in, Fred.
Mr. Stewart.
That's right. I was called in on the deal.
Oh, I told you I'd handle these negotiations for you.
We'd rather do business direct.
Now, Stewart, don't you let them tamper with our relationship. I promise to get you more money.
We're giving you more money. Not for the old job, though, for a new one.
Am I to consider that a threat?
That's a gun Fred has, Mr. Page.
Yes, now, just a minute, Stewart. I told you before about those letters that I placed and planted everywhere. Any harm befalls me, you know what'll happen to you.
Yeah, Fred's told us all about that, too. But we figured out a way to get around it.
Well, you...
It's real simple. You can't hang a murder on somebody unless there's a body to be found. Nobody's ever going to find yours.
Yeah, now, just a minute. You're behaving very foolishly, Mr. Stewart. I promised you $10,000 from these people here. They can't be paying you that much. You killing me is extremely poor business.
No, it ain't, Pop. He gets dough from us and cuts out the middleman. That's good business.
Take care of him, Fred.
Hold it, Stewart.
I'll get the gun, Jim.
Right, Walt. Everybody just keep your hands in the air.
Hey, what is this?
Now, when we're through with this search, we'll all take a ride down to headquarters.
Roy Craig, Vicky Ogden, and Fred Stewart were turned over to state authorities, convicted in state court for murder, and given life sentences. The money taken by the embezzling bank teller was recovered and returned to the bank officials. Unable to get Roy Craig's address at the nightclub office, Special Agent Taylor remembered the report about the marriage of Vicky Ogden. Checking the Hall of Records, he learned she married Roy Craig. From their license, he secured Craig's home address, a place to which they hurried with the results you have just witnessed. And now, for further comment on tonight's case and on Crime Prevention Week, we bring you a message from the Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's words are, and I quote, "Crime is today on the forward march. The latest statistics show higher and higher crime rates. Crime, however, is preventable if every citizen would do his share. Make crime prevention your business. Help your FBI and local law enforcement agencies. A vigilant public opinion intent on erasing crime in the community can erase it. The job lies in your hands."
Now, one last question to homeowners. How would you like to be able to say,
No more mortgage payments for me. I own my home free and clear.
why not put yourself in this enviable position while you're still young? Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative. He'll be glad to show you how Equitable's Assured Homeownership Plan makes it possible to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time. See your Equitable man soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Canvas-Backed Frame-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Kenneth Barton, Whitfield Connor, Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, and Joe Vitale. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Canvas-Back Frame-Up on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to nearly 6 million people, near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Jewel Theft. Its title, The Canvasback Frame-Up.
Have you ever given any thought to the high cost of crime in the United States? Remember, our yearly crime bill has many items. It includes all the millions of dollars worth of goods lost in robberies, plus all the money spent in running down criminals, plus the huge cost of maintaining police forces, criminal courts, and prisons. Speaking before a group of Midwestern economists, FBI Director Hoover said, "The cost of crime in this nation annually can be figured not in millions of dollars, but in billions." Tonight's case from the official files of your FBI was selected because it points out a simple way to cut down this staggering crime bill, because it shows what measures respectable citizens like you can take to avoid being victimized by some member of the underworld. Tonight's file opens in a small, dimly lit gymnasium on the second floor of an old unpainted building located in the slum section of an eastern city. In one corner, a big heavyweight punches the bag as a lean, gray-haired man approaches.
Hello, Johnny.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Ramsey.
Well, kid, sharpening up the old left hand?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you know, you look like you've been losing a little weight.
Yeah, I've been working heavy every day.
Good. Still want to come back, huh?
Oh, sure. As soon as I get me a manager.
Johnny, you got a manager?
No, you walked out on me, Mr. Ramsey.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, boy. It isn't like that, son. I turned you loose because I wasn't able to book you myself. I figured now that maybe somebody could do a better job than me. Get a little more shoulder into those punches, son. Attaboy. How you doing? That's the stuff. That's it. You like to get back into action, Johnny, huh?
Are you kidding?
No, I got a bout for you.
Okay, let's hear about it.
Well, it ain't delivered yet. I wanted to make sure first that you'd take it.
Oh, I'll take anything. Who's it with?
Tiger Young.
Oh, Mr. Ramsey, he's a touch. Why, I can flatten him in one round.
Well, if you do, we got no deal.
What?
You know who owns Tiger Young?
Well, yeah, sure, Freddie Dobson.
And behind Dobson is the mob. If you fight him, you got to wear handcuffs.
Mr. Ramsey, I never fought that way.
Well, now, look, son, I'm not telling you what to do. But I'd like to point out that matchmakers aren't around looking for 32 or 3-year-old heavyweights, you know.
Well, I'm as good now as I was 5 years ago.
Hey, Johnny, I can get you $500 for this deal. And if you make it look good, you can get 5 or 6 repeaters. Change your name, fight them in different towns.
Oh, I don't like it, Mr. Ramsey.
All right. Oh, all right. Look, you don't have to answer me now, you know. Think it over. When you make up your mind, call me.
Now, did Miss Caldwell get in yet?
Yeah, Champ. She's in her dressing room.
Oh, thanks, Al.
Me, Johnny. Hi, Alma.
Look, I asked you to quit coming backstage. It ain't professional.
I had to see Alma.
What for?
Well, I got something important to talk to you about.
Couldn't it wait till after the show?
No.
Okay. What is it?
Well, I got an offer from the mob.
Well, you're moving up in class.
They got a fighter.
You gonna train him?
No. Fight him.
Who is it?
Oh, it's a kid named Tiger Young.
I remember the last time you went in with a young kid.
Oh, I won't get hurt this trip.
They letting you wear a helmet?
I'm supposed to take a dive.
Oh.
They're trying to build a kid into a big name.
By stopping you?
They want me to fight him 6 times in different places. You see, the KOs will fatten his record.
You'll have to join the Actors Union.
I ain't sure I'm going to do it.
Oh, what's in it?
Oh, 500.
For 6 fights?
No, for each fight.
And you're not sure?
Well, no.
Look, Johnny, I've been going with you for 3 years. Most of that time, you've taken me on a mad whirl of hamburger stands and movie balconies. So up comes somebody who wants to give you 3 fat G's. 3 ever-loving $1,000, and you're wondering whether you should take it. Well, let me tell you. Yeah? You're on next, Alma. Okay. Get out, will you? I got to change.
Look, Alma,
Hello, will you?
I just want to tell you that I'm taking the deal.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Bill Manning.
Oh, welcome home, Bill.
Thanks, Jim.
How's it feel being back?
After that stretch in the hospital, what do you think?
Well, if there's any heavy legwork on the new case, I'll handle it for you.
No, that's all right.
Well, this one's your old specialty, Bill. Jewel theft.
Where?
Here.
And what's the federal angle?
Part of the loot, a large diamond ring, turned up a few days ago in a hawk shop down south.
Oh?
$50,000 worth in all was taken, and this is the first piece to show.
Only pros bury their stuff that way. Who pawned the ring?
Now, his name's on my desk, but I remember he's in the prize fight business down south.
Doing what?
He owns a gym. Claims he won the ring in a crap game at his place Christmas night.
Their stories haven't changed.
Well, apparently this isn't an alibi.
Don't tell me he remembers which player gave it to him.
No, but the police records show that a crap game was raided there that night.
And the owner was in it?
That's right.
Who else was arrested?
9 others, but some used fictitious names.
No point checking that angle, then. This gymnasium owner got any record?
No, police down there say he's clean.
Unless he talks, Jim, I don't see where we go.
I'm having a list made up of fighters, managers, and everybody else in the business who were in that town at the time. When it's ready, we'll start moving.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Alma?
Yeah?
This is George Ramsey.
Oh, thought you were out of town.
I'm just here between trains.
Johnny with you?
No, he went directly to our next stand, Fort City.
How'd the dive go?
Very graceful. Say, Alma, I'm calling to ask you a little favor. You working this week?
No.
Could you come over to Fort City? I want you to talk to Johnny about something.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, I can't explain it over the phone.
Why should I go all the way to Ford City?
Alma, there's money in it for you. You could make a lot of money. Will you come?
When?
Tomorrow night. There's a train gets in there about 7 o'clock. You come right over to the arena, and I'll have a ticket for you at the box office, and I'll see you inside during the fight.
Can I get through, please? Hi, George.
Oh, hello, Alma. Well, kid, you look cute. What delayed you?
The train was late. That's Johnny fighting?
That's him.
Oh, how come you're not in his corner?
Well, his name is K.O. Drew tonight. I'm not even supposed to know him.
Oh. Is that Tiger Young in there with him?
Yep.
He's a stiff.
Well, that's why I sent for you.
You want me to fight him?
That's pretty good. No, I just want you to sell Johnny a small bill of goods.
Like what?
Well, the price of this fight tonight is 10 to 1. It'll be the same next week in Centerville. Now, if you can talk Johnny into flattening the Tiger the next time out, we can take some of that 10 to 1 and win ourselves a nice, neat little bundle.
Well, what about the mob?
It won't be their money we're taking. Don't worry about that. This'll be local action.
Yeah, but what'll they do to Johnny?
Don't worry. Nothing will happen, I assure you.
You think Johnny could stop him?
Oh, he'll knock him bow-legged, sure.
Have you talked to him about this?
No, that's why I sent for you. I think you do a much better job. Are you interested?
What do I get?
You'll get half of what I win. Look, there's a nice, intimate little club around the corner from our hotel. You get him to take you over there tonight, see? The soft lights, music, the nearness of you would kind of bring us both a nice, tidy little profit.
You've been looking for me, Jim?
Oh, yeah, Bill. I wanted to bring you up to date. I re-interviewed the victim and learned that she went to a fight here at the stadium the night she was robbed.
Wearing all that jewelry?
That's right.
That was practically an invitation. Well, what do you got there?
Oh, it's a teletype that just came in. These are all the people in the fight game who were around that gymnasium where they had the crap game. I'm cross-checking it with a list of the names of everybody who fought at the stadium the night of the robbery.
Any duplications?
Just one so far.
Say, Jim, look what's coming in on the machine.
What is it?
More of the loot. A necklace and another ring turned up.
Oh, where?
Ford City. The police raided a fence and found him.
Any word on where he got him?
Well, let's see. No. No, he refused to give police any information.
We better call Ford City, Bill. Find out who's fought there recently. If anybody turns up on all three lists, we've got a pretty strong suspect.
You want to dance, Alma?
No, honey, let's just sit here.
Well, how about another drink?
No, thanks.
You know, Alma, I can't get over your coming here. What a surprise.
Told you, I just got lonesome.
Yeah? Well, I hope you keep feeling that way. Not when you're with me, I mean, but when I'm away from you.
I will, honey.
Hey, I got an idea. How about coming on to the next stand?
Oh, I'm afraid I couldn't. I start rehearsing again next week.
Well, you could come for a few days.
Oh, but I'd be in the way.
Oh, are you kidding?
Well, look, I might as well tell you. I just don't want to see you take another dive.
Oh.
You know, I got so mad tonight. I kept saying to Ramsey all during the fight, if this thing was on the level, Johnny could murder that guy. You could, too, couldn't you?
Yeah, sure, I could take him.
Knock him out?
Yeah.
Then why don't you do it?
Well,
When you fight him again, why don't you level and put him away?
Alma, honey, do you know what you're saying?
Yes.
But the dough I'm getting, honey, before I left on this thing, you told me to take the 3 Gs.
Maybe you could get more dough this way.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, Ramsey says the price on both fights so far has been 10 to 1 against you. If you were to take some of that, knock the tiger out, we'd make a hatful.
Honey, you're forgetting the mob owns this guy. If I flatten the tiger, I can use the dough for a coffin.
Not if you tell the whole story to the papers. How they hired you to throw these fights. How you did toss a couple. And you got so you couldn't sleep nights thinking about it.
No,
The
Alma.
papers would eat it up. You'd be a hero.
Alma, honey, you've been seeing too many movies.
Look, you might even get a return match with a guy. A legitimate match that could draw, say 50,000.
Alma, I ain't gonna do it.
Oh, you fool.
Huh?
You stupid, punch-drunk fool. Here's your chance, your last chance to do something, to get something.
I don't want it, Alma.
Okay, then you don't want me either.
Alma!
I'm leaving.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message about home mortgages. Do you know the difference between an old-fashioned and a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan should have, first, a painless method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time, and second, emergency protection for you and your family against foreclosure and disaster.
Believe it or not, a plan like that actually exists. It is known as the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Membership in this plan is restricted to a select group of homeowners. To those fortunate enough to qualify, it offers these 4 benefits.
First benefit. This plan provides an easy way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Here's how this works. In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, a low-cost first mortgage is combined with life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
That's how I paid off my mortgage 6 years ahead of time. Now I own my home free and clear.
Second benefit, the cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
1 year, the company I worked for went out of business. Meeting my mortgage payments would have been pretty tough without that cash loan fund.
Third benefit, if the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%, and closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the canvas-back frame-up.
This evening's FBI file involves crooked prize fights. This week's headlines report an almost parallel situation. The black plague of crooked gambling has again invaded amateur basketball. While there is little excuse for the boys who betrayed their college, their teammates, and their parents, except their youth and inexperience, most of us feel inclined to put the major share of the blame on the vermin of professional gamblers and bookmakers. But forgetting excuses, isn't there a reason that goes far deeper than most of us admit? Isn't it the get-something-for-nothing spirit that has infected present-day society, the get-it-while-the-getting's good philosophy of our times? That such a spirit should be reflected in our youth may shock us, but it should not surprise us. No field is safe from attempted encroachment by criminals. They will move in where the situation allows. It is up to you, the people, acting individually and together to stop them. Your FBI can tell you one heartening fact. Through your efforts, they can be stopped. Tonight's file continues the following week at the local FBI field office.
Bill, I think I found our jewel thief.
Who?
He's a fighter named Johnny Boone. He was down south Christmas week. He fought at the stadium here the night the jewels were stolen, and he was in Ford City last week.
Boone.
That's it.
I don't remember his name being on the list we got from Ford City.
Oh, it wasn't. He fought there as K.O. Drew.
Oh.
I saw the billboards for last week's fight and recognized his picture.
Where's Boone from?
Here. I called the police, but they've got no record on him.
Maybe he uses different names for stealing, too.
Well, they're checking on that angle now.
How about an address on him?
No, nothing yet. Bill, I think we should go out and cover all the fight hangouts. That could give us some lead on where to find him.
All right, hold it. Now that you girls have shown me how to stumble, suppose you give me an idea of how you dance.
Al, those kids are dead tired. They've been rehearsing 6 hours without a break.
So have I.
Sitting in a chair. How about some lunch?
Okay. Take 30 minutes.
Thanks.
Hey, Alma. Oh, Alma.
Oh, hi, Mr. Ramsey.
Oh, okay. I was hoping I'd find you here.
How come you're not in Centerville?
Well, the fight's not till tonight. I came down especially to see you.
What this time?
Now, look, I want you to take another shot at persuading Johnny.
No dice.
Now, look, there's plenty of time. We can get our bets down.
I don't want any part of it. I'm through with the guy.
Alma, I want to show you something. Look, baby, I got a box here.
Trying to bribe me with candy?
Honey, this isn't candy. Take a peek.
Jewelry. Is this stuff real?
Every piece of it.
What are you worried about winning a bet for?
Well, you see, the stuff is a little bit warm. The longer it cools off, the more it's worth. I had to sell a few pieces, but I'd like to keep the rest.
Why are you showing it to me?
Well, so you can take your pick.
Huh?
Go ahead.
How about that ring?
It's yours.
What's the angle?
Well, now, look, this bracelet here matches the ring, see? You sell Johnny on the idea, and that's yours, too. When are you through rehearsing?
In an hour.
Well, there's a train to Centerville just about then.
I'll be on it.
Hey, kid. Johnny, you better start getting undressed.
Well, it's still an hour to the fight, Mr. Ramsey.
Room in here for one more?
Alma. Well, how do you like... Well, look, Alma.
Had a few days off, so I thought I'd come up and see you.
Oh, gee, I'm glad you did.
Now, look, if you kids will excuse me, I'm going out to collect Johnny's money. I'll be back. Come in.
Hello. We're looking for a Johnny Boone.
This is Battling Bentley's dressing room.
We have a picture here of Johnny Boone. That's him right there.
Oh, you boys from the Boxing Commission?
We're special agents, the FBI. Here are my credentials. You are Johnny Boone, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Who are these people?
Well, I'm George Ramsey. I'm the kid's manager.
And you, miss?
I'm Alma Caldwell.
Yeah, she's his girl.
Mr. Boone, we came to get your story on that jewelry.
What jewelry?
A ring was lost in a crap game down south on Christmas night. You were in that game. Last week, a fence in Ford City bought 2 other pieces of loot. You were there for a fight.
Oh, so that's where you've been getting all that money.
Boone has had extra money lately?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What is this?
Oh, Johnny, now you know you spent
Look,
it.
Ramsey.
Oh,
you
now...
lost a ring in that crap game. I remember.
Oh, now, Johnny,
Just
you
a
know
minute,
that
please.
is
Just
true.
a minute. Miss Caldwell, that ring you're wearing, may I see it, please?
Well, why?
Bill, will you let me have the description list of the stolen jewelry?
Yeah, sure. Here.
Thanks. The ring, please, Miss Caldwell.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, it's on the list, Bill. Miss Caldwell, where'd you get this ring?
Well,
Either one of these men give it to you?
Yes.
Which one?
Johnny.
What?
You did, Johnny.
Look, she's framing me. They
Mr.
both
Boone,
are.
Mr. Boone, you better come along to the office with us.
Jim, we just had a call from the office. They have a report on Boone's fingerprints.
Oh, what's the story?
The only card they've got on him shows that he was in the service. No arrest records at all.
Uh-huh. Did you interview him again?
Yeah. He still denies everything. Claims he was back at the training camp at the time of the robbery.
Why would he go back there after the fight?
He says to pay his bill and spend a quiet night.
Well, that should be easy enough to check.
I called the camp.
Oh?
Nobody remembers whether he came back or not.
Uh-huh. How'd you make out with the manager?
He's well covered. Claims he wasn't even managing Boone in Ford City. I'm having that checked now.
Good. How about the girl?
She still insists that Boone gave her the ring.
Well, everything points to his guilt, all right. But I don't know. There's just some... Oh, I'll get it done. Hello? Oh, yes, Lieutenant. You did where? Yes, please. Thanks very much. Bill, the police just found a box containing some more of the loot.
Where?
At the arena, under Johnny Boone's locker.
Who is it?
Me, Alma.
Oh, come on in.
There's nothing drearier than a cheap hotel on a rainy afternoon.
Well, how about a little drink?
No, thanks. You know, George, I kind of feel like a heel.
Why?
Doing what I did to Johnny.
Alma, this is George Ramsey you're talking to.
I mean it, George. I feel awful. I think maybe I should go to the police and tell them the truth.
Honey, you wouldn't be trying to make some kind of a little deal with me, now would you?
A deal?
I know you of old, honey. Oh, sweetie pie. When you get sentimental, I can hear a cash register start to ring.
Well, you did promise me a bracelet.
I'm sorry, but the boat sailed. I haven't got it anymore. I had to use it as a plant.
What do you mean?
I put it in a box under Johnny's locker.
Why?
Well, if the cops find it, they'll think it's Johnny's. If they don't, I just go back and pick it up.
Suppose the cleaning guy finds it.
Baby, this joint hasn't been cleaned since John L. Sullivan fought Jake Kilrain. Hello? Oh. Yeah, Mr. Taylor? Yeah? Well, Well, now, isn't that fine? Oh, I'm delighted. Thanks very much for letting me know. Alma, they've let Johnny go.
What?
That was the FBI man. He said they called back east and had Johnny's picture shown to the people who got robbed. They said he definitely wasn't the stick-up man. Come on, we got to get over to the arena in a hurry.
What for?
Johnny will head for there to get his clothes, and I don't want him to find that box.
this his dressing room?
No, keep going. It's down the end of the hall. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Look, Johnny coming out of the dressing room.
Has he got the box?
No, I don't see it.
Johnny, we heard you got out.
Is that a fact?
Wait around, kid. We'll split a cab up the hotel.
I don't want to talk to either one of you.
But, Johnny, now, look.
Just leave me alone.
That'll be a pleasure.
Come on, let's go and get that box. Go ahead.
Thanks. Where'd you put it?
Right under the locker.
Is it still there?
Wait a minute now. No need to hurry. Let's see. Yeah, here it is.
I'll take that bracelet now.
All right. Now, don't be impatient.
Look,
All right.
will you let me get it?
Hey.
What's the matter?
This thing should rattle.
Well, open it.
Empty.
Let me look.
Here you are. See for yourself.
Ah. Johnny must have found it.
Yeah. He'll have to go back to the hotel. Ditch the box. That's it. Let's go.
Hold it, Ramsey.
What do you want?
We figured somebody'd come back for that box.
What box?
Bill, get the lamp ready, will you?
Right, Jim.
Hold out your hands, please.
What for?
Do as I ask, please. You too, Miss Cole.
What's that thing supposed to? George! My hands, they're purple.
Oh, look. So am I.
You're both under arrest.
George Ramsey was tried and convicted for violation of the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Property Act. He was sentenced to 5 years imprisonment. Alma Caldwell was convicted of accessory after the fact and received a sentence of 2 years in a federal penitentiary. When Special Agents Taylor and Manning received the box containing the rest of the jewelry, they decided upon a way to determine which suspect was guilty. After removing the jewels and having the box dusted with fluorescein, they returned it to its hiding place under the locker. Fluorescein is a powder invisible under ordinary light. However, anyone touching it retains enough to show splotches of purple when the skin is exposed to black light. By using a portable machine, the two special agents were able to establish Johnny Boone's innocence when he left the dressing room, and as you have seen, to establish the guilt of George Ramsey and Alma Caldwell. And so another case from the files of your FBI was closed, but not until it had again been proven that special agents work as hard to determine the innocence of a suspect as to establish his guilt. That every investigation is conducted not to get a conviction, but to get the facts.
Now, one last word on mortgages. If you're a homeowner, wouldn't it give you a thrill to be able to say...
No more mortgage to worry about. Now we own our home free and clear.
And it's an even greater thrill to be able to say those words while you're still young, with many carefree years ahead of you. Ask your Equitable Society representative to explain how the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan can make that dream come true years ahead of time. See your Equitable man soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, safecracking. Its title, The Tin Can Killing.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Dick Crenna, Marlo Dwyer, Wally Mayer, and John Sheehan. This is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Tin Can Killing on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. And came to you from Hollywood. And came to you from Hollywood. And came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to nearly 6 million people, one which ranks near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Safe Cracking. Its title, The Tin Can Killing.
Criminals, like athletes, are either professionals or amateurs. The professionals usually dedicate themselves to what is sometimes called a life of crime. Starting as juvenile delinquents, they end serving a life term in prison. Many of them are specialists, experienced experts in holdups, hijacking, forging, or confidence games. But the amateur criminal is an entirely different breed of man. In this class comes the trusted employee who falsifies his accounts over a long period. Or the amateur may be some ordinary citizen who is suddenly given what seems like a magnificent opportunity to rob or commit an act of violence with little danger of getting caught. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation deals with this second type of amateur criminal. Tonight's file opens on the outskirts of an Indian reservation located in a western state. It is early morning, and the quiet is broken only by the drone of a plane overhead. Suddenly, the plane falters. Its motor sputters. It loses altitude, fights to stay aloft. Then the motor fails completely. It tries to glide to safety, spins, and plunges to earth.
That plane come down here?
Yeah, I was wrong.
Ain't broke up as bad as I figured.
No?
Looks like folks inside.
I guess they never had no chance to jump.
The door is stuck. Give me a hand, Arnold.
Okay.
Now let's yank together.
Oh, you near pulled my arm off.
Let's go in. Man and woman in here.
How are they?
They're unconscious, but they look to be breathing.
I reckon they're alive.
See if I can move her. Oh, she's heavier than I figured.
You need help?
No. Get that suitcase she's laying on.
Got it.
I'll just stretch her out again. There you are, lady. Now open the bag. See what's in it.
Nothing but clothes so far.
What's that down there?
Well, it appears to be a box.
Let's see it.
Here.
It sure jingles.
Open it, Herb.
Look at this. Rings, bracelets, them things women hang on their neck.
It looks like real, too.
Yeah. Wait till Claire sees this. Let's get on back and show it to her, huh?
Well, what about these people?
Well, what about them?
Well, maybe they need help.
You said they was alive, didn't you? Let's leave them be. Come on. What's in this box is a lot more important.
Just a minute, Whitley.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Porter.
I thought they were your horses. What you got there?
Oh, just a box.
That you took from the plane.
Well...
Let me have it.
Huh?
I'll take that box, Whitley.
Oh, all right. Here.
What happened to the passengers?
They're in there, Mr. Porter.
Are they alive?
Well, they're breathing.
Why didn't you help them?
We did.
By going through the suitcase?
Now, look, we didn't mean
Let's
no
not
harm.
argue. If they're alive, I'll need your help. We got to get them to a hospital.
About time you two come home.
Couldn't get back no quicker, Clara.
Well, go put the groceries inside.
Oh, we forgot 'em.
What?
Well, we just forgot 'em.
I send two grown men out for a little shopping. You're gone half the day and you come back without 'em.
Well, something happened.
Arnold, start hanging up these clothes.
Don't you want to know what happened?
No. Enough to do the washing without hanging it, too. Hand me that shirt.
Yeah, here.
Well, what's your story?
We were going into town, Clara. Right close to where we was riding, my airplane fell down. Couple people in it. That Indian agent come along and made me and Arnold help him fetch the folks to the hospital.
We was almost rich, Clara. We found a little box in the airplane. Turned out it is filled with a mess of diamonds.
Well, where are they?
The Indian agent took it.
What'd you give it to him for?
He took it.
How much you gonna get for finding it?
Well, Clara, we didn't exactly find it. We just got there first.
Then you ought to get a reward. Come on.
Where?
See that Indian agent. If you two ain't smart enough to get what's coming to you, I am. You too, Arnold, get to moving. We're all going back to town.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor is returning from the file room when his phone rings.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bruce Porter, Jim.
Oh, hello, Bruce. You here in town?
No, I'm calling from the reservation. Got some business for you.
Oh, what kind?
I'd like to get idents on a couple of people. I mailed you their prints a little while ago. They crashed in a private plane on the reservation this morning.
No markings on the plane?
It skidded after crashing and shredded the fuselage so much it's impossible to read any of the numbers.
Oh, I see.
And if they were carrying registration papers, I couldn't find them.
Both people killed, Bruce?
No, but they're unconscious and on the critical list at the hospital.
Mm-hmm. How about their clothes, luggage?
No cleaner's tags on any of the clothes, Jim, but there was a jewel box with quite a few valuable pieces in it. I'm keeping that here in the office safe.
You say you've already mailed those prints, Bruce, huh?
Yes, I addressed them to you.
Okay, as soon as they come in, I'll shoot them along to Washington.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Porter.
Oh, hello, Whitley.
Could we see you a minute?
Come in.
Go ahead, Clara. Yeah. Arnold.
Okay.
You know the wife?
Yeah. Hello, Miss Whitley.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
Well, me and my brother here want to talk to you about that box of diamonds.
Yeah?
We figure... I mean, well,
Mr. Porter, you had no right taking it.
I didn't take it for myself. It belonged to the people in that plane. It's my duty to protect the property.
What about a reward? Ain't it right they should get one?
The owners can decide about that, if they recover.
They can't give us nothing if they're dead.
I've been in touch with the hospital. It appears they'll live. So if you check with me from time to time, I'll bring the matter up with them.
Why don't we hold on to the stuff till they're feeling
The jewelry
better?
stays right here in the safe.
You sure ain't being fair.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Whitley, but I can only do my duty. I'm very busy, so would you please excuse me?
You mean you want us to get out?
I'm afraid so, yes.
Come on, Clara.
All right.
I'll let you know when I've spoken to the owner.
Oh, don't do us no favors.
Go on, Clara.
Clara.
I'm going.
Oh, wait for me. Looks like we made a wasted trip.
It ain't gonna be.
Well, what can we do?
There's plenty we can do.
But you heard what he said.
He said he's got the box in the safe. So you're going back tonight and get it.
Herb.
Yeah?
How's it coming?
Okay.
You want more light?
Up a little.
That better?
Uh-huh.
You're sure taking a long time.
I'll take me to butter. One more tap and the door will come off.
Herb, you did it.
Shine that light in here.
There's the box.
Someone's coming. Put out the light.
It's an Indian agent.
Who else do you expect? Get the box. We're going.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Bruce Porter, Jim.
Oh, Bruce, I just put in a call for you on the other line. Ident reported on those prints.
I'm calling about something new that's come up.
Oh?
Remember me mentioning the jewel box that was on the plane?
Yeah?
Someone cracked my safe last night and stole it.
On the reservation?
Yeah.
Well, that's our jurisdiction. You got any suspects?
None confirmed yet. Whoever did the job poisoned our watchdog first and then came in and robbed the safe.
When this happened, Bruce?
Late last night. I returned while the bandits were here, but before I could turn on the lights, I was slugged.
Oh, you sound all right.
It wasn't anything serious, just enough to put me out for a few hours.
Well, Sheriff Spencer from over in Roseville was here and left for home this morning. Said he'd dropped the ident reports off at your office.
You coming out to work on the robbery, Jim?
Well, that's up to the agent in charge, Bruce. If he puts me on it, I'll grab the first plane.
Get your back into it, Arnold.
I done enough chopping.
Not for Clara.
Nothing's enough for her.
Somebody coming.
Well, can you see who it is?
Looks like the Indian agent.
Think he knows?
We couldn't. Howdy.
Whitley. I want to talk to you.
No Indians around if you're hunting strays.
I'm here to ask you some questions. You don't have to answer, but I'd appreciate it if you would. Where were you two last night?
Depends what time.
Midnight.
We were sleeping. Why?
Somebody poisoned my dog and robbed the safe at the office.
Anything happened to all them diamonds?
They were stolen.
Whoa.
And you two are the only suspects.
Me and Arnold?
That's right.
Why us?
Nobody else knew those diamonds were in my safe.
Well, now, look, mister, we wouldn't do nothing like that if you... By the woodpile, Clara.
Why ain't you two... Oh, you're here.
I was just asking him a few questions, Miss Whitley.
About the reward?
No, Clara. Seems them diamonds was stole last night. Thinks me and Arnold did the taking.
He's calling you crooks?
Miss Whitley, my safe was broken into last night. The diamonds were stolen.
You're just saying that so you can keep the reward.
Your husband and his brother are the only ones who knew that the diamonds were in my safe.
Can you prove it?
Well, not in a court of law, perhaps.
Then I suggest you don't come back here till you can. You hear me, Mr. Porter? I'm asking you to get off our property.
I heard you. Steady, boy. Miss Whitley, I'll prove they stole the jewels.
Get out of here!
All right, boy.
How much he ask you before I come?
Just where we was last night.
How'd you tell him?
We said we was home here.
Looks like he's going back the long way. Herb, you and Arnold go through the pass. Catch him coming past Rock Point.
What do we want to do that for?
So you can kill him.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now we have something important to say about home mortgages. Did you know that there are two kinds of mortgages, the old-fashioned variety and a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan means simply this. It must provide a method for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time, and it must give you emergency protection against foreclosure due to unforeseen disasters.
Sounds like a large order, doesn't it? But that's exactly what you get in an equitable assured home ownership plan.
There's a good chance you may be one of a select group of homeowners who can qualify for this plan. If so, here are the 4 benefits it offers.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
This works out very simply. In the Assured Home Ownership Plan, a low-cost first mortgage is teamed up with life insurance. The life insurance feature creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
I paid off my 20-year mortgage about 6 years ahead of time. That was a great day in my life.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
1 year, my wife and I were in an auto accident, both in the hospital at the same time. We'd never have been able to meet our mortgage payments without that cash loan fund.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband has paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%. And closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Tin Can Killing.
In connection with tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we bring you a statement from FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "The overwhelming majority of our citizens are capable of understanding the difference between right and wrong. They act, or are suited to act, through man's sense of right. Our relationship with one another is for the most part determined by the fealty we pay to the established and time-honored principles of human conduct. Morals are the unwritten laws, the rules and the customs upon which civilization is founded and by which it is welded together. The criminal has convinced himself he is outside the law, that man-made laws and moral conduct do not apply to him. He feels he is above all law of God and man. For that reason, he is morally indifferent, completely irresponsible. He takes what he wants, with no regard for others. Violations of enacted statutes are not wrong for him, he reasons, because those laws, indeed all laws, were written to apply to others. His warped and distorted powers of reasoning and subsequent unmoral action are predicated upon one motivating force: greed." Tonight's FBI file continues at the office of the Indian agent. Special Agent Jim Taylor has just arrived.
Anybody here?
Oh, hello, Taylor.
Oh, hello, Sheriff. How come you're still around?
I've been trying to help locate Bruce Porter.
Bruce, where is he?
Missing. Been gone since yesterday afternoon.
Any idea where he went?
Told his wife he was going out on the robbery. Didn't say where.
Uh-huh.
I potted the safe over there for prints a little while ago.
Find any?
None clean enough to use.
Well, I don't think we'll have to go very far to locate the safe crackers. That's an amateur job if I ever saw one.
I know, but...
I'll get it, Sheriff. Hello.
Mr. Porter's office?
Yes, that's right.
This is Dr. Johnson of Memorial Hospital.
Yes, Doctor?
Mr. Porter was found near Rock Point this morning. Just brought in.
Well, what happened to him?
He's been shot.
Shot?
He hasn't regained consciousness, but from his condition, I'd say he was wounded some 12 or 18 hours ago.
Uh-huh. Well, how is he?
We won't have a full report for a while yet.
Well, thanks, Doctor. I'll be right over. I saw Bruce, Sheriff.
How is he?
Oh, they think he'll pull through, all right?
Good.
Oh, here's the slug they took out of his shoulder.
Huh? How much could he tell you?
Well, he was shot on his way back from interviewing two brothers named Whitley.
Mm-hmm.
Thinks they did the shooting.
Are they suspects in the robbery?
Yeah, but he has no proof as yet.
Well, did he have anything we might try and develop?
No, not a thing.
Jim,
Hmm?
this tin can might mean something.
Yeah, where'd you get it?
Found beside Porter's dog.
Wasn't he poisoned?
Mm-hmm. Probably by the contents of the can.
Well, I'll have the lab analyze the food and examine the cover for prints. We'll send it in the same package with that bullet.
Answer that, Arnold.
Well, it can't be for me.
You heard him answer it.
All right.
Afternoon. I'm a special agent of the FBI. This is Sheriff Spencer. Here are my credentials.
Something you want?
Are you one of the Whitley family?
Yep.
Your brother at home?
Yep.
Well, I'd like to come in and talk to both of you.
Well, come ahead.
Thanks. Well, sure.
Clara, a couple folks to see us. He's from the FBI. This one's a sheriff.
I'm from Roseville.
What do you want?
We'd like to talk to you about a couple of things. First is the robbery of Mr. Porter's safe.
He was here. We told him all we knew.
Maybe you can tell us something about the shooting.
Shooting?
That's right.
On his way home yesterday, somebody winged Mr. Porter as he was approaching Rock Point.
Either of you men been over near there?
Nope.
Me neither.
It's pretty muddy over there. Sheriff and I took a look at your horse's hooves before we came in. They're all caked with mud.
Well, me and Arnold stopped by a water hole yesterday.
Yeah.
You got anything else to ask? Ask it fast, mister. They got chores to do. Can't be sitting around all day jawing with strangers.
You have any more questions, Sheriff?
No.
Well, then I guess that'll be all. You don't mind if we look around outside, do you?
Just as long as you get out.
Go ahead, Sheriff. Right. Let's walk around the shack and take a look at their trash pile. Oh, pardon me, Doctor.
Oh, hello there.
All right to visit Mr. Porter?
Yes, but please don't stay too long.
Okay, thanks. Hiya, Bruce.
Hello, Jim.
Feeling better this morning?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, that's great.
You been to see the Whitleys?
Yeah, Sheriff Spencer and I went out yesterday.
Get anything?
More frustration.
Jim, I know they're guilty. There must be some way of proving it.
We're trying, Bruce.
Any report from ballistics?
Yeah, you were shot with a .38.
Plenty of those around.
Lab also reported on that can of food you found by your dog's body. It was loaded with arsenic. I found that the Whitleys have a barrel of arsenic in their barn.
Yeah, but so a lot of other farmers.
Yeah, I found that out, too.
Jim, how about the can of food?
Oh, Bruce, tracing that purchase back to them is just about impossible. Half the stores in town carry that brand of hash.
Oh.
Well, nobody's quitting, Bruce. We'll keep working on it.
Hello, Bruce. Oh, hi, Sheriff.
Sheriff.
Your wife says she'll be out later. Good. Well, Taylor,
Yeah.
she gave me this message for you.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Came in on the phone just a few minutes ago.
Well, this is what I've been waiting for. Come on, Sheriff. Bruce, we'll talk to you later.
Where you going?
Get some warrants and pay another call on the Whitleys. Hello, Whitley. Your brother and his wife here?
Yeah.
You mind if we come in?
You two back again?
That's right, ma'am. Sheriff and I have a little more information than we had yesterday.
Only thing it'd interest us would be if you found those diamonds.
Well, we're pretty close. From what we know now, you've got them.
That ain't so.
You know, you three may not have heard about it, but there's a lot more to police work today than just chasing people. There's something called scientific crime investigation.
What's that?
Well, maybe the best way to explain it to you is by example. You remember us telling you yesterday about that mud on your horse's hooves?
Yeah.
Well, I scraped some of it off, put it in an envelope. Then the sheriff and I went to Rock Point, looked for a little cliff.
What for?
Well, knowing the angle that bullet entered Mr. Porter's body, we knew he'd been shot from someplace above him. When we located a cliff with fresh hoof prints, we took a sample of that dirt and sent both envelopes to our laboratory in Washington.
What's dirt got to do with diamonds?
Just this much. The dirt from your horse's hooves and the dirt from that cliff match perfectly.
Dirt's dirt.
It's not the same all over, though. In fact, the dirt on the cliff is different from any dirt in this valley.
So when you said you hadn't been near Rock Point, you were lying.
Maybe they forgot. That don't mean they shot the Indian agent.
No, it doesn't.
Then why are you telling all this to us?
Give you some idea of the work that's been done on this case. The food that poisoned the Indian agent's dog was loaded with arsenic, but we couldn't trace that back to you. And there was no way of proving any of you bought the can of hash the arsenic was mixed into.
You couldn't prove them things because we didn't do them.
But the FBI laboratory in Washington says differently. You see, in addition to scraping your horse's hooves yesterday, the sheriff and I looked at your trash pile.
That's our property.
We found a couple of tin cans out there, and they were sent on to the laboratory, too.
Well, everybody's got tin cans.
Oh, sure, but not like yours. Our laboratory can prove the can of food used to poison Mr. Porter's dog and the ones found in your trash were opened by the same can opener.
Jim, look out!
I got it!
Let go of me!
Shoot him, Herb!
You're not using that gun anymore. Wouldn't you? Drop it! Come on!
Herb.
All right, Sheriff. Let's get them all to town.
Herb, Clara, and Arnold Whitley were convicted of assault with intent to commit murder and burglary on an Indian reservation. Each received a sentence of 25 years in the federal penitentiary. Upon examination, the FBI crime laboratory reported that the bullet removed from Indian agent Bruce Porter had been fired from Herb Whitley's gun. The work done in tonight's case by the laboratory in proving the Whitleys guilty was spectacular, but not unusual. These technicians who man the microscopes, the spectroscopes, and other instruments make daily contributions to the fight against crime. Their work has been as great a lever as any other group's in the rise of law enforcement to the status of a profession. Like every other member of the Bureau, these men of the FBI lab work not on conjecture, but on facts, for they are men of science, men who have given of their time, their efforts, and their talents to help protect your life and your liberty.
Now, one last word to you homeowners. When will the red letter day come when you're able to say,
My mortgage is all paid off. I own my home free and clear.
Why not take steps to make that day come true while you're still young? Let your Equitable Society representative show you how Equitable's Assured Homeownership Plan makes it easy to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time. See your Equitable man soon, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, hijacking. Its title, The Roaring Twenties.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Harry Carey Jr., James Dobson, Peggy Weber, Ben Weldon, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Roaring Twenties on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Midway in tonight's program, in place of the usual commercial, we will bring you a special message on inflation from Thomas I. Parkinson, President of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, hijacking. Its title, Captain Larceny.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI brings out a significant fact. Despite the introduction of hundreds of scientific aids, of improved detection equipment, and of faster communication, the most important factor in crime investigation is still brain power. There is no substitute for human intelligence. That is why the qualifications for a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation have been made exceedingly exacting. Only picked men, those who measure up to the highest mental, physical, and character standards, are chosen to serve in your FBI. Tonight's file opens in a waterfront saloon as the bartender serves a customer a drink.
Here you are, that's 4 bits.
4 bits.
What do
Right.
you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Fetch me a handful of rye whiskey, Georgie boy.
Right.
Well, don't distill the whiskey, son. Just pour it.
Coming up.
Gentlemen, to the sea. Whew. First one in the morning always tickles.
Another shot, Cap?
First, we better have a few words. Matey, inside this box, I have a camera. A movie camera.
I'm sorry, Cap. I can't handle any more stuff.
No, but, mate, when I brought you that silk last week...
I know. I asked for some cameras. I can't use them now. The guy I was selling ain't interested.
Well, look, all I want for it's a drink.
Hey, bartender.
Huh?
Give him a drink.
On you?
Yeah. You mind if I buy one for you, Cap?
Oh, do you want the camera?
No. I just hate drinking alone.
Well, that's mighty sweet of you, boy. Well, thank you, mate. Thank you.
I'll take one, too, huh?
Okay.
To your kind friends and to the voyage home. Good whiskey and good friends. What can we do with the drunken sailor?
Oh, wait a minute, Cap. Wait a minute. How'd you like that some company? Huh?
What can we do with... Hey, what's this? Well, hello there. Well, that sounds good. Say, you play that thing, huh? We ought to do fine together.
Not at the bar, you can't. If you're going to sing, take your drinks in the back.
Okay. Come on, Cap. Oh, bartender, bring a bottle back to the table, huh?
Right.
All right, Cap, let's go.
Oh, heave-ho, and up she rises. Heave-ho, and up she rises. Heave-ho, and up she rises.
Somebody start clearing that far corner.
Hey, Gene.
We got a couple of more trucks coming in today.
Gene.
Scotty, I told you to stay out of here. Get that big piece broken up, Charlie.
But Gene, I want to tell you
Scotty, I'm busy.
But I got a deal for you.
I wouldn't touch a deal of yours if I had a guarantee. Come on, back to work, Joe. This is a junkyard, not a flop house.
Hey, Gene, will you stand still and listen for a minute? Look, you remember Whitey Jackson and Louis Adams? They're the guys heisted all the stuff off the docks last year.
And they got knocked off.
Yeah, but nobody ever come up with the stuff Whitey and Louis grabbed. I just found it.
Oh, sure.
I tell you, I come up with a guy who's got all of it.
Who?
An old bum I met this morning in a saloon on River Street. He tried to sell a bartender a camera, see? So I bought the bum a drink. He thinks he's a captain on a boat, so I played the harmonica while he sang some songs about sailors. Each time he took a belt, I asked him if he had any silk or radios or the other stuff I remembered Whitey and Louie grabbing. He's got 'em all.
Where?
That's what we gotta find out.
We?
Yeah. I bought him a bottle, left him in a joint. He's waiting for us. Well, what do you say? You want to see him?
Well, okay.
Later that morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Taylor returns to his desk to find Police Detective Doug Mitchell.
Oh, Doug, you waiting for me?
Yes, Jim.
Well, grab a chair.
Thanks. I saw your agent in charge, and he said to work with you.
Oh, on what?
You weren't in the office last year, were you?
No, I came from Salt Lake City in January.
Well, just about a year ago, two thieves named Whitey Jackson and Louie Adams burglarized shipping piers up and down the river.
How long did they get away with it?
Till we got a description of their boat. That night, the harbor patrol spotted them, and they tried to shoot their way out.
That's a pretty tough order.
Both of them were killed. But when the boat was examined, it was empty.
Well, maybe they were out looking for a job to do, huh?
No, there'd been another burglary an hour before.
Well, Doug, could they have gotten back to home base and dropped off the loot?
Yes, but from papers in their pockets, we located their drop. That was empty, too.
Why all the sudden activity on the case now, Doug?
None of the loot had ever turned up till last night.
Oh.
Found a couple of pieces when we raided a wholesale dry goods store on the north side. They were from an interstate shipment.
Well, that gives us jurisdiction, all right.
Yeah. I've interviewed the shopkeeper. He says he bought these particular items from a bartender who works on the waterfront.
No name?
No, but he did give us a description.
Well, Doug, there's quite a few saloons down there.
My office is trying to check all of them now, Jim.
Oh, fine. If they get a lead, contact me.
Right.
Down into Liverpool town.
Cut it down a little, Captain. The customers at the bar are beefing. The customers at the bar are beefing.
Hey, what's that? What's that? Customers are beefing. Well, you tell those bar beefing customers that it's Captain Crawford doing these sea shanties. You tell them about me, will you? Tell them about me being the old skipper of the greatest ship ever.
Cap, they don't care, and I'll tell you something, neither do I.
Oh, is that so? Oh, so you let a man sit here and go around. Well, all right. Go ahead. I see somebody coming who does like my singing. Welcome aboard, mateys.
Hey, I told you I'd be back, Cap.
Hey, before you two sit down, keep him quiet or get him out.
Yeah, sure. He'll be okay. Cap, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine.
Hiya.
Oh, hello, friend. Welcome. Welcome aboard, friend. Sit down. Come on, sit down.
Yeah, sure.
You still got your mouth organ, matey?
Yeah, but first my friend here wants to talk to you.
Oh, about the time we were 3 days out of Memphis.
No.
When the river was
he wants
mean.
to talk about something else.
Captain, I hear you know where I can locate some silk.
Oh, silk. If I wanted to, I could show you so much silk, you'd think I was a silkworm. You know, in those days in Memphis...
Cap, please, let's stay with the silk, huh?
Yeah, where is it?
It's on my ship.
You got a ship?
What do you mean? Why don't you believe me?
No.
Well, what do you think of... Say, wait a minute.
Wait, Cap.
Now, hold on.
Cap, wait a
got
minute.
it.
There's only one way to prove it.
Well,
show it to him.
I'll prove it. Certainly I'll show it to him. I'll show him. If somebody will just whoop or kindly help me so I can get up here, will you? Now I'll have you both piped aboard.
What'll it be, men?
You George Webster?
That's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials. This is Detective Mitchell of the police.
Hello, Webster.
You're the guy that pinched me 2 years ago.
This is a business call again.
Hey, wait a minute. Go look me up. I've been working here since I got out. You can't pin a rap on me.
Nobody's trying to pin anything on you, Webster.
Then why'd you come here?
Ask you a few questions.
I'll be with you in a minute. Go ahead. I'll answer if I can.
It's fine. A man who owns a wholesale dry goods store on the north side has been arrested.
We found some of Whitey Jackson and Louie Adams' loot in his back room.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
He claims you sold it to him.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Doug, weren't some home movie cameras stolen by this Jackson and Adams?
3 crates of them.
Webster, may I see that box, please?
Which one?
On the shelf there, behind the bar.
Sure. Here you are.
Wait till I get the list of stolen property.
All right, then.
Hey, look, I only work here.
Serial number is 09536.
09530. Here it is. That's part of the loot.
Well, Webster, that doesn't look very good for you, does it?
Hey, how'd I know it was hot? A guy come in and asked me to give him a couple of drinks for the camera. Am I supposed to fingerprint
Did
everybody?
you say you got this from a customer?
Yeah, an old guy named Cap.
What's the rest of his name?
That's all I know. He says he's a captain on a ship. Comes in here a couple of times a week with a camera, a little radio, or something else. I give him a few bucks, and he drinks it up in here.
Hey, give us a beer.
In a minute.
Can you describe this captain?
Yeah. He's about 6 feet tall, gray hair. Usually he got on an old pea jacket and a white cap.
You know where he lives?
No. But he just left here a little while ago with 2 guys.
And who are they?
I don't know.
How about putting out a description on the captain,
All right,
Jim?
Doug. And we'll talk to you, Webster, at headquarters.
Young maid, night chance for them.
Scotty!
Yeah?
Come back here.
To blow the man down.
Scotty, this old bum is taking us no place.
Well, he said his boat was at the end of this dock. Hey, Cap! Cap!
Ahoy! Yes, matey.
You know where we're going?
Sure thing. That's my ship dead ahead.
Does he mean one of them old freighters?
I guess so.
They deserted. They've all been tied up here since the war.
Come on, mates, up the gangplank.
What kind of a deal is this?
Look, Jane, we followed him this far.
I'll guarantee you there's no loot.
Well, we can always get out with the freighter.
How?
Well, one of them would make enough scrap to fill your junkyard.
Scotty, you can't heist a freighter.
Why not? Nobody around counting them.
Hey, come on up, mates.
Come on, let's follow him. What can we lose?
Well, here's where we wind up getting nailed for trespassing.
Well, gents, I'm sorry that none of my crew were here to pipe such distinguished visitors aboard my ship.
They all desert you, Cap?
No, I gave them all shore leave.
Then, you're alone here, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Come on, let's go in my cabin.
Come on, Jane. We'll see what he's got in there.
Mateys, come on, boys. Join me inside.
This thing will probably sink before we get off it.
Gentlemen, after you, mateys.
All right, go ahead, Jane.
Okay.
Now, just make yourself shipshape.
Hey, Jane, look over there by the wall. Bolts of silk cameras.
Yeah.
What'd I tell you, huh? Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
You got any more of that stuff over there around the boat?
Did you say boat? Young fella, ship. Never say boat. You understand? Ship.
Okay. I won't. Look, you got any more of the silk around or those cameras?
Oh, sure. Yeah, boy, here's the camera. Filming it, too. Come on, take it.
Oh, we want to know if you got more stuff someplace else.
Oh, jeez. Lots of it. The hole's full up.
With silk and cameras?
Yeah. Matey, you got that mouth organ with you? If you have, come on, let's have a tune. As I was
Scotty,
walking down
let's get back to the yard and pick up a
Paradise
truck.
Street.
Okay.
Oh, come on, play me some music. A pretty young maid.
What we do about him?
That's easy.
Oh.
That's for the loot. And that's as a music lover.
In local newspapers through America, beginning next Sunday, there will appear an advertisement of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, which carries a special message on inflation. It is signed by Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. This message is both timely and important. You will undoubtedly want to read it in full next week. In the meantime, here are the most significant passages.
The total insurance in force with the Equitable Society represents money held for future delivery. When due, every dollar of that sum will be paid. But, as a responsible institution of thrift, with more than 6 million people who look to us for economic security, we are concerned with the purchasing power of those dollars when they become due. For mounting inflation, man-made, threatens not only the worth of the dollar, but the very existence of our national enterprise. Indeed, this threat is as real and deadly as the red menace against which we are arming. But the plain fact is that in the fight against inflation, we as a nation are hiding under the bed. When we freeze wages or prices, we are merely doctoring the symptoms of the inflation disease, rather than the disease itself. If we are to stop the inflationary trend, the makers of our public policies must deal with the monetary causes of the inflation. They must control the expansion of bank deposits and the constantly increasing money supply. There's nothing mysterious about this inflation. More and more, people are beginning to realize that the stories they read on the financial pages of their newspapers have a direct relationship to the prices of food, furniture, and other living essentials advertised in the same newspapers a week later. Inflation is everybody's concern, from the Wall Street banker to the Missouri housewife. In the fight against it, the American people, you and your neighbors, must learn to look beyond the local grocer's bill and the meat prices in the butcher shop. You must look to Washington, the seat of our government, where the monetary policy is made. More than that, you must make your own voice heard among the lawmakers. Congress should be interested in your views on inflation, and your congressman is as close as your nearest mailbox or telegraph office. Let me repeat. If we are to stop this inflationary trend, the makers of our public policies must deal with the monetary causes of the inflation. They must control the expansion of bank deposits and the constantly increasing money supply. And now back to the FBI file, Captain Larceny.
The opportunity to commit crime in one form or another is actually part of the daily lives of every one of us. Indeed, criminals are distinguished from good citizens not by any greater opportunity for crime, but mainly by the criminal's failure to resist temptation. Admittedly, resisting is sometimes difficult, as it must have been in the case of the sea captain in tonight's story. Yet, had he done what he should have, had he notified the police when he found the loot on the freighter, he would have saved himself from physical assault. It is no excuse that he took only a little of the loot he came across, for it isn't possible to draw a line and say, I will steal this much and no more. For if tonight's case teaches any single lesson, it is this. Crime prevention begins at the tips of our own fingers, and crime prevention is not only a moral matter, but also a matter of self-preservation. Tonight's file continues at police headquarters, where Special Agent Taylor is interviewing the suspected bartender.
Webster, how about going over those pictures again?
It's no use.
You gave us a description on the captain, so I'm inclined to believe that he's an actual person.
He is.
But those other two men, you can't find their pictures. You can't tell us the names, and you don't even remember what they look like.
It's true. I seen him around, but...
Oh, hello, Doug. Anything in on that alarm?
No, not a word. How you doing here?
Well, he either can't or won't give us any more help. I'm inclined to think...
Wait a minute. I don't know whether this will help or not, but about a week ago, Cap came in and showed me a tattoo on his arm.
No?
It was a picture of a ship.
He have any special reason for showing it to you?
Yeah. He said it was new.
Did he say where he had it done?
Someplace on Main Street.
Well, that might give us a lead. Come on, Doug. Let's cover every tattoo parlor down there.
Hey, Scotty.
Yeah, but this stuff is heavy.
Throw it on. Let's get this truck out of here.
All right.
Now, that's the load. Grab that other door.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, wait. I'll be right back.
Where you going?
Well, my harmonica's still in the captain's cabin.
Leave it there.
That thing cost me 40 clams.
All right, do what you want. I'm going.
All right, forget it.
Get in on this side.
All right. How much you think we got?
And both loads, about 10 G's worth.
What's funny?
You not making any deal with me.
Huh?
That's why you'll always be a minor leaguer, Scotty.
What are you talking about?
If you held out before we got to the boat, you could have made me give you half the profit. This way, you get 20%.
Oh, wait a minute, Gene. That ain't right.
Don't argue about it. I'll cut it down.
Oh, Gene, the whole thing was my idea. What?
Now stop beefing or I'll charge you for the ride.
Anything come in on the captain, Doug?
Not yet, Jim.
We may find him anyway. I had some luck. Captain went to a tattoo parlor at Main and Broadway. Told the operator there his name was Crawford. And part of the tattoo was the name of his ship, the SS Peter Simon.
Oh. You checked the ship's registry?
Yeah, the SS Peter Simon's a freighter that's been mothballed since 1946. And nobody named Crawford was ever the captain on it.
Where's the boat now?
Registry's checking that.
I questioned Webster again when I got back.
No? You remember anything else?
Not much. One of the men who left with the captain played a harmonica.
Oh?
Oh, pardon me, Jim.
Sure.
Detective Mitchell? Yes, that's right. It is? Oh, fine. Thanks for calling. The SS Peter Simon's tied up at Cliff Point. I'll ask the 20th Precinct to send a couple of men over to the pier.
Fine. Let's get up there ourselves.
Find anything, Jim?
Yeah, Doug. If this ship was used to store all the loot, somebody's made off with most of it.
The men from the 20th are going over the pier for it.
Oh, good. Hey, look.
Huh.
Scroll on that door there. Please knock before entering. Captain P.J. Crawford. Stand back, Doug. Nobody home?
There's a harmonica on the table there.
Yeah. You know, Webster might have been telling you the truth at that.
Maybe we can get some prints off it.
Hey, look there.
Yeah, what?
Stain here on the floor. This looks like blood.
Still wet.
There's another one over there.
Where?
By the closet door. I'll get it.
Oh.
Hey, let's get him out on the couch. Come on.
Yeah, grab his leg. All right. Hey.
Oh.
Bad scalp.
Yeah. Easy laying him down now.
All right, here we are.
Examine him, will you, Doug?
Okay.
I'll get out of the car and radio for an ambulance.
Dr. Ciancimino, call the front desk,
There's
please.
the captain's bed, Doug. Hello, Captain.
Oh, hello, matey.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. This is Detective Mitchell.
Oh, welcome aboard.
You know why we're here?
Yeah, I admit it. Terrible thing, stealing cargo from your own vessel.
You sold to anyone but George Webster, Captain?
I don't know, George somebody. Bartender.
How much did you give him?
Well, I never kept the figures in my log.
All about how much?
Oh, 20, maybe $25 worth.
That all?
Yeah.
Did you know a Whitey Jackson and Louis Adams?
No.
Well, how about that pair you met in the saloon? Suppose you tell us about them.
Well, they're crooks. I never should have taken them on board my ship.
Can you give us their names, Captain?
Names? Let me see now. There's a tall one. He's Gene.
Gene what?
Oh, afraid that's all I know.
Well, how about the other one?
Well, the short one. Now, let me see. His name. Let me see. He'll come. Scotty. That's it, Scotty.
Uh-huh. What did they look like?
Well, I guess I was pretty drunk when I met the tall one. I don't remember much what he looked like.
Well, can you give us a description of this Scotty?
Yeah, let me see now. Scotty, he was kind of dark, wears a little mustache, dressed real seedy.
Any scars or marks on him?
Scars? Yes, yeah, he had a little one on his chin.
Captain, do you think you'd recognize their pictures?
Don't know that I would. Now, if I was to hear that short one just play that mouth organ, then I'd be sure.
Scotty is the harmonica player?
Oh, plays it sweet, too.
Well, thank you, Captain. Come on, Doug.
Where to?
Let's find a phone.
Don't pile that stuff there, Charlie.
Okay, Jake. Hello, Gin.
Hi, Scotty. Put that under the shed.
I waited for you last night.
I got tied up here at the yard. You hear me?
You got my dough?
Come on in the shack.
You really hate to pay.
You know anybody who likes it? Go ahead. Now, hold out your mitt. 100, 200, 250, 3.
Where's the rest?
That's it.
You said 20%.
I changed my mind. It's like any business, Scotty. Sometimes the price goes down overnight.
Gin, are you in the market for some pictures?
Pictures?
Yeah. That little camera the captain had on the boat works real good. Here, take a look. Nice one of you coming out of the hole with the silk, huh?
What else you got?
Well, first we make a price on this one. I figure, say a G.
You little chisel.
I also got some good poses of you loading stuff on the truck. Now, I ain't saying...
You ain't saying nothing.
Go ahead. Go ahead, tear 'em. The negatives are in an envelope. My landlady's got it.
Huh?
If I ain't home in an hour, she takes it to the cops. How much for the set, Gene?
Suppose we set the price.
Huh? Who are you?
A special agent of the FBI. Keep
What?
him covered, Doug.
Right.
Now, let's take him in.
Gene Fulton and Larry Scott were turned over to state authorities and prosecuted for assault with intent to kill. Each received a 10-year sentence. When Special Agent Taylor learned the man called Scotty was the one who played the harmonica and that he dressed in seedy clothes, it seemed reasonable that anyone owning an expensive instrument might pawn it when he found himself short. A series of phone calls to the city's pawn shops revealed a man answering Scotty's description was a regular customer. The pawn shop supplied his address, and at the rooming house, Agent Taylor and Detective Mitchell learned from his landlady where Scotty had gone. Almost all the stolen property was thus recovered, and later returned to the rightful owners, returned as a kind of dividend of law enforcement. It is true that vigorous police investigation always pays dividends to the people, but one thing is even more profitable: crime prevention. Practice it and see.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Backus, Anthony Barrett, Ed Begley, Walter Catlett, and John Mitchell. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Hollywood Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they are going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Hollywood Shakedown.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has been chosen for two important reasons. One will develop as the story unfolds. The second reason is to point out to you that there are times when being what is known as a good sport can get a person into very serious trouble. Figuring out just what makes people become criminals is a tough job, even for experts in this field. But they do know that some of us have a deep psychological need to be liked. And FBI records show that this desire for the approval of others can often lead to crime. In the beginning, the favor asked may seem only just a bit shady to those who can't say no at the right time. But it may lead them on far deeper than they first thought possible. Soon they find themselves involved with criminals and unable to get out from under. Tonight's case from the official files of the FBI shows what happens to a person who takes the first step into crime, motivated by nothing more than a weak good nature. Tonight's FBI file opens in the foothills of a western mountain range. Across the landscape are clusters of people in costume. Some wear suits of armor, some leather buskins, and others plumed hats or yellow lace. A motion picture company is on location, and these are the players. A blonde girl, dressed in the outfit of a lady-in-waiting, sits in the shade of a tree resting while the cameras are set up. A young man dressed in full armor approaches.
Hi, Katie.
Hi, Slim.
Mind company?
Of course not. Sit down.
Hotter than a prairie fire, isn't it?
Must be great in that tin suit. Got any cigarettes in there?
Sorry, I got the early model. No pockets.
Ah, here you are, Katie, my girl.
Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
I thought you were coming by my trailer to cool off.
Well, I got this far and couldn't walk another step.
Oh, that's too bad. I had a martini chilled.
Well, I am sorry.
Oh, don't feel too badly. It didn't go to waste, Katie. I understand this celluloid chamber of horrors is not shooting tonight. So if you'll join me in a nice quiet dinner,
Well,
we
gee,
can
Mr.
take
Stone, I can't.
But I found a charming inn by the lake.
I promised myself I'd rest after work.
Oh, we could eat early and you could still
Seems
go...
to me like the lady said no.
Young man, I was not issuing a mass invitation.
Katie, you want to go with him?
I can't.
You heard her, mister. Now scat.
I'll be in my trailer, dear, if you decide to improve the quality of your companions.
Hope you don't mind me butting in.
Don't be silly.
Thought he was such a big married fella.
Oh, pardon me, Slim. I've got to talk to someone.
Go ahead. I'll see you later.
Phil? Phil?
Huh? Oh, hello, Katie.
I haven't seen you all day.
I know, honey. I've been busy.
Busy reading the racing form?
Look, I got to get over and load this stuff into the camera. I'll come by later.
Maybe I made a mistake.
What?
Grantland Stone invited me to dinner, and I turned him down. I thought you'd want to see me.
I do.
Phil, I'm tired of running second to a camera.
Look, honey, I'm in trouble.
What is it?
I'm stuck $1,000 to a bookie, and he sent me word this morning I pay when we get back to the studio or else.
Oh.
That's why I haven't been around to see you.
Ladies in waiting, front and center.
That's me. I gotta run.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll meet you later.
knows what his job is. We must reach the castle before dark, and we must be inside by midnight. We can do these things if we take the bridge. If I fall when the battle starts, I want only one promise from you who follow me. A promise that you'll carry on for the king.
Okay, that's a print. All extras turn into costumes before dinner.
Coming along, Katie?
Oh, thank you, Slim.
All these folks looks like a stampede. Working westerns, I ain't used to crowds. We kind of think of mob scenes where they got more than one guitar. I remember a picture one time we rode this way mornings and that way afternoons wearing different costumes. Fought the whole Battle of the Alamo using 8 men.
Oh, no.
Sure. And last year I worked one where we...
Katie, over here.
Right. Excuse me, Slim.
Sure. I'll catch up to you later.
Katie, I think I got it.
You've got what?
A way to get the $1,000 for the bookmaker. But you got to help.
Me?
Yeah. Go have dinner with Stone tonight.
What?
Well, you said he invited you.
Well, honey, I couldn't ask him for any money.
You don't have to. He's got his car up here with him. He'll take you someplace where they serve grog. Get him mulled, and after dinner, say you want to drive.
But I don't
Drive down to the lake. I'll be parked in back of a tree with a camera. And tomorrow, we sell him the pictures for $5,000.
You mean... Bill, are you serious?
Of course I am.
Oh, that would be awful.
Honey, save that look for the camera.
I couldn't do a thing like that.
I'm in a box, baby. You got to.
Oh, no.
Look, how about if I made you a partner?
What do you mean?
Give you half the loot. I only need a G to pay the bookmaker, so $2,500 would go to you. Does that break down your scruples?
Go load your camera. We'll be at the lake at 10:30.
Nearby at a local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor greets Agent Vic Brown in the teletype room.
Vic, have you ever worked on tracking down those 16-millimeter prints?
No.
It seems like a couple the studios made for the Army was stolen. Somebody's run off duplicate prints.
Oh, another copyright case, huh?
That's it. I've been tracing the print of a picture called Memories of Tomorrow, and I think I've come up with a lead on it.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, the studio records show one print was borrowed 2 weeks ago by an actor named Grantland Stone. Said he wanted to run it at home, but there's no record of it ever being returned.
Been in touch with him?
No, not yet. He's making a picture up at Warrensburg.
Maybe we better go up there, huh?
Yeah, I think so. I'll ask the garage to have a car ready for us first thing tomorrow morning.
Katie,
Yeah, honey?
see what you think of this. Dear Mr. Stone, I have 3 pictures of you and Miss Katie Knox embracing each other in your car. I'm willing to give you the pictures for $5,000. If you don't pay, your life won't be worth 5,000 cents. Leave the lights burning on your trailer if you're willing to do business. How's that sound?
He left something out.
What?
The part about how he'll pay.
Well, first we got to find out if he'll go for it.
Maybe you ought to send him one of the pictures.
Honey, we don't give away free samples. If he wants some, he's got to come up with some green. Anything else you think we ought to say?
No.
Let me have one of your envelopes.
Okay. Here.
Thanks. Well, see you later.
Where are you going?
Into Warrensburg and mail this. That way he'll get it in the morning, and all we got to do is wait and collect.
Pardon me.
Yeah, partner?
Where can we find Grantland Stone?
That there's his trailer.
Oh, thanks very much. Come on, Vic.
I never thought I'd see that.
What?
King Arthur's Knights playing gin rummy.
How about that pair in plumed hats over there working on a hot rod?
They might be better off shooting this instead of the picture.
Yeah. Ah, this is it here, Vic.
Come in. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Stone.
Huh? Oh, I thought it was my press relations man.
No, sir. I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. This is Agent Brown.
Oh, well, just sit down, please.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I always heard you men worked fast, but I never thought you were this quick. How did you ever find out?
I checked the studio records.
But this letter wasn't open till I got it.
Mr. Stone, I don't think we're talking about the same thing. We came here because you're supposed to have borrowed a print of Memories of Tomorrow from the studio.
Oh? Did you borrow the print?
Yes, I always get the ones I'm in.
You remember what you did with it?
Well, I returned it, naturally.
Not according to the studio records.
Gentlemen, I had trouble about a print once before. My secretary now gets a receipt each time from the messenger.
Did you get one for this?
She must have. If you'll call her at the studio, I'm sure she'll show it to you.
Fine. Thank you, Mr. Stone.
Gentlemen, just a moment. As you noticed, I was rather confused about the purpose of your visit when you arrived.
Yes, sir.
Before I tell you the reason, let me ask, can I discuss a matter with you in confidence?
Of course.
Well, I'm a married man. I'm not making excuses, mind you, but on a trip like this, away from home, I get so I want some female companionship. And last night, I took one of the extras to dinner. Afterwards, she asked to drive. We went to the lake. I probably kissed her. I'm not a memory expert after a few drinks, but I don't guess anybody is.
Mr. Stone, I don't like to interrupt, but why tell all of this to us?
Well, when the mail was delivered this morning, this blackmail letter was in it. I'm to pay $5,000 for pictures of the young lady and myself, or I'll be killed.
Oh, may I see that letter, please?
Oh, surely.
Thank you.
Mr. Stone, do you recognize the handwriting?
I've never seen it before.
This girl you say you went out with last night, what is her name?
Katie Knox.
Known her very long?
Oh, she's done some extra work in a few of my pictures, but I can't really say I know her.
Well, Vic, this is definitely an extortion case.
What would you advise me to do, Mr. Taylor?
Turn on your lights.
But that's what the note says.
Exactly. From here on, Mr. Stone, you follow every instruction.
Everybody, now that's going to be your signal. When the trumpets blow again, the men on horses ride across camera left to right. You ladies in waiting curtsy toward the castle. And the camera swings to the left again, picks up the men dragging the cannons. When the horses reach the castle, fire the cannons. All right, places, everybody.
Hi, Kitty.
Slim, what happened to your suit of armor?
Nothing. My horse got sick, so they grounded me.
But that costume.
Only one on the rack could fit me. Sure hope none of my friends get to seeing me in all this lace. Guess I'm supposed to curtsy, too.
You, a lady in waiting?
Don't rightly know wearing this.
Now, hold it. Hold it.
Now what's wrong?
You men on the cannons, you're supposed to fire together. You're also to keep dragging them toward the castle till you get opposite the reflectors. All right, let's go back and try to get it right this time.
Oh, I was a young girl when they started shooting this scene.
Katie, would you come over here?
Okay. I'll see you, Slim.
Right.
Phil, you're going to look silly in the scene.
We're out of camera range.
Oh, any news?
Yeah, I just saw Stone. He was talking to the unit manager.
About the letter?
No, Stone wanted him to take his check for $5,000 into town and get it cashed.
Oh, it worked.
Yeah.
Well, what do we do next?
I'm writing him another letter right after lunch.
Where are you going to have him leave the money?
You remember that cave we shot the scenes in last week?
Uh-huh.
We'll have him stash it there.
Then how do we collect it?
What do you mean?
Well, suppose he has a spotter and finds out that it's us.
I got that all figured. With a little help from you, baby, we get the dough and still stay in the clear.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The case of John McDonald, a man who's proved that life does begin at 40. As a youngster, John loved to fool around with cars, take them apart, put them together. But circumstances made John a bookkeeper. For many years, he worked at a job he didn't have his heart in. But when he was 40, he traded in his pencil for a monkey wrench and opened his own service station. Then what happened, John?
I began enjoying life, and my income almost doubled overnight.
Yes, he knew deep inside that someday he'd do the work he loved to do and really go places. He also learned from his Equitable Society representative that Equitable had a special policy for people like him. People who are bound and determined to get ahead. It's called the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Its big feature is flexibility. It keeps your income and insurance in perfect balance. In other words, as your income goes up, your insurance program can keep pace with it.
When I started making more money, I fixed up my insurance to fit my new needs by taking advantage of one of the options in my Equitable Plan.
Another very important thing about this Equitable Plan is its exceptionally low cost to start with. Yet, while you're waiting for your ship to come in, your family gets the insurance protection they need.
I was sure thankful for the low cost during the lean years. Paying the premiums never put us in a hole.
Why not take a leaf out of John McDonald's book? Ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of this plan for people like you, ambitious men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Hollywood Shakedown.
The crime of obtaining money from people by threats of exposure or violence is known as extortion. This crime has been likened to an iceberg, most of which is underwater. On the same principle, students of criminology estimate that the majority of all extortion schemes are never reported to any police agency. For that reason, it is impossible to know exactly how much money the American people annually pay the criminals who ply this trade. There is little doubt that it runs high in the millions. This amount could be reduced to absolute zero almost overnight. It can be done very simply. Every victim singled out by an extortionist should follow the example of Grantland Stone in tonight's file. The fact should be reported immediately to the police if a local statute has been violated, and to the FBI if a federal crime is indicated. They will do everything in their power to keep you from receiving unwelcomed publicity. They are experts in dealing with this type of criminal. They are always eager to cooperate in taking the profit out of crime. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day in the trailer dressing room of Grantland Stone. Special Agents Taylor and Brown have just returned.
Any news, Mr. Stone?
Yes, I've received my instructions.
Oh, where's the money to be left?
Inside the mouth of Lancelot's cave.
Where?
A long, narrow cave near here we used for a scene in the picture.
Jim, that could mean the extortioners in the troop.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Stone, may I see that second letter, please?
Oh, surely.
Thank you. Looks like the same writing as the other one.
You've been inside the cave.
Only while we shot that scene.
You think Agent Taylor and I could hide there without being seen?
Oh, no question about it.
This letter says to leave the money there before noon.
Yes, it's all in this package.
Well, when you deliver it, please try to have as many people as possible notice you're going to the cave.
Mr. Taylor, as many people as possible notice me wherever I go.
I'm sure. We'll be there waiting for whoever comes.
I'm here, Jim.
You flash the light on for a second?
Yeah.
Now let's get a little closer to the money, huh? Okay, this is Doc. Turn the light on, will you?
Tough getting used to the dark again.
Mm-hmm. We don't have to see whoever comes, huh?
I guess not. We'd only be sure.
Quiet. Someone's coming. Hold it. I'll move. Put the light on him, Vic.
What's going on in here?
We're special agents of the FBI. I'll take that package, please.
Sure, Mr.
Keep your hands in the air. Go ahead, Vic.
This some kind of
Stand
joke?
still, please.
No gun on him, Jim.
Now, why would I be carrying a gun?
So nobody'd rob you of that $5,000?
Mister, just what are you talking about?
What do you think is in that package?
Got no notion.
How'd you happen to come for it, then?
Friend of mine asked me to.
Friend named Katie Knox?
Jimmy put this envelope down where the money was.
No.
There's pictures in it. Three of them. Katie Knox and Grantland Stone in the car.
You take those pictures?
No.
Where'd you get them?
Friend gave them to me.
Same one?
Mm-hmm.
What's your friend's name?
Maybe you'll tell us his name.
Slim Franklin. You mind answering something for me?
No.
Just what are you doing here?
We've been waiting for somebody to pick up that money. Now suppose you try answering that same question for us. Franklin still denies everything, Vic. Oh, did you get through to the office?
Yeah, a couple minutes ago. All I said was no, right down the line.
On everything?
Katie Knox has no record. Neither has Slim Franklin. Handwriting on the notes doesn't match either sample.
Oh, Franklin admits having some words with Stone day before yesterday.
About what?
The Knox girl.
Oh?
Yeah, he says he was sitting with her when Stone came up and asked for a date. She refused, and when Stone persisted, Franklin chased him away.
That doesn't make sense. She did have dinner with him.
Yeah, I know.
Has he said anything else about Miss Knox?
Plenty, except when I asked if she's the one who sent him there.
Could mean they're both in on it.
No, Vic, I can't tell you why, but I just don't think Franklin's mixed up as deep as it looks.
You haven't changed your mind about the girl, have you?
No.
She's my candidate.
Hey, maybe Franklin will open up to you about her.
Want me to try?
Yeah, will you? I'll go see what she has to say about him.
Attention, extras. Ready in 10 minutes for the battle scene. Be sure your costume has been checked.
Phil, I have to talk to you. An FBI man came to see me
When?
a few minutes ago. They've got Slim in jail.
Yeah, I heard about that.
We've got to do something.
I know. If I don't get that $1,000 for that bookmaker...
I mean about this.
Oh, look, honey, that deal's over.
But Slim can tell them about me.
He won't, not the all-American boy. He'd blow a 7-year contract without options to save a dame.
Well,
Besides, he's good and stuck on you.
not enough to want to stay in jail.
Katie, if he was going to talk, he'd have done it when they pinched him. He didn't. Now it's too late.
Why?
All you do is say it ain't true. It's his word against yours, and he got nailed in the cave.
Knox.
The FBI man.
You still know nothing.
Well, I'm glad I found you, Miss Knox.
Why?
Well, I've checked as much as I can of what you told me.
And?
And I thought you'd want to know that so far, everything you said is true.
Any news, Mr. Taylor?
Oh, no, not very much, Mr. Stone. Miss Knox claims she barely knows Franklin.
Did you expect a confession?
No, sir, but we checked her story. We can't find any flaws in it.
It seems to me that you're wasting a lot of time.
No?
You found Franklin in the cave with the money in his hand. Make him tell you what he knows.
Well, that's not the way we work. Besides, I'm not sure he's guilty.
And why not?
Well, for one thing, our lab just reported traces of face powder on the envelope containing each note.
Oh?
Not on the notes themselves, but only on the envelopes.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, it would appear the powder was worn by whoever mailed the letters, but not by the person who wrote them. Miss Knox uses that brand.
Well, then arrest her.
Well, it's not that conclusive, Mr. Stone. Besides, she didn't work this alone. Somebody had to take those pictures.
I still can't understand how they were taken. I had a few drinks, it's true, but even so, I'd have seen a flashbulb go off.
And you didn't?
No.
Now, this is quite important, Mr. Stone. You're sure you saw no flash at all?
No, none.
Mm-hmm.
On the set, please, Mr. Stone.
Right away.
Come on, Mr. Stone. I'll walk over with you. There's something I want to check.
Remember, there is more at stake in the battle we are about to fight than personal glory. For lying in the balance is our honor as a people. Do we go to the struggle with your blessing?
Okay, that's a print. That's a print.
Katie, I'm going.
What?
I'm leaving.
Well, you can't. We're not through shooting.
Look, the bookmaker called. He won't wait, so I better hit the ever-loving road.
No, you don't. You're not running out on me. This was your idea, Phil, and you're not leaving me holding... Who's that?
The FBI guy. He's coming around the truck.
Just a minute, please.
See you later, Katie.
Oh, you too, Adams.
What's wrong?
Well, we've checked the rest of your story, Miss Knox.
Mr. Taylor, could you wait till later to ask any more questions?
We're all finished asking questions. This is the part where I give you some answers. For example, Adams here was your partner, not Slim Franklin.
I was what?
You took those pictures at the lake. Stone didn't see any flash bulb flare. That meant one thing, infrared. You signed out for a camera Wednesday night, Adams.
Sure, for my work.
You also signed out for some infrared film and bulbs.
Film?
Shut up.
We don't need any more information from her, Adams. Your signature in the book where you signed out for that camera and the equipment is a perfect match for the writing in the extortion letters.
Katie Knox and Phil Adams were convicted in federal court of violation of the extortion statute and sentenced to 2 and 5 years, respectively. With the arrest of Katie Knox and Phil Adams, the two special agents were able to release the victim of their attempted frame-up, cowboy actor Slim Franklin. And so not only was your FBI able to close another case, but also to maintain its reputation for working as hard to free the innocent as to help convict the guilty. Because of that policy, the Federal Bureau of Investigation set a record last year of which it is justly proud. Almost 98% of all people arrested by special agents were later found to be guilty when their cases came to court. This record is convincing proof that your FBI never makes arrests unless there is overwhelming evidence of wrongdoing. This is the American way, in complete accord with our ancient tradition of safeguarding the rights and freedom of every law-abiding citizen.
Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. A plan made for the man who's looking forward to the day when his boss will say to him,
Ed, you're getting Olson's job with a very substantial increase in salary.
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, racketeering. Its title, Success Story.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Sam Edwards, J.C. Flippen, Lamont Johnson, Charlotte Lawrence, and Herb Rawlinson. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Success Story on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, racketeering. Its title, Success Story.
There are no depths to which the criminal will not sink. For example, within the past month, a racket was uncovered where mothers of servicemen in Korea were being asked by a swindler for money to pay for their son's passage home. In another case, a man was arrested on a charge of booking horse bets of 10 cents and up, made by high school boys with their lunch money. Despite the depravity of their acts, though, these men are run-of-the-mill criminals. What of the more successful lawbreakers? The wealthy ones. The ones who have worked their way up the social ladder to the point where they live in good neighborhoods, among decent citizens, to the point where everything about them is the same as the decent persons. Everything, that is, but the source of their income. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI will tell you the story of one of these criminals, and of how he owes his every success to you. Tonight's file opens in the suburbs of a Midwestern city. It is early evening as FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor and Police Detective George Duncan walk up the driveway of a well-kept estate.
Been here before, Jim?
No.
Nice little place for a hoodlum.
Well, I guess you can afford this when you own a steel company. Hotel chain, fleet of cabs, parking lots, a few department stores.
But only one swimming pool.
Oh? Where's that?
Round and back by the badminton court.
I didn't know Joe Boone could even spell badminton.
Oh, he doesn't play himself. The neighbors have him, and nobody around here can say they've got anything better than Joe Boone.
Except manners.
I wonder what he'll say when he sees the search warrant. Nobody's ever made him produce his private papers before.
Well, he won't be too happy, I bet you. Hey, those are shots. Came from inside. Come on.
Yeah. Front door's opening.
Yeah. No one coming out. Oh, there's someone in the doorway now. Come on. George, it's Boone.
Help me. Help me. I'm shot.
Grab him. Well, let's get him back inside. Come on.
Leave him there. What? Let him die.
Look out, Jim. She's got a gun.
Don't worry. I took care of him. That's all I wanted.
You feeling better now?
A little.
Enough to answer some questions?
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, you said your name was Mrs. Boone?
That's right.
But Boone isn't married.
I'm his cousin's wife.
Oh, I see.
Jim, the doctor's here. I'll go upstairs with him.
All right, George. Now, Mrs. Boone, what can you tell me about the shooting?
Just one thing. I'm sorry I didn't kill him.
And I gather it was premeditated.
About 25 years worth.
That's how long you've known him?
Maybe longer.
Have you been married to his cousin that long?
No. When I first met him, I was married to a guy named Al Jasper.
Al Jasper.
Oh, he's been dead over 20 years. He was a bootlegger in Prohibition days.
I see.
That time, we lived in a flat on the west side. I can even tell you the first time I met Joe Boone. He was in the flat. Al was making a fresh bathtub full of gin. I was getting ready to go out. When there was a knock on the door, I answered. Yeah?
We want to see Al Jasper.
Who sent you?
Oh, now, lady, just tell us. Is he here?
Oh, wait a minute. Al, there's a couple of fresh kids to see you.
We're not kids. What do they want?
Well, they don't look like they're selling Bibles.
Let him in.
Okay.
Come on, Charlie. Oh, sure.
You want to see me?
Yeah, Al. You remember us from the pool room? I'm Joe Boone. This is my cousin Charlie. Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Al, I'm going out. Give me some dough.
I gave you 20 yesterday.
Well, you saw the paper. 7 favorites won yesterday.
I wish you'd bet on one sometime.
I'd rather quit playing.
Okay. Here's a fin.
What's that for? Stamps?
You want it or don't you?
I guess so. I'll see you later.
Now, what do you want?
We'd like to talk to you about some gin.
I got a fresh bathtub full.
No. We don't want to buy any. Me and Charlie want to handle your stuff.
Where?
Washington High School.
Huh?
That's where I go.
You both in school?
Oh, no. I quit a couple of years ago. He couldn't stand the kidding about me catching up to him.
He's older than you?
Uh-huh.
Charlie, how come you let him do all the talking?
Oh, that's the way it's always been. I'm the one gets the ideas.
Hand me those gin labels, will you, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
What makes you think you can hustle my stuff in school?
Well, seniors got dances every Friday night, see? The ones that can't steal their old man's flask have got to get their own. And sometimes it's tough.
Yeah, how come?
Well, half the places that sell it won't let the guys buy it because they're kids. The other half raise the price from $75 to $2 a pint. Guys can't stand that, so they don't drink. Now, if I sell a case for you every Friday night, what's in it for me?
How much do you want?
I ask you first.
You're a little hustler, eh?
You want the deal?
You can have 2 bits a bottle.
Shake.
Well, inside of 2 years, Joe, Charlie, and Al controlled the gin market in every high school in the city.
Nice boys.
Things went that way for a couple of years. And then Joe got caught. He was convicted and sent away for 2 years. When he got out, he wound up at my flat. I didn't even know he'd been...
Hiya, Ruth.
Joe, I didn't know.
I got out yesterday.
Well, come on in.
Thanks.
Gee, it's good to see you.
Hey, things look different in here.
No more bottles around. No more gin in the bathtub.
Yeah, I heard about Al. Who killed him?
I don't know.
Did you try to find out?
Yeah, but I didn't get any place.
Well, now that I'm out,
He's been dead a year now, Joe. I'd rather forget about it. Have you seen your cousin Charlie?
No, not yet.
He should be by here later.
You see much of him?
Oh, a couple of times a week.
Is he trying to make a move?
What's that to you?
Nothing. You lost some weight.
I'm back hoofing.
Where?
A Century Burlesque.
You need dough?
Well, I ain't working 'cause I like it.
Oh, maybe I can put you back in shape, huh?
Oh? How?
You remember all those lists of customers that Al had?
Sure.
Where are they?
There's a whole trunk full of his junk in the other room.
Well, let's take a look.
What do you want them for?
They might be worth dough.
To me or you?
Well, if I can find them and get a line on where Al picked up his alky,
The alky was my connection.
Can you still get it?
All I need.
Well, good. Charlie can make the stuff, and I'll go get all of our old customers.
Where do I come in?
You get a piece of the action.
How much?
We cut it down the middle.
By 1928, he and Charlie had the west side to themselves. In 29, they took over the east side. In 30, they branched out and handled the city. Everything was going great. That is, till one day Charlie met Joe at his office.
Charlie, we're branching out.
We got the whole town now.
We got it for whiskey. This is a new touch. Has to do with bookmaking.
Joe, I thought we were going to lay off bookmaking.
We're taking over the concession angle. Half the hotels in this town have a book operating in them. We already sell them our whiskey. Now let's sell them some protection to keep their bookmakers operating.
What's our end?
50% of the play. Made up a list here. This is what we'll charge each hotel. Adds up to close to $500,000 a year.
Hey.
Now, next week, I want you to go out...
Joe, you better not count on me for anything next week.
No, why not?
Well, I might as well tell you. Ruth and me, we're getting married.
Huh?
We're doing it next week.
Charlie, let me get this straight. Ruth is going to marry you?
Yeah.
Where is she?
Oh, at her apartment.
I'll see you later.
Just a minute. Hi, Joe. Come on in.
Ruth, Charlie just told me.
About us?
Yeah. You're not marrying him.
Who said so?
Me.
Well, what have you got to do with it?
Look, I've worked hard to build a business to where it is, and I'm not going to have you step in and ruin it.
What are you talking about?
I asked Charlie to do something for me next week, and he says I better not count on him because he's getting married. That's a new answer, ain't it? He's getting married, so everything's got to stop.
Look, Joe.
I ain't finished. I cut you in for 50% when we started. I gave Charlie 25. You know what that means? Well, I'll tell you. You two will have 75% between you, leaving 25 for me. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. Joe Boone quit hustling for anybody else a long time ago.
You said all you wanted to?
Yeah. For now.
Well, then let me tell you something. There's only one reason why you're carrying on like this. You wanted me yourself.
What? Are you kidding?
No. I know you, Joe. You like to leave things around till you're ready for them. Then you reach out and take them. That's what you were planning to do with me.
Ah, stop it, will you? You're just doing this to show me.
Oh, no. No, I'm doing it because I love Charlie.
You love him. You love Charlie, huh?
Yeah. And no matter what you say or do, I'm marrying him.
Ruth. Ruth, I told... Oh, hi, Joe. What are you doing here?
He came to congratulate me, Charlie. And he just did.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The case of Herb Morton, a man who had the kind of stuff that built this great country of ours. Herb was a short-order cook with ideas on how to double business during rush hours. His boss wouldn't listen, so Herb saved money and opened a little place of his own. It grew. Herb's ideas turned out to be moneymakers, didn't they, Herb?
Yes, sir. They worked out all right.
But back when Herb's ideas were still just plans, he had a talk with his Equitable Society representative. The Equitable agent sized up Herb as a man with a future. So he told him about a special life insurance plan for men of his type. The Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. It differs from other life insurance plans in one important respect. It's flexible, can expand or contract. When your income goes up, your insurance can keep pace. In short, this plan is geared to your future success.
When more money started coming in, the first thing I did was see my Equitable representative. He advised me to take advantage of one of the options of my Equitable plan to bring my insurance in line with my new income.
And remember, there is a second big advantage to this plan. Its costs can be kept exceptionally low until your earnings go up. Yet your family gets the life insurance they need.
Before I had my own business, that low cost was a big help. We didn't have to tighten our belts to keep up our insurance.
Herb expected to get ahead. He did. You expect to get ahead, and you will. So why not ask your Equitable Society representative about this Equitable plan for men and women on the way up? Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Success Story.
Joe Boone is a typical example of the top men in streamlined 20th century crime. These men use corruption where once they used bullets. Where Al Capones reveled in their every headline, these 1951 model hoodlums work hard to keep their names in the background. Bullets make news, but no one can hear the rustle of money. No one, that is, but the people the money is buying. So, for a time, one or another of these underworld higher-ups may think of himself as beyond the reach of the law. From this is born a delusion of grandeur which carries with it the seeds of his own destruction. Sooner or later, he lowers his guard for a moment, makes the fatal slip which finally provides law enforcement agencies like your FBI with the evidence they have long been seeking. So don't be deceived by the temporary success of some Joe Boone in your community. In the long run, crime does not pay. It never does. It never will. Tonight's FBI file continues in the living room at the Joe Boone estate.
Pardon me, Mr. Taylor. I'm Dr. Haskell.
Oh, hello, Doctor. How's Boone?
I'm afraid he's too sick to move.
Is he going to live?
Well, it's a 50-50 proposition.
He won't die. He's too lucky.
I must say he made me a flattering offer. He said he'd give me a piece of his taxicab company if I'd save him.
Well, that sounds like Boone.
Your detective friend asked me to tell you that the police stenographer is here, but Boone isn't making any statements.
Oh, fine, thanks. And, Doctor, would you mind telling him to let me know if he does?
Surely.
Thank you.
Well, I've got to get back upstairs.
Now, Mrs. Boone, what happened after you married Charlie?
Well, he and Joe stayed on being partners. When Prohibition was over, they moved on to other rackets.
Well, for instance?
Things like bar supplies. If you owned a saloon any place in the city, you had to get peanuts, jukeboxes, cigarette machines from them.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever have any further run-ins with Joe?
No. I'd only see him when I'd have to. Should have known better, of course, but he acted like he'd forgotten the whole deal. Till one day last year when Charlie went to Joe's office.
Hello, Charlie. How are Ruth and the kids?
Joe, we got trouble.
No, what?
A guy named Harding over on the east side is giving us a bad time. He owns 8 saloons, and he canceled us out.
Why?
Well, that last boost we put on the prices. He's buying supplies out of town now.
Well, 8 saloons. Let him go.
But, Joe, that ain't all. He's bringing in his own jukeboxes and machines, and I hear that he figures he can start pushing them into other places around town where the guys are sore at us.
Oh. Well, that's different.
Joe, maybe if you had lunch with him like you did with that guy 2 years ago?
No, I can't, Charlie.
Well, why not?
I'm trying to get the other stockholders in the steel company to sign over their proxies to me. How'd it look if I tried to pressure a saloon keeper and he complains to the papers? Have you talked to this Harding yourself, Ed?
A dozen times.
Yeah. I saw something in the papers this morning about Chalky Lee being picked up for vagrancy.
He's out.
Are you sure?
One of the boys just told me.
Mm-hmm. All right, get hold of him. Have him give Mr. Harding the treatment.
I know about the Harding case, Mrs. Boone. Chalky Lee drove Harding across a state line before he gave him that fatal beating. That's how we got in on the case.
Oh.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, yeah, George. Any news?
No change in his condition. I thought maybe I'd go try to find his private papers.
That's a good idea. Mrs. Boone, would you know where they might be?
There's a safe behind the picture in his bedroom. The combination's engraved inside the case of his wristwatch.
Thank you. George, see if you can find anything about an Acme and Zero Novelty Company, will you?
Who were they?
Well, that's the firm Chalky Lee said hired him to beat up on Harding.
Oh.
Company's a dummy corporation, but from what the accountants at our office tell me, the stock is held by a holding company, and that's also a dummy corporation.
Mm-hmm.
There are crisscrosses of voting controls in one firm being held by the preferred stockholders in another, and manipulations we haven't completely analyzed as yet. In fact, I didn't get the whole picture even after I visited Boone at his office.
You comfortable in that chair, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, thanks.
Good. Frankly, I expected you before this.
Oh?
Yes, I put in for a passport about 3 months ago, and I know you guys check up on everybody now.
Well, that's not so, Mr. Boone, and it's not why I'm here.
Oh?
I guess I got the wrong dope, then.
Mm-hmm. I came to see you to get some details on the death of a man named Harding. Earl Harding?
Harding? Oh, yes, there was something in the papers about him.
He was having trouble with the Acme and Zero Novelty Corporation. I thought maybe you could tell me about that.
Well, why me?
It's one of your firms.
Mine? Well, Mr. Taylor, I'm not sure, but maybe I do own some stock in it. I own a couple of shares in lots of companies, but that doesn't mean that they're my outfits.
You own it all.
Well, if I did, I'd be running it, wouldn't I?
That's right.
Tell me, if I give you an okay, do you still need a warrant to go through my files?
No.
Well, go ahead. There they are, over there. Look through every one of them and tell me if you can find anything about that company.
Well, Mr. Boone, you don't have the reputation for being careless.
Oh, now, look, Mr. Taylor, I know my rights. If you've got something, tell me about it. Otherwise, call my lawyer.
Our men have checked the records and made a chart of the holding companies and other dummy firms that own the Acme and Zero Novelty Corporation stock. Here, take a look at it. Here's Boone in this company. There's a Boone in that company. Boone in that company. And Boone in this one.
Yes, I see that.
And in addition, I found a tenant at Chalky Lee's rooming house who says that she took a message for Lee. A message that a Mr. Boone called.
Well, Boone's a common name.
Not that common. I think a jury'd consider these two things more than just a coincidence.
All right, Taylor. You've got the evidence, and it's dead right. Except for one thing.
Oh, what's that?
The Acme and Zero Novelty Corporation is owned and operated by my cousin, Charlie Boone. I guess he's the man you want.
Well, George, that's why I'm so interested in finding something upstairs that'll tie Joe Boone into the company.
I'll give everything a double check, Jim.
Fine.
And I'll let you know if his condition changes.
Thanks. Mrs. Boone?
Yeah.
I think that just about brings your story up to this evening. Now, would you mind describing what happened here?
Sure, I'll tell you. You know what happened to Charlie. He was picked up on a killing charge.
Yes, I know.
I knew that Joe was the only one who might have him sprung. So I came here to see what I could do.
Sit down, Ruth. Sit down.
Thanks.
Have you seen Charlie?
This afternoon.
How is he?
Okay.
If he needs any money for lawyers or anything, just
Joe, he told me.
Oh? Told you what?
About you ordering him to hire Chalky Lee.
Well, I'm sorry to hear Charlie's making up stories now.
He's not a liar.
Ruth, in his spot, you try anything.
You've got to help him.
How?
Well, tell the cops you ordered Charlie to have the job done.
What?
It'd save his life, Joe. If he's convicted, he'll go to the chair.
Well, that's the chance he took when he went into the thing. He threw boxcars. Nobody can help him.
You've finally gotten even, haven't you?
What do you mean?
For me, marrying Charlie.
I don't understand, Ruth.
You're going to tell me you forgot our little conversation the day you found out?
Oh, that. I'd completely forgotten it.
You're lying. You've waited all these years to get even. Well, enjoy it, Joe, because it's not going to last very long.
If you'll excuse me, Ruth, I have a date for dinner.
You're not going to keep it.
Oh, now, put away that gun.
Not till I do this.
You stupid.
How do you feel, Joe?
Get me a doctor.
What for?
Do you want me to die?
If you want a doctor, go on out and find one.
Ruth. Ruth.
Go ahead. Go on out. But do me one favor. If you feel like you're going to die before you get to the sidewalk, call me. I want to be there. Well, Mr. Taylor, that's when you found him.
Mrs. Boone, your husband refuses to give us a statement saying Joe is involved in the Harding murder. Do you think you can get him to talk to us?
Will it save his life?
Well, that's up to the judge and jury. All we can do is collect the evidence.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, will you excuse me, Miss Boone? Yeah, George?
The doctor says Boone should pull through.
Uh-huh.
And I found those papers you wanted. Here, take a look.
Thanks.
They tied Joe Boone and the Novelty Company together.
Uh-huh.
And I guess this just about cleans up the Boone family.
Doesn't clean up the Joe Boones all around the country, though. Or the petty hoodlums who want to grow up to be like him.
We can't arrest them as fast as they spring up. You know that.
Yeah, I know. I wish the public did. You know, I wish for just 1 minute they could understand that every time they make an illegal bet on a horse or a basketball game or even buy a chance on a punch board, they're supporting the Joe Boones.
Well, if they did, maybe they'd stop.
Well, someday maybe they will. Let's hope it's not too late.
Joe and Charlie Boone were both convicted in federal court on a charge of kidnapping and sentenced to life imprisonment. Ruth Boone was convicted in state court of assault with intent to kill and received a 5-year sentence. The things Special Agent Taylor told George Duncan are unfortunately all true. You financed the seeming respectability of the Joe Boones of the nation with your contributions, and also because of your indifference to community problems. No one else but you, the people, can prevent these hoodlums from walking the streets as free men. They are a challenge to you as a decent human being, as a responsible citizen, and as an American who does not want to leave behind a heritage of crime.
Now, one final reminder about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Remember, the Equitable Society created this plan for a very special type of person. For the man who comes home to his wife and calls out,
"Betty, I got the job. Now we're on Easy Street."
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, espionage. Its title, The Saboteurs.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Bill Conrad, Joe Gilbert, Ed McDonald, Henry Morgan, and Vic Rodman. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Saboteurs on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. 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 The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 11 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, espionage. Its title, The Saboteurs.
The FBI file chosen for tonight concerns a case which goes back to World War II. By presidential order 2 years before Pearl Harbor, the Federal Bureau of Investigation was named the official clearinghouse for all reports of suspected sabotage and espionage. In one single day during the conflict, over 2,500 such reports were received. Each one of them had to be checked separately. Tonight's case will serve to remind you that special agents of the FBI have now had vast experience combating all the tricks and stratagems of spies, traitors, and saboteurs. In the present emergency, whether it be enemy agents from without or fifth columnists from within, you may be sure that your FBI is ready. Tonight's file opens just off the Atlantic coast late one night during the war. A small crescent moon throws a dim light on the ocean. Just enough so 4 men in a small rubber boat can see where they're going. Enough light, too, so those not rowing can wave farewell to the U-boat they have just left. Admiral Dönitz has carried out his assignment. He has brought 4 saboteurs to this country. The rest is up to them. Now the rubber boat reaches the shore. 4 men jump out, and sailors from the U-boat return to the submarine. On the beach, the men take shovels and dig. In a few minutes, enough of a hold has been made. The equipment the saboteurs have brought is buried. That job finished, the leader of the group gathers them together and says,
Also los, Leute. Ihr habt eure Instruktionen. Führt sie aus.
Those words began the careers of 4 Nazi saboteurs in the United States, and the biggest manhunt in the history of your FBI. Later, as dawn was breaking over the ocean, other men were busy on that same sandy stretch of beach. Coast Guardsmen, local defense authorities, police, and FBI personnel. As Special Agent Jim Taylor made his way toward a group of busy men, he met Agent Paul Austin.
Hello, Paul.
Oh, hi, Jim. You on this thing, too?
Yeah, the office told me to check with you. What's up?
Some Nazis have made a landing.
Oh, when?
Around midnight.
What's everybody huddled over there for?
We uncovered the cache where they buried their equipment.
Oh.
They came well prepared. So far, we've come up with $40,000 in cash, some guns, high explosives, bombs, cameras, detonators, and timing devices.
Well, that's quite a load.
And if they buried this much, no telling what they carried away with them.
Paul, how many came ashore?
Well, we're not sure, Jim. They were only spotted by 1 person.
He get close enough to give us any description?
Yeah, he went over our files at the office and picked out the picture of somebody named Otto Miller.
Miller?
He was in Bund activities here before the war. 2 years ago, he went back to Germany.
Oh.
We've got full information on him.
How about that picture you mentioned?
The office has copies on the way by messenger.
Fine. Well, the minute we get them, let's check these houses along the beach.
The following afternoon at the nearby FBI field office, Agent in Charge Walker is at his desk when...
You send for me, Mr. Walker?
Yes, come in, Taylor.
Thank you. Still nothing to report on the saboteurs, sir.
Didn't anyone see them leaving the beach area?
No, sir, and we haven't picked up the beginning of a trail on Otto Miller.
You finished checking hotels yet?
Yes, sir, an hour ago. We're still working on rooming houses and furnished apartments.
Among the things we found buried on the beach was a handkerchief. I sent for you because the lab just sent through a report on it.
Oh?
These names and addresses showed up when the handkerchief was put under ultraviolet.
All right, sir, I'll check our files.
Well, that's been done. They're all Nazi sympathizers. Put them under surveillance.
No questioning?
No, we only want them watched now.
We're hoping they'll be contacted by the saboteurs.
Mr. Walker, we don't know what any of them looks like.
That's why we've got to find Otto Miller.
Well, let's see. Miller's file shows that he frequented this German beer garden that's here on the list. But
Pardon me, Taylor.
Certainly, sir.
Walker. You have? Fine. Yes, right now. Thanks. Miller's been located.
Where?
In a rooming house at 83 Hudson Street, using the name Mitchell. Get right over there.
Come in. Oh, I thought it was...
Mr. Miller?
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. My name is Mitchell.
Mine's Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
You could give me some information.
Anything I can do, I'll do.
Fine. I'd like to learn something of your activities.
Such as?
Where you were before you moved here?
I lived in the country for 2 years. You see, I've been sick. Now I'm well, and I've come back to find work.
Oh? You know, for someone who's been sick, you don't take very good care of yourself.
What do you mean?
Going for midnight walks along the beach after that storm we had here yesterday.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your picture was identified as having been at Crest Harbor last night.
You're mistaken, sir.
We found the equipment you buried. Now, why not just tell us the story?
I repeat, you're mistaken, sir.
You just sent a suit out to be cleaned?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I took the liberty of examining it. There was sand in the cuffs.
That's not possible. It's a new suit. I bought it yesterday.
Oh, where?
In a store on Broadway. Look, do you think I'm a Nazi?
I think you came ashore last night from a U-boat.
But I
just mentioned a big storm here yesterday. You didn't contradict me. There was no storm. You say you haven't been near the beach, but I find sand in your pants cuffs. You also told me you bought the suit yesterday.
I did?
Well, that's impossible. As a wartime measure, they don't make pants with cuffs anymore. Now, let's go back and start over, Miller, and this time I want the names of the men who landed with you. Here's the pet shop, Paul.
Should we move in?
Yeah.
Jim, there's Cowlitz, in back by the parakeets.
Yeah. Don't move, Cowlitz. You're under arrest.
Mannheim's not showing today, Jim.
Well, stay here, will you? I'll go call the office.
Maybe they picked up Gallitson at the beer hall.
Okay, I'll check it. Wait a minute. There he is.
Yeah, I see him.
Get the warrant ready. All right, Mannheim, you're under arrest. There's Gallitson.
At the bar?
No, he just came in the back door. Come on, Paul. This means we've got all four of them.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you, sir.
Where's Austin?
He's finishing the report.
I just wanted you both to know the director sent through a note commending every agent who's been working on the saboteur case.
Well, thank you, sir. How are you doing with Miller?
He's still talking. We're putting his entire statement in writing for his signature.
There's one thing we never did find.
What's that?
The objective they had.
Well, there was more than one. Miller gave me the list. They were headed for the TVA project, all plants of Aluminum Corporation of America. Oh, wait a minute. I've got the list here on my desk. The Cryolite plant at Philadelphia, the Chesapeake and Ohio Railroad, the Pennsylvania Railroad Depot at Newark, the Hellgate Bridge, the Ohio River locks between Cincinnati and St. Louis, and the horseshoe curve of the Pennsylvania Railroad at Altoona.
That's quite a schedule.
If they had any spare time, they were also to place time bombs in railroad lockers and crowded department stores.
Just to keep in practice?
Yes. What were you taking off when this broke?
The auto ring case, sir.
Austin, too?
That's right, sir.
All right. When the report on this one's finished, you can both go back to work and... Pardon me, Taylor.
Sure.
Walker. That's right. He did? Have you asked him where? I see. Yes, I'll be here. Right. Never mind the auto ring, Taylor. You're still on Saboteurs.
Another case break?
The same one.
But we caught all four, sir.
Otto Miller just talked again. There's another U-boat on the way.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The case of Jimmy Blake, a young man with a lot of dreams that are coming true one by one. In the Army, he dreamed of opening a grocery store. When he got out, he did just that. Sure, it was small, but Jimmy nourished it with good, hard work. And why, only last week, Jimmy made arrangements to double the size of his store. You're really going places, aren't you, Jimmy?
I sure hope my luck lasts.
A couple of years ago, Jimmy and his Equitable Society representative went into a huddle about a special life insurance plan for folks like Jimmy. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up, and it's made to order for people of all ages who have that hunger to keep on bettering themselves, who aren't satisfied standing still. This plan is different from most insurance plans. It's flexible. It grows as you grow. It keeps pace with your increased earnings. It's geared not only for today, but for all of your successful tomorrows. Right, Jimmy?
Sure is. Why, last year when the wife and I looked over things, we found I was taking in lots more money. And we agreed to take advantage of that handy option in my Equitable Plan and step up to a higher insurance bracket.
And there's another big advantage to this Equitable Plan. While you're waiting for your salary to go up, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection you need.
That was mighty important to me when I was earning less. With this plan, I didn't have to make sacrifices to have enough insurance.
A lot of you people out there and Jimmy have one big thing in common. You not only want to get ahead, but you expect to get ahead. So ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Saboteurs.
Tonight's program inevitably brings up one question. If this nation should again become engaged in all-out war, are we now better prepared to cope with spies and saboteurs? The answer is yes. Industrial plants have not forgotten how to apply the protective measures they learned in World War II. And throughout the past 5 years of uneasy peace, your FBI has never for one moment let down its guard, has never ceased to take every possible precaution against the enemy within our gates. In today's emergency, the men of your FBI again call on you, the people, to give your full cooperation, to help make America spy-proof and sabotage-proof. If the nature of your work means that you possess any secret or vital information, keep it to yourself. If you work in a defense plant, don't talk about your job in public places. If you see or hear anything suspicious, don't try to investigate it yourself. Check page 1 of your phone book for the number, then call the nearest field office of your FBI. Tonight's file continues in Agent-in-Charge Walker's office as he and Special Agent Taylor re-interview Saboteur Otto Miller.
Miller, you say the other U-boat is due to land any day?
They could be here already.
But you don't know where they're hitting the coastline?
No.
How many are there in this group?
4 men.
But you can only identify 3.
Yes.
Mr. Walker, suppose I lay out our pictures again for you?
All right, Taylor.
Excuse me. There you are, Miller.
This one, I'm sure, is with them. Grove, they call him.
We've got his name as Leopold Green, sir.
And he, I know, was along. Dudley.
That's Wilmar Dunklin.
And Bell here.
He's in our files as Herman Bergen, Mr. Walker.
Oh, Miller, take a look at these group shots. See if the 4th man is there.
Very well. Say, this is the man, this one.
With the mustache?
Yes.
What name did he use?
Webster.
What job did he have?
He was a leader like me.
According to the note on back of this picture, we've got no file on the man. Is Webster's real name?
I never knew.
Mr. Walker?
Yes?
They gave Miller here the name Mitchell as an alias. They changed Green's name to Grove, Dunklin to Dudley, Bergen to Bell. The first 2 letters always remain the same. Now, if you stayed with that system, Webster's real name might begin with W.E.
Miller, does that give you any idea?
W.E. No, I still don't know.
Taylor, get out our phone books. Read names starting with W.E. You stop him, Miller, if he hits the right one.
Was his name Weeks?
No.
Weirden?
No.
Weatherby?
More German.
Weber?
No.
Weil?
It's no use, Mr.
Let's keep
Taylor.
going, Miller. If it's not in this book, we'll try the next. Webley?
No.
Wexler?
Wexler. Wait.
Is that it?
No, it's not.
All right, let's get back to the list. Wedberg?
No.
Weiss?
No.
Wetzel?
Wetzel. That's it, Mr. Taylor. That's his name.
After learning the names of the new group of potential saboteurs, the entire facilities of the FBI were mobilized for the most extensive manhunt it ever conducted. It was learned that the second submarine had landed men in Jacksonville, Florida, several days after receiving this information in Agent Walker's office.
Taylor, we just got a teletype. 2 of the new group have been apprehended.
Which one, sir?
Herman Bergen and Leopold Green.
Well, that's 2 down, 2 to go.
You gotten any lead on Wilmer Dunklin?
No, sir.
What about Wetzel?
Well, I just heard from Washington. They have no record on anyone named Wetzel being a Nazi sympathizer.
I see. Oh, pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Walker. Yes, this is the agent in charge. That's right. What name did you say? I see. Yes, I'll be here. Goodbye. You don't have to search for Wilmer Dunklin. That was he on the phone.
What?
He called to find out if he could come in and see me.
Why?
He says he's got something to talk to me about.
I'll say he has.
He'll be here in half an hour. Go to Jenkins' desk and stay close to the intercom. I'll call you later. Good afternoon, Mr. Dunklin. What can I do for you?
I have a matter to straighten out.
All right.
I returned to the city yesterday, and when I called the rooming house where I used to live, the landlady said an FBI agent had been to see me. He wanted to know why I didn't report for my draft board examination.
Yes, Mr. Dunklin, we check on those things.
I'm not a draft dodger.
The law says you must notify the draft board of any change of address.
Oh. I thought that only meant if you moved someplace in this country.
Have you been away?
Yes, to Mexico.
Uh-huh. What made you come back?
I got a letter last month from a friend who lives here. He's starting a garage. He wants me to work for him.
I see.
He doesn't want to give me the job, though, till he sees my card from the draft board. They said to see you before they'd give me a card.
Well, what is the number of your draft board?
28.
I'll notify them immediately that you contacted us. Anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you, Mr. Walker. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Walker.
Dunklin's just leaving my office, Taylor. I want you and Austin to keep him under 24-hour watch.
No luck yet, Mr. Walker.
Has Dunklin shown any sign of getting in touch with Wetzel?
Well, I'm not sure, sir. At 8:55 last night, he took a cab to the railroad station. He asked the information clerk what time the next train was due in from Florida.
That's where the other saboteurs landed.
Yes, sir, I know. But if he went there to meet Wetzel, he was disappointed. After the train unloaded, he left alone.
Where'd he go?
Back to his room.
Maybe he called Wetzel from there.
Yeah, he's got no phone in his room, sir. There's a pay station in the hall, but he didn't use that.
Taylor, we've got to find Wetzel. He's the leader. He can operate alone.
Well, do you want us to arrest Dunklin and question him?
Does he suspect he's under surveillance?
No, sir, he hasn't given any indication of it.
Then let him go anywhere he pleases, as long as you two are watching him.
Paul, if we have to follow Dunklin into another movie today, I'm going to... Uh-oh. Boy, I thought he was going to make a break for that bus.
Yeah. Jim, you suppose there's anything behind all this movie going?
No, I doubt it.
Cutting down 48th Street.
Yeah, come on, we better move up a little. He's looking at his watch an awful lot, isn't he?
Sure is.
You know, maybe he's got a date.
There he goes into that bar.
That's no Nazi hangout.
You know the place?
Yeah, by reputation.
Shall we go in together?
Sure, come on. Go ahead, Paul.
Right.
Dunklin's getting some change. Heading for the phone booth.
There's no door on that phone booth.
Yeah, I see. Look, there's a cigarette machine beside it. Let's get down there.
You got a dime on you, Jim?
I think so. Let's see.
Hello? Is Mr. Wetzel there?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
What's that? Oh, thanks. No message.
Well, Paul, Wetzel's in town, or due.
Yeah. Dunklin's stopping at the bar.
Yeah. Grab your cigarettes. We'll pick him up again outside. Paul, how many calls has he made?
Yesterday and today?
Yeah.
Oh, at least 15.
Looking at his watch again.
He's due. It's been about an hour and a half between calls.
If we could only learn where he's calling Wetzel. I'd like to get the booth next to him when he calls again.
There he goes, into that restaurant.
Let's stay on his heels, huh? When we get inside, I'll head straight for the phones.
Check.
Go ahead.
Stop for a drink of water.
Yeah, look, all 3 phone booths are empty. I'll get down there ahead of him.
Go ahead, I'll wait here.
Mr. Wetzel, please. Thank you. Wetzel? This is Duncan. I've been calling for 3 days. I can't. We mustn't see each other for a long time. No. Don't get in touch with me. I'll contact you. Goodbye.
Paul.
Did he call Wetzel again?
Yeah, this time he talked to him. Now, don't turn around. He just sat down at a table behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, good. He's looking at the menu, so I guess he'll eat. Stay by this booth and keep an eye on him. I'll be back as quick as I can.
Back so soon, Jim?
Yeah, I just went to the corner to call the office.
Why didn't you call from here?
I didn't want to take a chance on Dunklin coming back and overhearing me.
Yeah.
I told the SAC about his calling Wetzel at bridge 31425.
How did you get the number?
Counting the clicks each time he dialed.
Oh, yeah, good. Where is that bridge number?
The office is checking now.
Let's hope it works.
I will know pretty soon. Oh, I gave the office the number in this booth there.
Dunklin's ordered the full dinner. He's only on the soup, so we got some time.
Good. We might need it.
Any new instructions on arresting him?
No.
I got it, Jim.
Okay.
Hello? Yes, it is. Oh, you have? Good. Right here in front of me. All right, thanks. That thing worked, Jim. Number turned out to be a rooming house. Wetzel's on his way to the county jail.
Fine. Come on, Paul. Mr. Dunklin?
Yes? But I don't know you.
We know you. Here's a warrant with your name on it. You're under arrest.
All of the saboteurs were tried before a military commission and convicted. One received life imprisonment, one 30 years imprisonment in a federal penitentiary, and the other 6 were executed. And thus the Federal Bureau of Investigation faced and met its greatest wartime challenge. The abysmal failure of the first attempts to land saboteurs in America caused a change in German plans. From documents captured after the war, it was learned that the Nazi High Command intended to land a group from a U-boat every 6 weeks. Only 2 more were ever dispatched. They landed in Maine in November 1944, and like the men in these first 2 groups, were captured before they had a chance to do any damage. Their utter failure in World War II was a source of gratification, as is the fact that not one single case of enemy-directed sabotage came to light during all those war years. However, your FBI realizes that future saboteurs will not be apprehended by a reputation, but only by the same methods which worked before: hard work, long hours, and most important, citizen cooperation.
Now, back to the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Remember, this plan was designed for a very special type of individual. For the man who knows that someday he'll be able to tell his family,
Kids, the boss gave me a promotion and a nice raise. How do you like that?
Are you that kind of man? Then ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, The Soybean Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Whitfield Connor, Harold Dryanforth, and Ted Osborne. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Soybean Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There is fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, kidnapping. Its title, The Soybean Shakedown.
In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you will meet two typical American racketeers. For a quick lesson in crime prevention, let's take a brief look at the backgrounds of these two hoodlums. By what is not an odd coincidence, both men grew up in what are known to social workers as broken homes, in homes which had been deserted by the father. During the critical years of adolescence, every growing boy needs what psychologists call an ego ideal. In other words, a grown man on whom he can pattern his conduct, someone to admire and hero worship. With no father to play this role in his life, a youth is always in greater danger of falling under corrupting influences. This is the real tragedy of divorce. This is what every father in tonight's audience who may be thinking of divorce should bear in mind. The loss of one parent during a child's youth may mean the difference between good citizenship and delinquency. To be sure, not all children from broken homes go wrong, but it is a fact that a broken home is often a major factor in delinquency. Your FBI invites you to see what two products of such broken homes can develop into when they reach adult years. Tonight's file opens outside the small shack that serves as the railroad station in a Midwestern farming town. A lone man stands on the platform watching the noon train from the city arrive. A woman and a young boy get off one of the forward cars. The boy looks around and says,
Mom, there's Uncle George.
He sees his buddy.
Oh, my ball and glove. I left them on the
No, I've got them.
Oh, swell.
Hello, Uncle George.
Good to see you. Hello, buddy.
Hi, Uncle George. Look, I can throw a curve. Here, you take the glove, and I'll go
no
down
ball
there and
playing
throw.
till we get to the farm now.
Oh, Mom.
Truck's down this way.
I'll carry the small bag.
I've got 'em both.
Thank you.
What do you hear from Tom?
I had a letter just before we left.
Pop's a sergeant now. He's got his own platoon.
Good for him.
They go out at night with guns, and...
All right.
He know about you moving up here with me?
Mm-hmm. I wrote him right after you called.
You know how far it is to Korea? 7,850 miles. I looked it up in my geography.
Quite a piece.
Uncle George, did you ever run into Neil York?
Who?
Neil York. He went to school with Tom. I think the last we heard, he was on the state police.
I can't say I remember him.
Uncle George.
What?
Is that your truck?
Uh-huh.
Boy, that's keen.
Newest thing on the road. Climb in here, Alice.
Oh, thanks. Can I sit in the middle?
Sure, go ahead, son.
Thanks.
Uncle George, is that a note for you?
Note? Where?
On your windshield. Says, get rid of the truck. No more warnings.
Oh, that's some kids playing a joke. Let's get out to the farm and have some dinner.
Uncle George, Bossy's milk and the barn's cleaned up. Can I drive the tractor?
Now, buddy.
Well, now, you better go easy, boy. You've been milking Bossy like she's a fountain. And you'll have that field so dug up with...
Then can I pick some hay?
Sure.
Thanks.
Alice, does that boy ever just plain walk?
No, he can help it. Visitor?
Looks that way.
Who are they?
Couple men from town.
Morning, Mr. Wayne.
I've told you before to keep off my property.
You drove into town again yesterday.
That's right.
We left a note on your windshield.
I saw it.
What's all this?
Yeah, keep out of it, Alice.
Say, Mr. Wayne,
You want a tip?
Not from you two.
Don't move another load of beans to the city unless it's in one of our trucks. We've seen lots of them turn over lately.
You men get out of here. Go on.
Okay. Just remember, this is a final one. Come on, Blackie.
Okay.
Uncle George, what are they talking about?
It's nothing to fret over. I can handle it.
Hi, Roy.
Huh? Oh, hello, boys.
Roy, me and Blackie got problems.
Well, I'd rather you didn't bring them here.
It's important. We had to talk to you, Roy.
What's with them clippers?
They're used to prune roses. Well, now, what's your problem?
Collections have been pretty good. I guess you know that.
Mm-hmm. Well, could be better.
Well, they would be. But I can't get all the farmers to join. For example, there's a guy named Wayne over on the turnpike. He doesn't want to...
Eddie, don't come to me with every little thing.
Yeah, but you said to see you...
If I wanted to be bothered with details, I'd be running the company myself. I brought you two out here so that I could take things easy. You're getting 25% of the take? Well, earn it. Solve your own deals. Run it like a regular business. Get tough. They'll join. Cripple a few of them if you have to. Just bring in the receipts. Now, do you understand?
Yeah.
Oh, hand me that ball of twine, will you? Some of these roses need a little support.
A few hours later, Alice Dawson is at the nearby state police barracks being greeted by Trooper Neil York.
Alice, it's good to see you again.
Oh, thanks, Neil.
Come on over and sit down. What do you hear from Tom?
Oh, he's fine.
Here we are.
Thanks.
I guess young Buddy's an old man by now.
12. Well, what a 12.
Yeah, you should have brought him along.
Almost did. But, well, Neil, this isn't altogether a social visit.
Oh?
You remember Bud's Uncle George?
Just about. His name's Payne or...
Wayne. George Wayne.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what about him?
He's in trouble, Neil.
What kind?
Well, I'm not sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know.
All right.
Uncle George met me at the train last week, and I found a note on his truck telling him to get rid of it.
Go on.
And this morning, 2 men came to the farm. They threatened to kill him if he drove another load of beans into the city. Now, I'm not sure of their names,
Eddie
but...
Powell and Blackie Grant.
Who are they?
Racketeers. We've got an outfit called the Southern County Produce Company that rents trucks. We've gotten pretty near every soybean farmer around here to hire their vehicles.
Why?
Well, at first, it's a good deal for the farmers. They rent the trucks cheaper than they can run their own. After 1 month, though, Powell raises the rates.
Well, why don't the farmers drive their own trucks?
Well, a few tried, but they had bad accidents right afterwards.
You know about it, and you're letting it go on.
Alice, we're so short of men, we have trouble handling traffic.
Somebody must be able to do something.
Maybe you can.
Me?
So far, not a single farmer's been willing to testify about this coercion. Can you get Uncle George to sign a statement for us?
I'll try. What do you want him to say?
Exactly what you told me. I'm going into town this afternoon to see a friend of mine at the FBI. Get that down on paper and they'll have a case.
What you doing, Uncle George?
Just washing up.
Why? It's not time to eat.
I know, but I'm getting set to drive to town.
Can I go along?
No, sir.
Aw.
One thing your mother's done around here, and that's keep clean towels in it.
Hello. Hi, Mom.
We're in the kitchen.
I'm sorry I'm so late getting back.
That's all right.
I'll get dinner started in a few minutes.
Skip me, Alice. I'm going to town.
Oh? Buddy, dear.
Yes, Mom?
I'll need some milk for dinner. How about you visiting Bossy?
Sure, Mom.
And take a look at the chickens while you're out there.
I will.
Uncle George, you can't drive into the city.
Why not?
It's too dangerous.
Now, Alice, you're scared because of those punks.
They're not
okay?
punks. Eddie Powell and Blackie Grant are racketeers.
Who told you their names?
Tom's friend on the state police. I went to see him today.
You didn't talk about me.
Yes, George, I did.
Now, why'd you want to go and do that?
Because the best way to fight men like that is through the police.
Why didn't the police stop them before now?
Because no farmer in the valley will stand up and testify against them. The police will protect you. Why don't you let them?
They're going to move in and live here every day?
Oh, of course not.
Then it ain't protection.
Now, that's
Alice,
ridiculous.
A man's got to fight his own battles, and I'm fighting this one. I'm driving that truckload of beans into town right now.
And that's the story, Jim. What do you think?
Well, there's not much doubt about it being a conspiracy to interfere with interstate commerce.
No, those trucks cross the state line coming to the market.
The one thing we need is a witness.
Well, this George Wayne might give us a statement. I'll know tonight or in the morning for sure.
Neil, who runs the Southern County Produce Company?
A man named Eddie Powell. He's got an assistant named Blackie Grant.
You mean this whole deal's a two-man operation?
Well, so far as we know.
Eddie Powell. You know, I'm pretty sure Roy Fergus had somebody with that name working for him.
Well, Fergus moved up near Gatesville not long ago.
Oh? Hey, maybe there's a connection.
But, Jim, he bought himself a big place up there, and well, from what I hear, all he does is putter around his garden.
Neil, men like Fergus never really quit as long as there's an easy dollar laying around. Tell me, how long you be in town?
I'm catching the 410 back to Gatesville.
Well, I can't be ready that quick, so you go ahead, huh? I'll see you up there first thing in the morning.
Yes, Buddy?
Mom, some men are here.
Where?
Outside in the shed. They're acting real funny. They're spilling stuff on the beans. Smells like kerosene.
Did they see you?
No, and I don't know who they are.
Come on,
but...
show them to me.
Okay. There are two of them. One's got a small mustache, and the other's a big...
Easy, son.
Huh?
Let's move up on them slowly.
I'll fight them if you want, Mom. I'm not afraid.
I can handle this.
There they are.
The same ones.
Who are they, Mom?
I'll tell you later.
But who are they?
Over here, too, Blake. There's more kerosene. We won't need it. Get some on these bags over here, okay?
Come on, son.
I think we'll have a new truck from it, yeah.
What are you men doing?
Oh, hello, lady.
I'd like an answer. What are you doing?
A little convincing.
That's kerosene.
You don't say.
You get off this property.
Blackie, a little more in these bags. Okay.
Stop that.
Shut up.
Hey, don't talk to my mother like that.
Why, you little...
Buddy.
Don't try to yell. Hold her a minute, Blackie, while I light up the place. All right, come on.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. One which shows how ambitious men can get ahead under our American system of free enterprise. The case of Bob Lawrence. When Bob graduated from high school, he got a job in the plant where his dad has been working for years. Bob worked hard, and promotion followed promotion, until last week, he was made assistant plant manager. Bob has gone far, but he's still planning to go farther. Right, Bob?
Well, here's hoping, Mr. Keating.
A few years back, Bob had a talk with his Equitable Society representative. Bob was surprised to learn that Equitable had created a special type of life insurance for people of his type. It's known as the Equitable Plan for Men and Women on the Way Up. And it's designed to order for all you people, regardless of your present age, who expect to be holding better jobs and earning more money in the years to come. Now, just how does it differ from other life insurance plans? In the first place, it's flexible, can expand or contract. When your income goes up, your insurance can keep pace. In short, This plan is geared to your future success.
I got a nice promotion last year. One of the first moves I made was to take advantage of one of the options of my equitable plan. It's the kind of insurance I'd always wanted to have, but couldn't afford until then.
The second big advantage in this equitable plan is this. Until your salary does go up, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
Well, it made a lot of sense to me, keeping my insurance cost low till I could afford to pay more. That way, life insurance never was a burden.
Why not profit by Bob Lawrence's example? Ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of the equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Soybean Shakedown.
The criminal conspiracy exhibited in tonight's case is not unique in FBI experience. Similar situations exist today in other parts of the country. In case after case, the victims make the same mistake. Like George Wayne, they fail to recognize that there is nothing a criminal fears more than being reported to the authorities. That most criminals, in spite of their big talk and bold threats, are cowards at heart. If George Wayne had faced the issue squarely, had cooperated with the state police, he might have saved himself, his niece, and her son much hardship. Tonight's FBI file continues the following morning inside the state police barracks near Gatesville. Special Agent Taylor has just arrived to meet Trooper Neil York.
Hi, Neil. Jim, I'm glad you're here. This case has gotten complicated.
Why? What's happening?
Well, I first learned this morning there had been a fire last night at George Wayne's farm. Went out to check on it and found that the shed had burned down. I went to the farmhouse. The front door was wide open. There was no one there. I checked with the neighbor.
Could he help?
I learned that Mr. Wayne had driven a load of beans into the city last night.
What about Alice Dawson and her son?
Well, the neighbor said he saw a car come barreling out of the place right after the shed started burning. Alice and her son were in the back seat.
Who was driving?
He said there were two men in front, but he couldn't identify them.
How about the car?
Well, he just described it as a dark sedan.
Yeah. Have you gotten any report on how the shed caught fire?
Yeah. The fire department said it had been doused with kerosene.
When will Wayne be back from the city, Neil?
Sometime today.
If that was Powell and Grant driving the car, we could be up against the added feature of kidnapping.
I know.
Come on, Neil. Let's drive out to that farm.
Roy. Huh? Oh.
Roy, we got trouble.
Yeah? What now?
Well, we went out to that guy Wayne's place, started to burn the shed when a dame and her kid came out. He started yelling, so we had to take them with us.
What do you mean?
We put them in the car and hauled them away.
Oh, that was brilliant. Where are they now?
In the warehouse.
Is Blackie with them?
Yeah.
Are either of them hurt?
No. What should we do with them, Roy?
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's see.
If they get loose, they'll make trouble.
I'll let the mother go.
She'll run right to the law.
No, not if you keep the kid. You tell her the boy'll go free if she doesn't rumble to the law.
Yeah?
You keep an eye on her after you let her go. If she keeps her bargain, return the kid.
Well, suppose she don't.
Eddie, do I have to spell everything out for you?
Well, no, but I...
Tell her if she goes to the law, she gets the kid back anyway. Only in different shape. Here, chick, 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 chick. Who's that?
Alice.
Alice, where have you been? What's happened around here?
Uncle George.
Oh, no, Alice. No, all right, now. Tell me, what's been going on? I come home, no one's here. The shed's burned down.
They did it? Those men?
Powell and Grant?
Yes. And they've got Buddy.
What are you talking about?
They came here last night. We tried to stop them. They took us both away with them. And they let me go.
Why'd they keep the boy?
Stop me from calling the police.
Where'd they got him?
In a warehouse.
Where?
Just over the state line.
They're not stopping you from calling the police. Come on.
No, wait, we can't.
Why?
If we call the police, they said they'd kill Buddy. I'll get it, Uncle George.
Alice,
Hello, Neil.
what are you doing here?
I told you I was staying with Bud's uncle.
Well, Mrs. Dawson, we heard you were kidnapped.
What?
Oh, sorry, Alice. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
All right, Mrs. Dawson.
Hello. Oh, please come in.
Thank
Who's
you.
that, Alice?
Go ahead, Neil.
It's, Neil York.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, Mr. Wayne. This is Mr. Taylor.
How are you,
do you
sir?
do, Mr. Taylor?
Uncle George, they heard I was kidnapped.
Mrs. Dawson, do you mind if we ask you a few questions?
Of course not.
Or did you leave here last night in a car with two men?
No.
Alice, you weren't here last night.
Oh, yes, I took Uncle George's jalopy into the village. Buddy wrote his father a letter, and he wanted to mail it at the post office.
Were you here when the shed was burned?
No. Tell me, why are you asking me all this?
We're trying to get some information. Mr. Wayne, maybe you can help us.
Glad to, if I can.
I understand you've been threatened by Eddie Powell and warned against running your own truck.
Powell? Who's he?
Well, don't you know, sir?
Can't recall by the name.
Alice told me yesterday two men came out here and threatened you. If it wasn't Powell and Grant, who was it?
Alice, you tell him that?
Yes, I did, but I guess I was mistaken.
Mr. Wayne, if you're not talking because you're afraid, the police will give you protection.
Like some protection against them crows. Been eating my beans right
Neil,
off.
we're not getting anything here. Come on, let's get back to your place.
Jim, did you re-interview Wayne's neighbor?
Yeah? He says Alice Dawson was definitely in the back seat with the boy.
I don't understand this.
Well, maybe Powell's got her scared, too.
How about picking him up?
On what charge, Neil?
Conspiracy, kidnapping, anything. We know he's guilty.
You can't get a warrant without proof.
Well, let's go question Roy Fergus.
I did that often enough in the old days. I'll tell you what he'll give us. His name and address. And if we want anything else, he'll demand we arrest him or leave.
Talk about your iron curtains.
Oh, wait a minute, Neil. When's the mail delivered out of Wayne's farm?
Around 10:30. Why?
There was an overseas airmail on the table addressed to Buddy Dawson.
Must have been from his dad.
It was unopened. We didn't get there until just before noon. That means the boy hadn't seen it yet. You said something about it raining up here last night?
That's right.
Well, there are only two sets of footprints in the dirt out at the farm. Both of them were headed into the house.
I don't see what you're getting at, Jim.
Well, don't you see? Nobody left the place this morning yet. Do you remember how the table was set?
No.
For two, which would be Mrs. Dawson and George Wayne. Now, if Powell was holding the boy, neither of them would be very likely to talk.
Yeah. But still, how do we prove it without their help?
Let's take a chance on something. If I call Mrs. Dawson and tell her that I'm one of them.
Blackie,
I'm over here.
where's the kid?
Back of them bales. Been crying all morning. Finally went to sleep.
Better wake him up.
So he can cry again?
No, we're taking him out of here.
You mean we're letting him go?
No, we're moving him into town.
How come?
State cop went to see his mother after she got back to the farm. I called Roy, told him about it, and he said the kid should be moved.
Okay.
Wait. Who's that?
Mrs. Dawson.
Kid's mother.
What do you want?
Came to get my son.
He ain't here.
But you told me to come here.
He told you?
Yes, he just called me.
You're a liar.
I talked to you less than an hour ago.
Something phony about this. Grab her, Blackie.
Hold it, both of you. Huh? I got him covered, Jim.
Neil, how did you...
Mrs. Dawson will explain everything on the way down to headquarters.
Fergus, Eddie Powell, and Blackie Grant were convicted of kidnapping. Each was given a sentence of life in the federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor knew if his theory about the boys still being held captive was true, the only person who might lead them to the hideout was Mrs. Dawson. Calling her, he said he was Eddie Powell and told her to come and pick up her son. It was then a simple matter to follow George Wayne's car to the warehouse. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. During the search of the warehouse following Powell and Grant's arrest, evidence was found which linked the allegedly retired Roy Fergus to the shakedown racket. Enough evidence to convict him along with his hired hoodlums. Other gangs still operate, though. They, too, must be broken up. Your FBI tells you how they can be smashed, and with your cooperation, they will be.
Now, a quick closing message on the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. The Equitable Society created this plan for a very special type of person. For the man who's looking forward to the day when he can tell his wife,
Mary, I'll be making 25% more money this year than last. We're sitting pretty.
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Runaway Sister.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herbert Butterfield, Walter Catlett, Herbert Ellis, Kenneth Peters, Richard Reeves, Jeffrey Silver, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Runaway Sister on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they are going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Runaway Sister.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of a first offender. 40% of all persons arrested are in this class. Most of them are youngsters, fingerprinted for the first time. What starts these kids off? Why do they begin stealing, the usual starting point of a criminal career? Listen to the actual words published in a case history of a typical young first offender. At first, I did not steal for gain. I stole because it was the most fascinating thing I could do. I didn't want to play tame games nor be confined in a schoolroom. I liked the daredevil spirit. What sends these boys and girls out on the street in search of dangerous thrills and bad companions? Again and again, the answer is parental failure. Failure of the father and mother to provide a home atmosphere that children can enjoy. Failure of the parents to give the youngsters the companionship and understanding they need. No one knows better than the men of your FBI, with their vast experience with all types of lawbreakers, that crime prevention begins at home. For happy, well-adjusted homes will always be America's best and surest defense against crime. Tonight's file opens on a crowded subway train in a large eastern city. It is late afternoon. The train has just left the station. Passengers are rushing for the few remaining seats. In one corner, a pleasant-looking woman jostles her way into one of the empty spaces, opens a paper, and reads.
Some people are real snobs.
Huh? Oh, hi, Annie.
Now, don't say it's a small world, Martha, and put away the paper. You can read in the library.
Okay.
You doing anything tonight?
No.
There's a good show at the Strand.
I got some ironing to finish.
So you'll do it. We'll go to the late show.
I'll be dead tomorrow.
Who won't be? I'm dead every day. If I was smart, I'd go right from work to the cemetery.
Annie.
Oh, I wish you'd see the faces I had to work on today. One woman came in and said, "My daughter is getting married tonight. Make me beautiful." 50 years she's been ugly. I should make her beautiful in an hour.
Honestly.
The homelier they are, the bigger hurry they're in.
Yeah.
Now take a pretty girl like your sister. No fuss, no rush. It's a pleasure working on her.
On Ruth?
Mm-hmm. She came into the shop yesterday. Sat in my booth.
Annie, you mean she came in as a customer?
Yes.
Doesn't she work at the shop anymore?
Oh, didn't you know? She quit last Saturday.
She quit?
Yeah. She must have a job now where she prints money. You should have seen her yesterday. New dress, beautiful camel's hair.
Annie, did she say why she quit? What she's doing?
No.
I better get off here.
Well, this isn't your style.
I know. Excuse me.
What about the movie tonight?
I don't think I'll be able to make it, Annie. I'm going to see Ruth.
Just a minute. Oh, hi, Martha. Come on in.
Thanks.
Oh, grab a chair and sit down. Wish I had time to talk, but I'm packing.
Where are you going?
New York. Oh, throw me that slip, please.
When are you leaving?
Tonight.
Is that why you quit your job?
Uh-huh. Oh, I don't know how I'll ever get all this in one bag.
Ruth, I want to talk to you.
Oh, go ahead.
When'd you decide to go to New York?
The other day,
Why?
Jack asked me to go with him.
Jack Scobie?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to let you do it.
Martha, I'm 21 years old.
When I was 21, Mom and Pop still had to put their okay on any boy I went out with.
You think they were right?
I never got into any trouble.
And you never had any fun either.
Honey.
Look at you. Living in a hall bedroom with an L train running through all night. Is that what I'm supposed to look forward to?
Ruth, Jack Scobie is a cheap hoodlum.
He wants to marry me.
When?
After we get to New York.
He's lying.
What makes you such an expert on men? I'll bet it's 5 years since anybody even held your hand. Look,
I'm meeting Jack for dinner at the Paradise Club, and we're getting the midnight train to New York. And that's final.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hi, Charlie. Sit down. I called you all over town.
Oh, what?
The job I told you about, the finance company at the bus station.
You said that was next week?
Yeah, I moved it up.
To when?
Tonight.
Who else is in on it?
Ruth.
Who?
The dame I go with.
No, thanks.
Oh, what's the matter?
I got a rule, that's all. I don't work with dames.
But this thing's all set up. Look, she goes to the counter first. I'm behind her. She tells the guy at the counter I got a gun in her back. And that I'll kill her if he don't hand his money over to her. We get it, come out to the car, and you drive away.
Sounds too easy.
Oh, Charlie, take it from the master. This'll work.
And if it don't?
No, the dame's a clay pigeon. You got a car?
I can get one.
When?
About an hour.
Okay, go get it and pick us up.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when two men approach.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hi, Tony.
Meet Larry Adams. He's new on the robbery detail.
Hello, Taylor.
We have some information for you.
Oh, what kind?
The Broadway Savings and Finance will be held up tonight.
What?
I got the tip a little while ago.
Oh, which branch?
The one at the bus station.
They're covered by federal deposit insurance, Jim.
Yeah, I know, Tony, but it's not our jurisdiction until there's actually been a robbery. Who's doing the job?
That's the part my informant couldn't tell me.
Have you notified the bank officials?
Yeah.
Well, then all you have to do now is wait for the thieves to break in.
It's not that easy. Bus station branch is open.
At night?
They started a new policy this week, Jim. Service till midnight.
Oh, I see.
We're covering the place with 6 men. I hope that's enough.
Well, shouldn't it be?
Well, you ever been inside?
No, Tony. I've just driven by.
They've only got 3 walls. The 4th side's open to the bus station.
The commuters wander through the place all night.
Boy, that does make it rough, huh?
Well, we'll do the best we can.
When's this thing supposed to happen?
At the rush hour, between 7 and 8.
Like to come down with us and watch it, Jim?
Well, I can't, Tony. This report has got to be finished tonight.
Then you'll be here?
Yeah. No telling how late.
Okay, I'll call you and let you know what happened. What time is it, Larry?
8:15.
They've got 15 more minutes if the tip was right.
Yeah.
Think we ought to go down to the main level?
Why?
Well, we'd be closer to the cashiers.
The other boys can cover that. We can see the whole bus station from up here.
Where did the cashiers put the phony money?
In the bottom drawer.
Uh-oh, look.
Where?
The second cashier over.
The girl at the counter?
Yeah, with the man right behind her.
She look familiar?
No, but the cashier's taking the phony money out of the bottom drawer and handing it to her.
Let's go. Look, she's walking away.
Uh-huh.
That man that was behind her, he's with her now. They're heading for the Broadway exit.
Frank's on that door, isn't he?
Yeah. He's stopping them, Tony. Man's pulling a gun.
They got Frank.
We're getting away. Come on.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Jim. Tony Dixon.
Oh, hiya, Tony. How'd it go?
Not so good.
Why? What happened?
There was shooting. Frank Williams was badly wounded.
That's tough. How about the stick-up?
A man and a woman did the job. They got away. We got their driver, though. He's been identified as a small-time hoodlum named Charlie Troy.
Did he tell you who the others were?
No, he was shot and killed in the getaway.
Oh. Did he shoot Frank?
I don't think so. We have his gun. I'd like to have your lab check on it, if you will.
Sure.
I'll send it right over.
Where are you now?
Still at the bus station. Troy's body's been sent to the morgue.
Meet you there.
Martha.
What?
Don't turn on the lights.
Ruth.
Please keep it dark.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd left town.
I didn't go.
Oh, I'm so glad, honey. I didn't mean to try to run your life. What is it, dear?
Oh, Martha, help me.
What's the matter?
They're looking for me.
Who's looking for you?
The police. I was with Jack and a friend of his tonight. We held up a place.
Ruth.
I didn't want to do it. Jack made me.
Where did this happen?
At the bus station. There's a finance company there. We went to the cashier. Jack put a gun in my back, said he'd kill me unless the cashier handed over the money. He got the money all right, but as we were leaving, there was shooting.
Ruth.
Jack's friend got hit, and another man, too. A policeman, I think. Jack and I ran out.
Where is he now?
I don't know. He'll be looking for me. He might even come here.
Come here?
Yes. You've got to help me.
I will if you'll do as I say.
I'll do anything.
Then let's go to the police.
The police? But Martha...
Tell them the truth. They'll understand.
Oh, but if I go to the police, Jack...
Ruth, it's your only chance.
Jack.
We will return in a moment to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's consider an entirely different type of case, one which shows how people get ahead in this wonderful land of opportunity of ours. Gene Corse was a shoe salesman. He had an idea that patience was a shoe salesman's biggest asset. Gene developed an almost uncanny patience. He never rushed a customer, and as a result, Gene very seldom failed to make a sale. Soon Gene was promoted to store manager. What kind of a job have you got now, Gene?
Well, I'm now assistant sales manager for the whole chain.
But years ago, when Gene was a salesman at a very modest salary, he not only dreamed of getting ahead, he planned on it. And when his Equitable Society representative told him about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up, Gene said, "That's for me." Yes, the Equitable Plan is for people of any age. Men and women who expect more money from their jobs because they give more effort to their jobs. As these people acquire incomes and greater responsibilities, they're truly glad they're part of the Equitable Plan. Because, unlike most life insurance programs, this one is flexible. It's set up to grow as you grow.
As I made more money and had more family responsibilities, I was sure glad of the options in my Equitable Plan that made it possible for me to step up to a higher life insurance bracket.
Here's another mighty big advantage of this Equitable Plan. Until your salary does go higher, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
Well, that low cost of my Equitable Plan meant a lot to me at first. I didn't have to lose sleep worrying about paying it.
Profit from Gene Corse's experience. Ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of the Equitable Plan for men and women like yourself, people on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Runaway Sister.
Among the lawbreakers in tonight's FBI files, one, as has been previously pointed out, is a first offender, a beginner in crime. It is possible that among the millions of listeners to this program tonight, there may be one or two men or women who are at this very moment turning over in their minds the idea of committing their first crime. To those potential lawbreakers, the men of the FBI have one very short piece of purely practical advice. Don't do it. Stop now. Crime detection has made enormous strides during recent years. The false moves you can make are innumerable. There are literally thousands of apparently unimportant slips that can betray your guilt to law enforcement officials. Remember, in the end, even the most experienced criminals get caught. So what chance have you, the beginner? Tonight's file continues at Martha Lake's furnished room.
Quick, Ruth. Into the closet.
Okay. Hi, Martha.
Hello, Annie.
You saving the lights for New Year's Eve?
No, just a minute. Come on in.
Thanks. I was walking home and thought I'd just stop by. Did you get to see Ruth?
Yes, I saw her earlier tonight.
Did she tell you why she quit?
She got a better job.
That's what I figured. Say, you taking a trip?
No, why?
That bag there.
Where?
In the corner.
Oh. I just took it out.
Well, honey, you sure had the right idea passing up the movie. I never seen a worse one.
Really?
It was one of those futurist things. You know, guys walking 4 feet off the ground with bubbles on their heads. It seems they're sore at some other guys with bubble heads on another planet, and they're all zinging one another with those ray guns, busting their bubbles open till there's only 2 of them left. What do you think the title of it was? Happy New World. Great little picture.
It must have been.
You got any coffee in the house, honey?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Oh, how's about putting on your coat and let's go down to the corner and get some?
Well, not tonight, Annie. To tell you the truth, I have a splitting headache. I was just about to go to bed.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Well, listening to me sure ain't gonna make it any better. Can I get you anything for the head?
No, I've got something, thanks.
Well, here's tomorrow's paper if you want it.
Oh, thanks.
Take care, honey.
I will.
Good night.
Night. Come out.
She's gone?
Yes. Ruth, what's that bag doing here?
Well,
you brought it in.
Yes.
What's in it?
The stolen money.
We want to see Charlie Troy's body.
This way. You G-men?
No? Why?
One of them got here a couple minutes ago.
His name Taylor?
I think so. There he is over there, by that slab.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hi, boys.
Found Troy's body, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Your lab finished checking Troy's gun?
Yeah. He didn't fire the bullets that killed Frank.
Then we've still got a cop killer loose.
That's right. Tony, what do you know about Troy?
Not too much.
From his record, he didn't seem to belong to any mob.
I heard he was strictly a driver who worked with anybody who'd hire him.
No. Well, he was arrested back east a couple of times with a hoodlum named Jack Scobie. That's as close a link as I could find for him.
Jack Scobie?
Yeah, I pulled his picture out of our files. Yeah.
Is that Scobie's picture, Jim?
Yes, do you know him?
He was at the bus station tonight.
Well, maybe he's still in town. Come on, let's get out an alarm. I've checked Scobie's movements, Tony.
Before the stick-up?
Yeah, he met a girl at a nightclub. Her name is Ruth Lake. She left the place with him.
She must have been the girl on the job.
I think so. I found out where she lived, went there, but she'd moved earlier this evening. But I did get one lead. She and Scobie aren't together, or at least they weren't an hour ago.
How do you know?
He was at her place looking for her.
Did anyone know where she might be found?
Well, according to the janitor, she's got a sister living here in town. He didn't know her first name.
Well, we could check the phone book.
Yeah.
You say the name was Lake?
That's right.
Excuse me.
Sure.
Dixon speaking.
Tony, this is Larry. I got something on Scobie.
What?
He was spotted a few minutes ago leaving the 72nd Street L station.
Good. Taylor's here, Larry. We'll get a car and start cruising that neighborhood.
listen to this. Annie left this paper here. It's a story of the holdup.
What does it say?
The policeman was killed.
Oh.
They have a complete description of you and Jack. They're looking for you. Now, will you go to the police?
But if that policeman's been killed...
Just tell them what you told me, how it happened, how Jack made you do it.
But I...
Give them a chance. They're human beings. Lots of them have daughters your age, and they know men like Jack. Now, come on. Put on your coat and let's get out of here.
But
do as I say.
All right.
There's your coat hanging on the door.
Okay.
There's a police station just 2 blocks from here. We'll go there.
What about the money?
We'll take it with us.
I'll carry it.
Now, come on. Let's go.
Hiya.
Oh, Jack.
Turn around and get back in there.
I wish these streets were better lit, Tony.
It'd help.
Hold it. Look up the block. Somebody just coming down those front steps there.
Uh-huh.
Scobie size.
You want to get out?
No, let's let him pass by.
Right.
False alarm.
Number 9.
Let's roll.
Back to headquarters?
Might as well.
If anything comes in on...
Adams to car 83. Adams to car 83.
Take it, Jim.
All right. Yeah, Larry.
That janitor just called in about Ruth Lake.
What do you have?
His wife said they came here from a town upstate called Bedford City.
Thanks, Larry. Tony, pull over someplace. Let's get to a phone.
Had quite a time finding you, Ruth. Good thing I remembered you had a sister, huh?
You get out of here.
Sorry, honey, I'm staying.
Then we're getting out.
No, you're not.
Jack, please.
Let me have that bag.
Huh?
That bag you got there. I'm going to use this for traveling purposes, right, Ruth?
She isn't going anyplace with you.
I'm talking to her.
Jack, after what happened, I can't go away with you.
No kidding. That's your only reason?
Yes.
I thought maybe you might have dipped into this bag a little. I'll just take a look and make sure, huh? Yeah, don't make any moves for that door. I used this gun once tonight, and I can use it again. Hey. What is this? You put this in here?
What are you talking about?
This phony move, this stage money. You pulled the switch.
That bag hasn't been opened.
Oh, give me that.
It's the truth, Jack. It's just as it was when I left you.
Where is it staged?
Jack,
Leave her alone.
Keep out of this. Oh, I want the dough. Where did you put it?
We're telling you the truth.
Get it up.
Stop it!
Hold it, Scobie. Huh? Drop that gun. Go on, drop it.
Thank him.
I'll get the gun, Jim.
Thanks, Tony. Now, let's all get on to headquarters.
Jack Scobie was convicted of murder in state court and sentenced to life imprisonment. Ruth Lake was also convicted of murder and sentenced to 35 years in the state penitentiary and 5 years probation after a jury recommended leniency in her case. When Special Agent Taylor learned Ruth Lake and her sister had come from Bedford City, he phoned the police there. Within a matter of minutes, they located the parents, who told them where Martha Lake was living. In the prosecution of this case, you will notice that Miss Martha Lake was not charged with any crime. That actually she was technically guilty of harboring a fugitive was overlooked. For the law is not a set of printed words on musty pages, but a humane instrument for governing the conduct of people. First offenders, like Ruth Lake, are often treated as she was. But do not let the clemency shown her tempt you. Sentences meted out by our courts depend on 2 things: the severity of the crime and the defendant's intent, which sometimes varies. The intent, however, of your FBI never changes. It is always to see whether you commit your first or your 10th crime that you don't get away with it. And nobody does.
Now, one last word to all you people who consider yourselves men and women on the way up. By that, we mean the kind of man who's looking forward to the day when he'll come home and announce to his wife,
Stella, the boss called me in today, and what do you think? He gave me a swell promotion.
If that's the kind of man you are, don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, flight to avoid prosecution. Its title, The Big Fix.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Caruso, Ted DeCorsia, Georgia Ellis, Isabel Jewell, Joyce McCluskey, Wally Mayer, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Big Fix on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones who rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Big Fix.
Recent investigations give very definite indication that organized crime in the United States today is conducted with great efficiency. Like any business, its purpose is to keep income large and expenses small. One expense which cannot be cut by organized crime is the money it pays for political protection. The plain truth is that it cannot operate successfully anywhere without protection. And both the corrupt politicians and the hoodlums know that. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was chosen because it illustrates the direct tie-up between the two factions. This case presents a situation prevalent in many communities, maybe in yours. Tonight's file opens on the main street of one of America's tropical island possessions. It is late afternoon, and at a sidewalk cafe, a heavy-set man in a white linen suit sits alone at a corner table, scowling at his tall drink of local rum.
Artie! Hey, Artie!
Hi.
Gee, kid, I've been looking all over town for you. I got something red hot, Artie. We can make a bundle. Hey, Carrizo! Carrizo, come here.
Okay.
What have you got now?
Terrific proposition. Hey, Carrizo, this is Mr. Sherman.
Greetings, Mr. Sherman.
Rip, get this bum out of
Hey,
here.
will you listen to proposition? You see that bird he's got on his arm? Well, Carrizo's got him fighting tonight at the pit. Tell him about it, Carrizo.
He fight cheaper from other island.
Yeah, and wait till you hear. We can win a bet. You see, these guys go pretty good when they like a bird. And off the form, Carrizo's ought to be 1-5.
I wouldn't bet on him if he was fighting a worm.
Yeah, but that's the idea. He's going to be big chalk. And I got Carrizo to fix it so he takes a dive.
See. I feed him just before the fight. That make him slow. Other bird win, easy.
How about that? We can go bet ourselves a chunk.
Rip, tell him to blow.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You think it's easy to dig up a bird that'll go into the tank? I had to work on this guy.
I said get out of here. Go on, blow.
Si, senor, si. Never again I make bargain with crazy people.
Rip, what are you trying to do to me?
There's just nothing. Take it easy, Artie. Forget about the bird. Hey, I got a thing for Sunday, a sure bet. We can get the guy with the favorite in the sailboat race to snag his boat.
Rip, I'm sick of fixing things. I'm also sick of eating banana bread, banana pie, banana stew. In fact, I'm sick of this whole island. I'm going back to the States.
Oh, Artie, let's not start that again. We made a deal with Borden and Fisher.
Look, if they can't fix one witness in a year, they'll never fix him.
Where you going?
Send Connie a cable.
Well, what's the rush?
Boat came in this morning. Leaves here Sunday. When it sails, we're going to be on it.
A few days later, in an eastern city in the United States, warm spring sunshine beats down on an old frame house that is surrounded by a coal yard. Inside the ground floor office, two gray-haired men sit near the window.
Miles, it says here we're to be investigated.
Again?
Yeah. The mayor said today he proposes to go into the deal Miles Borden and Horace Fisher have to sell the city schools their coal. It will be recalled that Borden and Fisher's political machine was wrecked by the mayor's recent election.
Really say that?
Right here in Joe Kinney's column.
Horace, I thought you knew better. Last time he was right, they give him a week off to get over it. Why, that man's got as much chance learning by reading them columns as a racing dog has trying to catch the rabbit. No charge for entering. Well, morning, Connie.
Hi. Yeah, good to see you, my dear.
I just got your message.
Well, now, you're real prompt.
What do you want?
Well, me and Horace got to playing a game. You know, trying to guess who you'd get a cable from. And we figured it had to be from Artie.
How'd you know I got one?
Connie, the birds didn't hear that we lost the election. You know, they still sit on them telephone wires, and they come right to me or Horace with the messages.
Okay. I got one, and it was from Artie.
He's aching to come home, ain't he?
Uh-huh.
Well, there'll be trouble brewing the minute him and Rip get back.
Why? They've been gone over a year.
Yes, I know, but going away for a year don't mean that they forgive you for murder.
Not with the new mayor.
If there's two people that the mayor'd like to see, it's Artie and Rip. And he'd like to see us sharing the same cell with them.
What's all this got to do with me?
I don't guess it'd be too good for you to have Artie back.
Why not?
You remember them birds on the wires? You and Pete Simon started being loyal to Artie the minute he left. You were so loyal that you were together all the time.
Artie won't like that, Connie.
That's over now. Artie'll never find out.
You know, it's strange who them birds will talk to. That's why we got to stop cutting bait. We're all in it, and we got to work together.
Wait a minute. I still like Artie, and I'm not crossing him. Now, what's on your mind?
All we want you to do is to send the boy a cable.
What's it supposed to say?
We got it all wrote down for you. Yeah. All you got to do is go to the cable office and give it to him. It's easier than voting a straight ticket.
Meanwhile, at police headquarters in the same city, FBI Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of Detective Harry Parker.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, hi, Jim. All those papers for me?
No, I've just got several more cases assigned to me.
Oh.
The agent who's been handling them up to now was transferred last week.
Well, can I help?
Yeah, you might on one. I noticed from the previous reports you worked on this case here.
Oh, the Artie Sherman Rip Randall killing.
Yeah.
I'll say I worked on it.
Well, according to the first report, Harry, our jurisdiction came when they crossed the state line to avoid prosecution.
That's right. We had definite proof they were in New York after the murder.
What were the actual details of the murder, Harry?
You came here after they left, didn't you?
Yeah, about 3 months after.
Mm-hmm. Artie Sherman controlled the slot machines in this county up to the last election. Miles Borden and Horace Fisher were protecting him here in town and had all of us at headquarters well handcuffed. Then, when the reform crowd was elected, we cleaned out every slot in the city.
Well, Sherman still had them in the rest of the county, though, as I understand.
Still had and still has. Well, anyway, about 15 months ago, right after election, the grand jury started to investigate Sherman's political protection. They had one very good witness who was willing to talk. The night before he was to testify, Sherman and Randall shot and killed him.
Have you definite proof of this?
We've got an eyewitness. A man named Martin Cross saw Sherman and Randall fire the shots. He made positive identification.
This last report here, 45 days ago, says there's been no word of them since they left.
Uh-huh. You can copy that same sentence.
Well, I'm on the case now, so I'd appreciate you calling if you do get a name.
Sure, Jim. Oh, have you got some time for some coffee before you go?
No, thanks. I have 3 other cases I want to work on right away, and I have some appointments, so call me, Harry.
Artie, I've been looking all over the boat for you. We got action.
Yeah?
Hey, you know that guy you played shuffleboard with this morning?
Uh-huh.
Well, play him again tomorrow. But make him shoot the dark ones.
Why?
Well, I had him shaved so they ain't round. He'll be throwing curves.
You are a genius.
Yeah, okay. Well, try this one on for size. I made a connection in the engine room.
For what?
Well, you know that raffle thing where everybody on the boat guesses how far we're going to go in a day?
Yeah, the ship's pool.
Yeah, that's it. Well, these guys in the engine room got friendly, and I made them a proposition. And they said they'll see to it that we win in the pool.
Oh, pardon me, sir.
Hmm?
This radiogram was just received.
Oh, thanks. Here.
Thank you, sir.
Who's it from? Connie. She says, convinced your friends you had to come back. They feel man may be reached. Will meet you at pier and explain. Love and kisses.
Hey, that's sensational.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. It'll be great getting home again. It ain't just being patriotic, but, well, there never was a joint like the States for finding things to fix.
Say, Harry, that Sherman case we talked about last week?
Yes, Jim.
There's some new developments.
What happened?
I got a call this morning with a tip that Artie Sherman and Rip Randall were back.
Who called?
He wouldn't give his name, but he said they returned on the SS Holiday. I went to the pier and checked. Sherman and Randall were passengers, all right.
Oh, no wonder we never found them around here.
The taxi starters don't remember seeing either one, and no luggage in their name is being forwarded anywhere, so the tip doesn't mean too much.
Well, at least we know they're back. That's worth something.
Yeah. Harry, we'd better alert all hotels.
Right.
And while we're watching every one of Sherman's and Randall's old hangouts, the sheriff's office will handle the rest of the county.
How about Sherman's old girl?
Well, I haven't had a chance to see her yet or talk to that witness,
Martin Cross?
Yeah, Cross. I think we ought to notify him that Sherman's back in the country. He'll need some protection.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We can take care of that.
And Sherman's girl lives at the Century Hotel, doesn't she?
The last I heard she did. You want me to go see her?
Yeah, will you? I'll visit Mr. Cross.
No charge for entering. Well, howdy, Connie.
I'm as tired as you two look.
Those 2 extra votes come back?
Extra votes.
You kill him, don't you?
Funniest man ever lived.
Tell us about the traveling man.
Well, I met Artie at the boat this morning, and
Just Artie?
No, him and Rip. We threw the bags into the car, and I started driving up the Bay Highway. When I turned onto it, they both yelled.
Why?
They wanted to come into town.
But you were supposed to tell them that.
Miles, Artie ain't the easiest fella to explain something to. I told him it'd only be a week or so before you got it all straight. But you know him, he wants action.
Hard man to please.
Well, we finally got to Bay City, and they cooled off a little when they saw the lodge. I think they'll be okay.
Artie's lucky to have a smart girl like you.
Don't throw your charm at me. Save it for them if you don't get that witness fixed by next week.
He'll be fixed.
That for sure?
Well, if he ain't, come next election, me and Horace will only vote once.
How about that, Connie?
Very funny. Okay, I'll call and tell him. See you soon.
Things going just the way you said, Miles.
You got that lighter?
In my pocket. Safe as a baby.
And a gun?
My boy's carrying one in the car.
Well, maybe I ought to go with you.
Oh, no need for it, Miles. No need. Guess I'm old enough to know how to take care of a witness.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The case of Jimmy Carlton, an ambitious fellow who worked in a factory. Jim and his wife had one big dream, to own their own home. After years of saving, their dream came true. 3 weeks later, Jim walked into the new house and told his wife, Mary, that he had sold it. She was broken-hearted. The fact that Jim had sold it at a nice profit helped heal her heart. So they bought another, and the same thing happened. Say, Jim, how did this thing turn out?
Well, I kept buying and selling houses so often that I quit the factory job. Today, I'm a licensed real estate man.
Some years ago, Jim's Equitable Society representative spotted him as a fellow who was bound to get ahead. So he told him about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of any age who dream of success and work to make their dreams come true. The Equitable Plan is different from other life insurance plans. It's flexible. It's like a rubber band around your income. When your income gets bigger, this plan can stretch. In other words, it's life insurance that grows as you grow.
This year, I got some good commissions, so I figured it was a good time to take advantage of one of the options in my Equitable Plan and get my insurance in step with my new earnings.
And there's another big advantage to this Equitable Plan. Until you get ahead in your job, until you make more money, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
When I was earning a lot less, my Equitable Plan cost a lot less. So my life insurance never got to be a burden.
Are you planning to get ahead? Sure you are. So why not do what Jimmy did? Ask your Equitable Society representative about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Big Fix.
In tonight's case from the files of your FBI, You have met a criminal who controlled the slot machine racket, and 2 political bosses who gave him protection. Only one thing makes it possible for an unholy alliance like this to exist: the apathy and indifference of the citizens. For proof, you need look no further than the voting figures. Of a total of 80 million potential voters in this nation, less than half went to the polls in the last non-presidential election. That's playing directly into the hands of the corrupt politician, for it allows him to control election outcomes with comparatively few votes. The irate citizen who raves and rants against the grafting political machine and then fails to vote on election day is, after all, a fairly ridiculous figure. You, the voter, can help break the power of any political machine and its ability to do business with crime. That is your right, your privilege, and your duty. Tonight's FBI file continues later that night at local police headquarters. Detective Harry Parker is at his desk when the phone rings.
Detective Parker.
Jim Taylor, Harry. I'm at Mr. Cross's house. While we were talking a few minutes ago, 2 shots were fired through the window.
They hit him?
No, I've dug both of them out of the wall, but Cross is pretty shaken up by this thing.
That's not surprising.
I ran out of the door as quickly as I could, but all I saw was a black sedan pulling around the corner.
How many men in it?
I couldn't tell. Artie Sherman might have done the shooting, though. I found a cigarette lighter near the window. It has Sherman's initials engraved across the face. It reads, to AMS from CM, May 30th, 1945. That's Sherman's birthday.
That CM must be Connie Marshall.
Oh, did you get to see her?
No, she moved from the Century, and we're trying to get a new address. I've sent out a lookout order on her.
Fine. Now, Harry, if you'll send a man over to guard Mr. Cross, I'll take these bullets to our lab, and I'll call you in the morning as soon as I get a report.
No charge for entering.
A fine couple of phonies you are.
Something wrong?
You see the morning papers?
Well, it's a good picture of Artie.
What'd he do now?
Don't play cute with me.
Horace, it says here that Artie took a couple of shots at that witness.
No.
He didn't do it, and you two know he didn't.
Why, it says so right here.
Look, when I left here last night, I called Artie at the lodge. I talked to him at 8:30. The paper says the thing happened at 8:45.
Well, why don't you go to the cops and tell them? It'd clear him for sure.
And nail him for sure. They wouldn't like to know where he was when I called him, would they?
Guess that's right.
If the witness gets knocked off and they nail Artie for it, you two come out clean.
Oh, Connie, girl, you're not saying that we could do a thing like crossing Artie?
I certainly am.
Miles, I have a suggestion.
What's that?
This girl's liable to pass her thoughts on to Artie.
That's just what I'm going to do.
Oh, hold on, dearie.
Wait a minute.
Miles, we better keep Miss Connie on file in our closet.
On the Marshall girl, Jim.
Maybe we'll pick her up with Sherman and Randall. I got another tip.
Oh, when?
About 10 minutes ago. Sounded like the same voice, too. He said Sherman and Rip Randall are at a lodge on Route 7 just outside of Bay City.
Are you going up there?
No, time is too valuable now, Harry. I just teletyped the state police barracks near Bay City to check on it. The tip said Sherman and Randall had themselves an arsenal and had their minds made up they'd never be taken alive.
Lots of hills around Bay City, Jim. If that lodge is on one of them, it'll be tough to approach.
Well, I've warned the troopers to be doubly careful. Oh, you had any report from the sheriff's office?
No, not yet.
Maybe you'd better check with them, Harry. By that time, I'll probably have some word from the state police.
Artie, can I fix your drink?
You gotta be all the time fixing something, don't you?
That's practice.
Sherman and Randall.
Artie.
Shut up.
Sherman and Randall. Come out with your hands raised. Come out with your hands raised.
There's a cop's car down the road.
Yeah?
Sherman and Randall. Sherman and Randall. We know you're in there. You can't get away.
Hey, that guy ain't talking from down the road.
No, there's a horn out front and some wires leading into the brush.
We've been fingered.
Yeah.
Connie?
No, Borden and Fisher, they sent us here.
Come out with your hands
at us!
Tear gas. Come on, Rip. Out the back way.
Stop, or we'll fire!
Keep running, Rip!
Harry, that tip about Bay City was right. Randall was seriously wounded, but he's at the Bay City Hospital. Sherman got away.
How?
By boat. He was winged by one of the police, but we don't know how badly.
Anybody questioning Randall?
Well, he hasn't regained consciousness. Harry, everything has gone too easy on this case. First, we get a tip Sherman and Randall are coming back, and the tip is good.
Uh-huh.
Then somebody takes a couple of pot shots at the only witness, and we very conveniently find this lighter with Sherman's initials engraved on it.
You think it was planted?
Well, I don't know, but it's the first lighter I ever saw without fingerprints. Now, if you were Sherman and you sneaked back here, would you advertise you were back by shooting at Martin Cross?
No.
All right, then we get tip number 2, which sounded like it came from the same person, and it turned out to be good. Harry, somebody's gunning for Sherman besides us.
Yeah. Borden and Fisher'd both be happy if Sherman was out of the way.
That's what I'm thinking.
There's no point in talking to them, though. Not unless we've got some proof.
Wait a minute, Harry. Wait a minute. Maybe we've been overlooking something. We might have a lead right here on this desk.
My gracious, Horace, I'm full of food.
Yeah.
Such unappetizing food, too. You know, it's difficult sometimes having to patronize a constituent's eating place.
Yes.
When should we call Bay City?
As soon as we get inside.
What about Connie? Should we keep her locked up all night?
No point to it. The law's got Audie.
I'll get the lights. Who should we call in Bay City?
Oh, the local police.
Would you like me to get the number?
Huh?
How'd you get out of that closet?
I let her out.
Artie, my boy.
Don't give me that con.
But it's good to see you.
Look, boys, he knows the whole deal.
Now, Connie, did you go and tell him that ridiculous story?
She didn't have to tell me anything. I already knew you guys framed me.
Say, boy, you're bleeding.
A cop did that. A cop you sent to get me.
Oh, now that's pure fabrication. Why don't I go get you a doctor?
Stay where you are.
Huh?
I got a gun here.
What are you waiting for, Artie? Use it on him.
Hold it, Sherman.
What?
Don't take that gun.
Leave him alone.
I got it. Got it, Jim?
Wait
Yeah,
a
I
minute.
got
He
it.
needs a doctor.
All right, we'll get him to a doctor.
I don't want nothing from cops.
Come on, Sherman.
Now, wait a minute.
Come on.
Artie.
You better come to me.
Artie, let me take your arm.
I'm okay. I can walk alone.
Now, are you two Borden and Fisher?
Yes, and we certainly owe a debt of gratitude to you, sir.
Well, I don't think you'll feel that way very long. I've got warrants here for your arrest.
What for?
Your phony attempt at shooting Martin Cross, for one thing.
What are you talking about?
You planted a lighter that had Sherman's initials on it, but I checked jewelry stores and found out that you had it ordered done just 2 days ago.
That's a lie.
Suppose we discuss that at headquarters.
Artie Sherman was given a life sentence in state court for murder. Borden and Fisher were convicted of conspiracy to violate the federal unlawful flight to avoid prosecution statute, and as accessories, and sentenced to serve 10 years in a federal penitentiary. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "We have a twofold responsibility in preserving the nation's internal security. We must take all necessary measures to defend the country's secrets and vital areas from foreign spies and subversive groups within the country. But we also have the responsibility to preserve the civil liberties of the individual citizen. In a democracy, all effective countermeasures against subversives must be in accordance with a due process of law. There is no room for vigilante action or witch hunts. These lead only to hysteria. We must approach our task calmly and with an appreciation for the rights of the innocent. Otherwise, we may destroy the very thing we seek to preserve."
Now, a quick review of the equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Briefly, this plan is designed for those who intend to get ahead. For men who are sure that some fine day they'll be able to tell their wives,
"Hey, Helen, guess what? I've been promoted, and my salary's going up, too."
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Wild Pitch.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Ross Delmar, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, Paul Richards, Victor Rodman, and John Sheehan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Wild Pitch on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. 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 The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they are going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The Wild Pitch.
One of the fundamentals of the law of our land is that all those brought before our courts are presumed innocent until proven guilty. That spirit not only prevails in our courts of law, it is deeply ingrained in all our law enforcement officials, from the local police force to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Here in America, we have never known, and let us hope never shall know, the police practices of totalitarian countries where arrests are made on mere whim or grudge without warrants, where every man lives in constant danger of being framed by his own government. Tonight's case is a striking example of how your FBI not only tracks down the guilty, but also goes all the way to protect the innocent. Tonight's FBI file opens in a Midwestern city's baseball stadium. It is early evening, a few hours before a night game, and around the field, the players are warming up. One of them carries a catcher's mitt and mask toward home plate as a tall, sunburned man in sports clothes approaches.
Hey, Jug, you keeping banker's hours now?
Hi, Roy.
Better get suited up. The old man will be here any minute.
I just saw him. He slipped me the queen.
Huh?
You'll have to dig up another roomie.
Oh, Jug, he can't let you go.
You want to see the paper?
Said he was carrying 8 pitches this year.
Well, I'm number 9.
You mean he's keeping that kid?
I guess so.
Well, you need a shovel to catch him.
Well, the old man's the manager.
Can he give you any reason?
Sure. That thing on the train?
Oh, I was more loaded than you.
Yeah, but you're hitting 340.
Oh, the older he gets, the worse he gets.
You better go behind the plate. He might plaster one on you for talking to me. I'll see you around.
Need a little?
No, thanks.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Steal the gate receipts, rob a bank, kidnap the old man. I'll find some deal.
Well, good luck, Jug.
Thanks, Roy. Gladys.
In here. Was the game called?
No.
Well, what you doing home?
The old man let me go.
What?
I got my release.
Why?
Well, he didn't exactly give me a square shake, Gladys. He knows I'm a slow starter. I need it warmer before my curveball starts breaking.
Oh, Jug. How long you gonna go on kidding yourself?
Huh?
That curveball is gone.
Now, that ain't so.
The old man thinks it is.
So what? There's other ball clubs. Just this week, the Sport News said the Bayville Club is in trouble for pitchers.
Bayville is Class B. Oh, it's another step down. Forget about baseball and go to work.
Honey, if I can catch on with Bayville and have a good year, they'll bring me back up again.
They'll be bringing back a bachelor.
What do you mean?
You call Bayville or anybody else about a job in baseball, and I'm through. I've been living out of suitcases ever since we got married, and I'm tired of it. You're either washed up with baseball or with me. Now take your pick.
Okay.
Where you going?
To a saloon to figure out which pick I want to make.
Pull up, Jojo.
Already? Game ain't started yet.
I can't get no more cars in here unless we start piling them.
Those night games sure pull 'em.
Hey! Hey, you! Looking for your car, mister?
I'm looking for a place to sit down. She don't want me to drink. The old man don't want me to drink.
Mister, ain't you Jug Fulton?
Sure. Who are you?
I work here in the parking lot. Hey, easy, mister. Seems like you ought to be over at the ballpark. Come on, I'll get you.
Leave me alone. Keep your hands off me.
Okay.
They fired me. Threw me away like I was a stale hunk of bread. They should let me go get a drink, pal.
You got a bottle in your pocket.
I gotta have water. I can't stand it straight. Makes me drunk.
We got water in the shack.
Then let's go do a little plain and fancy drinking.
Come on, Diz. Bark it in there. Come on, get that ball over, boy. No. Come on, Diz. Let him hit it. Come on, don't lose him. One pitch is all it takes. No, get two.
Hey, take it easy, Jim. Jim, it's only the second inning. All the FBI men I see in the movies are calm, cool, and collected.
Well, it's okay for you to sit back. Now that you're assigned to this precinct up here, you'll be at the ballpark every night.
Well, not quite, Jim, but I'll manage to drop by every once in a while.
Oh, sure.
Well, just to see that nobody steals the bleachers.
Come on, Diz. Get that ball in there. Oh, back! Oh,
That's my boy out there.
Okay, come on now. Let's everybody hit.
Pardon me,
Hit
Lieutenant.
away.
Yes, you want me?
They sent me up for you.
Who did?
One of the men in the office. He says tell you the safe's been robbed.
All right, I'll see you later, Jim.
Pete, you want me to go with you?
No, thanks. Route the club home, huh? I'll take a look downstairs. See you later.
Hello?
Hello, Gladys?
Jug, where are you?
Auburn, I think. I just woke up on somebody's front lawn.
Well, I guess most of the money's gone by now on whiskey.
What money?
You don't remember robbing the ballpark?
Huh? Where'd you get that idea?
A detective was here last night looking for you.
But all I did last night was get drunk.
I suggest you tell that to the police.
I will. But first I'm going back where I was last night and get this thing straightened out.
Back it up a little, mister. Little more, little more. Yeah, okay. Just park it and leave the keys.
Marty?
Yeah?
Just been listening to the radio. Heard a real interesting piece of news.
What happened?
Man told about the safe at the ballpark being robbed of $6,000 last night. Said that guy Jug's the one who did it.
No kidding.
He didn't say nothing about you being with Jug. That got me thinking.
What do you mean?
Well, what if the cops was to get word that you were along?
How much you want?
Seems like it'd be fair to maybe split half and half.
Jug only give me $500 for my end.
Marty, you wouldn't be trying to fool a little old country boy.
That's what he handed me, $500. You want $250 or don't you?
Ain't what I was looking forward to, but pay me.
Pete, that was quite a game you missed last night.
Oh, hi, Jim. You made it pretty fast.
Made what?
Well, didn't you get my message?
No,
Well, I called your office a little while ago. You're in on the ballpark robbery, too.
Oh, how come?
Well, I sent out an identification on Jug Fulton last night. Got word about an hour ago that he was seen in Auburn after the robbery.
Why, did he rob the safe?
Well, looks that way. Eddie Stone, the club's secretary, was unconscious when I got down to the office last night.
Yeah?
But I found an usher who said that Fulton asked him where he could find Stone. Now, that was about 10 minutes before the robbery was discovered.
Oh, what did Stone have to say?
Well, he's over at the Mercy Hospital, but the doctors won't allow him to be interviewed yet. Now, Fulton had a paycheck coming and was supposed to pick it up from Stone. The check was missing from the safe, and so was about $6,000 in cash.
Now, you say Fulton was across the state line in Auburn after the robbery?
That's right.
Yeah, that gives us jurisdiction, all right.
We've had a surveillance at his home since about 9:30 last night. He hasn't even shown up yet. Jim, I know on this job you're not supposed to feel sorry for thieves, but I do for him.
Has Fulton got any record, Pete?
Well, I wired the police everywhere he ever pitched. He's got one drunk and disorderly from last year.
Been around a long time. I don't remember him ever having a reputation as a lush.
Well, from the dope I get, he never drank till recently.
Well, if he did it, we got to find him. You want to go up to the ballpark with me?
No, I've got to finish this report, Jim. I better meet you.
All right, Pete. I'll see you there.
Joe, we got cars to move.
Guess today is just one of them lazy days. Can't seem to get moving.
Hey.
Huh?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, hi, Jug.
The cops are looking for me.
What did you do, steal second base?
Now, don't get funny. They think I robbed the safe at the ballpark last night.
No kidding.
You were with me when I got my check, when I had the argument with Eddie Stone.
With who?
The club secretary. The guy we went to the office to see.
Wait a minute, Jug. I ain't bailing you out of trouble by saying I remember things I don't.
But you were with me.
You're thinking of somebody else.
You clubbed Eddie, stole that money out of the safe, and now you're trying to frame me. Well, I'm not letting you. You're coming on down to the cops with me and tell them just exactly.
Thanks, Jojo. Now let's move him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now let's consider an entirely different type of case. One which shows that anything can and usually does
happen to men of determination in this great country. Nick Rose was 30 when he was discharged from the Army after the Second World War. He'd been in the invasion of Africa and then did a lot of island hopping in the Pacific. Home again, he invaded a plastic manufacturing plant with lots of hard work and enthusiasm. And pretty soon, his salary started hopping. Now he's married, has a couple of fine children, owns his own home. Nick, you're really on the way up, aren't you?
I sure hope so.
Nick wasn't getting much of a salary when he talked to his Equitable Life representative. But Nick had faith in himself. He knew he'd get ahead. And when he heard about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up, he knew it was his kind of a plan. The Equitable Plan is a plan for people who have that extra initiative, drive, and gumption that can't help but get them more money and more responsibilities. For this type of person, it's a perfect plan. Because, unlike other life insurance plans, this Equitable Plan is flexible. It's geared to grow as you grow.
This year, I got a pretty good promotion. My wife had another baby. I figured this was the time for me to take advantage of one of the options of my Equitable Plan and adapt my insurance up to my new income and responsibilities.
Another very important thing about the Equitable Plan is its exceptionally low cost to start with. Yet in the meantime, your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
Even on the small salary I was making when I started working at my job, it wasn't hard to make the payments on my Equitable Plan.
Why not profit from Nick's example? Why not be ready for your success when it comes? Ask your Equitable Society representative about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Wild Pitch.
Criminal investigation today is a science. Law enforcement officers spend long years studying modern methods of detection. The average layman in time of illness would never think of operating on himself. He would not attempt to draw blueprints and build his own house, or to buy all the parts and put together his own automobile. Yet a week rarely passes that a decent citizen does not try to solve a crime. Sometimes, as in tonight's case, it is a crime in which he is believed to have been involved. Sometimes it is merely one of which he has heard. Whatever the circumstances, he often ends his quest as the suspected baseball player did, by being assaulted. So there is one point which your FBI cannot emphasize too strongly. If you have any knowledge of a crime, do one thing and one thing only. Pick up your phone and call your local police. Tonight's file continues at the ballpark. It is early afternoon, and several players are in back of the batting practice cage waiting their turn when FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches.
Pardon me. You Roy Brown?
That's right.
I'm Special Agent Taylor, the FBI. Can I talk to you for a minute, please?
Oh, sure. Here, let's get out of the way. Get run over by these guys trying to get in their licks before the bell.
All right.
Yeah, right over here. That's good.
You were Jug Fulton's roommate, weren't you?
Yeah, on the road.
How long have you known him?
Oh, I don't know. 10 years, I guess.
He hasn't been with this club that long, has he?
Neither have I. We weren't friends that long ago. He was on another ball club in the Sally League when we were down there.
Oh, I see. Well, Brown, I hear he said something to you yesterday about stealing the gate receipts.
Oh, no, wait a minute. He was joking. I asked him what he was going to do, and he said something like rob a bank, steal the gate receipts. Look, Mr. Taylor, he couldn't be the one that took that money.
Well, it looks like he was.
Let me tell you how honest Jug is. Last year, we had a guy in the bleachers with field glasses watching the other catchers and stealing the signs. He waved a towel when the curve was coming. The Jug made him lay off when he came up to hit.
Stealing signals and stealing $6,000 are two different things.
Are you Mr. Taylor?
Yes, that's right.
Call for you on that phone in the dugout.
All right, will you pardon me, Mr. Brown?
Sure. I'll be here if you want me.
All right. Which dugout?
Follow me.
You know who's calling?
Said his name was Lieutenant Hall.
Uh-huh.
Right down here.
Yeah, I see. Thanks very much. Hello, Pete.
Jim, I just got a report on Fulton.
Oh?
He was found by a couple of workmen at a vacant lot near the river.
Where is he now?
Well, they took him home. I'm going up to see him.
Fine, I'll meet you there. Hi, Pete.
You're just in time, Jim. Fulton, this is Agent Taylor, the FBI.
Hi. Hello, Fulton.
He's been telling me he was framed, but I found this on the floor. Must have dropped out of his pocket when he was getting undressed. That's the check Stone was holding for him.
Oh?
I told you I got it from him, but I didn't take any of that money, and I am being framed.
Oh, who's doing this to you, Fulton?
2 guys who work in the parking lot near the ballpark. They've got the money, and they're the ones put this lump on my head, and they're the ones...
Fulton, how much do you remember about last night?
Everything.
Well, suppose you start at the beginning and tell us the whole story, huh?
Well, I got drunk and wandered into this parking lot. I had to go over to the ballpark to get my check, so one of the guys who works there said he'd come over with me. I figured he just wanted to get into the game free, so I took him along.
Oh, what's his name?
Marty.
What's his last name?
That's all the name I know. We went to the office. Eddie Stone was there. We had an argument. He threw a punch at me, so I hit him back, knocked him down. He hit his head on the safe door and passed out. That's when I ran.
Ran where?
Under the stands and into the crowd.
Well, Fulton, what do you think happened to that $6,000?
I'm telling you. This Marty must have got it. I went to the lot this morning after I found out you were looking for me to try and get him...
Is the club parking lot the one you're talking about?
No, it's down the block from the clubs. This one's next to the Atwater building.
I see.
Well, I figured I had a better chance of proving I didn't steal the money if I brought this Marty in with me. I went to see him, and I was just asking him to come with me when his pals snuck up and slugged me from behind.
What's his pal's name?
Jojo.
Any last name on him?
Nope.
Fulton, one thing doesn't fit in with what we know. Now, you say that you were slugged near the ballpark, but you were found a little while ago in a vacant lot by the river.
Well, they took me there.
Oh, how?
In a car.
You know what kind?
I don't know what kind. I came to for a minute, and I was in the back seat. When I started to lift my head, I got slugged again.
Pete, can you stay here a while?
Oh, sure, Jim. Where are you going?
To the parking lot and see if I can check that part of his story. Your name Marty?
Yeah.
Marty what?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. It's Marty Baker.
Uh-huh. Do you know a Jug Fulton?
Sure, he's a ball player.
Friend of yours?
No, I've seen him play, but that's all.
Well, he says he was here last night, that you walked over to the ballpark with him.
Huh? I didn't go no place with him. He come in here loaded looking for a car to sleep in, so I nailed him and booted him out.
Oh? He also says he was here this morning and got slugged.
I must still be loaded. I've been here since 10 o'clock, and if he'd have come in, I'd have called the cops. I heard on the radio about you looking for him.
I see. He told me about somebody else who works here, somebody named Jojo.
Jojo Grant.
Uh-huh.
He ain't around.
You know where he is?
Yeah, delivering a car. We got mostly customers from the Atwater building. They bring their car here in the morning, and when they're leaving their office, they call, and we meet them.
Then he won't be long.
A couple of minutes, the most.
Fine, I'll wait.
That you, Jim?
Yeah, Pete.
Get anything at the parking lot?
Well, there are 2 men there named Marty Baker and Jojo Grant. I'm checking now to see if either one of them had a record. Baker denied going to the ballpark with Fulton. Oh, where is Fulton now?
I figured I'd let him sleep a little.
Do you remember anything else?
Well, only that it was a gray sedan. He was driven to the vacant lot inn.
Oh?
I talked to the hospital. Club secretary made a statement. He admitted that he'd provoked the fight with Jug. Threw the first punch. But he claims Jug then knocked him cold and must have taken the money.
But he didn't see him do it, huh?
No.
Pete, I'm beginning to believe Fulton.
Did you come up with any evidence that'll help him, though?
No. If they moved him after the slugging, they'd need a car they could take for a few minutes without anybody missing it. And they don't own one. I've checked that. That means the car they used either belonged to somebody passing by or to a tenant in the Atwater building.
Well, what about customers at the ballpark?
Well, there's no game there until tonight. Now, we can throw out the quick parkers because those boys couldn't be sure how soon they'd come back to the lot. But if it was a regular customer and they knew he wouldn't want his car until, 5 o'clock.
How about going back up there, Jim?
Well, let's see. It's past 5 now. Yeah, we might still be able to get a list of tenants in the building. Then we'll have the Motor Vehicle Bureau give us a quick name check.
Jim, that motor vehicle report in yet?
Just got it, Pete.
How many gray sedans?
4.
All right, let's each take a pair.
Here you are. Now, if the owner's home, ask when we can see the car.
Right.
Use this phone. I'll take the one on the other desk.
Oh, no luck, Jim.
On both?
Uh-huh. Neither man went to the office today.
Well, then our theory's got one more chance.
Oh, what's that?
This man, Carl Foster. He's the only one left.
Can't you reach him?
Well, his wife expects him home any minute. Now, come on, Pete. Let's take a chance and go out there.
Here's my car, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Foster.
Anything in there, Jim?
Yeah. Pete, this looks like a fresh blood stain. Let's get that kit I brought and go to work.
Hey, you can't leave your car there. Get it out of...
Hello, Baker.
Well, I see you got Fulton.
Yeah, we caught up with him. I brought him by with Lieutenant Hall here so you and Grant could identify him as the man who was here last night.
Well, sure it's him. Don't he admit it?
Oh, where's Jojo Grant?
Wait a minute. Hey, Jojo.
Yeah?
Come here.
Pete, maybe we'd all better get out for this.
Right, Jim.
I'll slide out over there.
Taking 2 guys to hold him up tonight, I see. I'm not drunk. Sure nice seeing you when you ain't.
Baker, I want you and Grant to take a good look at this car. You recognize it?
Not right off.
Well, it belongs to a regular customer of this lot, a man named Carl Foster. This is the car you two used after you slugged Fulton.
Mister, I told you before, I ain't seen him since last night.
Well, this car's tire tracks are at the vacant lot where Fulton was found.
Hey, Marty, you suppose Foster done it?
Never mind that alibi, Grant.
I ain't got nothing to alibi for, mister.
I think you have. Now, Fulton says Baker was driving and you were in the back with him, Grant, and slugged him when he came to on his way to the vacant lot.
Ah, the man's talking out of his head.
He located Baker's fingerprints behind the rearview mirror.
So what? I've been driving the car every day, moving it around the lot.
Yeah, we know that. We also found a blood stain on the back seat. Now, how do you explain the fact that cleaning fluid was used to try and remove that blood stain?
How do I know?
We found a can of cleaning fluid in the well behind the back seat with your prints and Grant's all over it.
How do you know they were our prints?
Well, we discovered you both have arrest records. Your prints were with them.
Oh, guess maybe it was an old can of stuff we used on the car. Mr. Taylor, don't let him squirm out of it.
Don't worry, Fulton. There's a serial number on that can of fluid. We traced it back to the store that sold it. Grant, you bought that can this afternoon, and before you paid for it, you asked the clerk whether or not it would remove a blood stain.
Why, you stupid...
It's too late for that now, Baker. All right, Pete, they're both yours.
Jojo Grant and Marty Baker were convicted in state court of robbery and sentenced to 20 years each. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Sabotage may be an act designed to destroy or damage national defense materials, to impede production, injure plant premises, to destroy public utilities, or to produce defective national defense goods. The FBI has been assigned the specific responsibility of coordinating the investigation of sabotage within the United States and the territorial possessions. The public is requested to report immediately to the FBI any information which might indicate threats of sabotage."
Now, for just half a minute, back to the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Equitable created this plan for a very special type of person. For the man who knows that someday he'll tell his wife,
"Polly, get a sitter for the kids tonight. We're going out to celebrate the biggest promotion I ever got in my life."
Are you reasonably sure that someday you'll have good news like that? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, fraud. Its title, The Profiteers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Sam Edwards, Billy Hallopp, Jeanette Nolan, Harry Rosenthal, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Profiteers on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company. Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they are going to succeed are the ones who rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, fraud. Its title, The Profiteers.
In every country, there are a few greedy and unscrupulous individuals who try to take advantage of a wartime emergency. War, to these chiselers, is not a time for sacrifice. It is a golden opportunity for illegal profits. Tonight's case from the official files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation dates back to World War II. It was chosen to serve as a reminder that America must always be on its guard against the type of man who puts his pocketbook above patriotism. To wives and mothers of servicemen today, this file should also serve as a reassurance. It shows that law enforcement agencies like the FBI are constantly alert for criminals to whom money is more important than the lives of our fighting men. Tonight's FBI file opens on a sandy stretch of desert in North Africa, back in the year 1943. Some distance from Tunis, a company of GI infantry is pinned down waiting for their artillery support to strike at an enemy concentration. As the artillery shells continue to fall beyond the lines, a weary soldier shuffles through the early dawn toward a shallow foxhole.
Hey, Bert. Huh? Oh, hi, Jig.
Come on.
You moving up already?
No. The phone's gone dead at the CP.
Not again.
You gotta find out where the line's broke.
How come we get all the easy jobs?
Pull, I guess.
Got some wire?
Artie's got the spool. It's been out since chow.
Here's the line.
No, I checked it this far. Let's keep going.
If these flies get any bigger, I'm going to throw a saddle in them.
They wouldn't let you ride. This is the infantry.
Nothing wrong with the wire so far, Jake.
It's broke somewhere.
I know, but... Hey.
Huh?
Up there. Guy stretched out. Come on.
It's Artie.
Hell. He gone?
Not yet.
Let's open up his shirt. Oh, they got him real good.
Where's the sniper?
He probably wondered, too. Must have stopped here to fix the line. There's the break.
He already fixed it.
Huh?
See the splice?
And what was he doing? Jake, look at the wire coming off that spool. It's all full of splits. How'd they expect anybody to fix a line with that stuff?
Well, we better get Artie back to the medics. Grab his other arm.
Yeah.
First! Down, Jake! Medic! Medic! Come and get us!
A few months later, at an FBI field office in the eastern part of the United States, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when a friend approaches.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, hi, Bird. How's the leg?
Okay, if I throw enough weight on the cane.
Grab a chair.
Thanks. Jim, I need some help.
Name it, Bert. If I can do anything, you know I will.
I never told you how I got this leg. Wanted to straighten everything out myself, but I can't, so that's why I'm here.
Bert, I don't think I understand.
Well, my outfit was near Tunis. We stopped when our artillery couldn't zero in on some German tanks because the phone from our command post went dead. A friend of mine named Artie French went out after chow with a spool of wire to fix the break in the line. When he didn't come back, two of us were sent out after him. Just after we found him, the same sniper who shot Artie got me and my pal.
Oh, that's tough.
Well, I saved some of that wire, and... Well, Jim, it was just plain no good. Came apart in your hand. Here, take a look for yourself.
This it?
Uh-huh. I found numbers on the spool. They were a quartermaster code for the company that makes this stuff. Found out it's a cable company right here in town.
What, the one out on the turnpike?
Yeah. I've heard from the quartermaster corps they've had other complaints about wire from them, so when I was discharged from the hospital, I went out there and I got a job.
Or didn't the Army check him?
Yeah, they always get the same answer. And wire must have gone bad after it left the plant.
I see.
I'd like to see the FBI take a good look at that factory, Jim.
Well, Bert, we can't just decide to investigate a place. I know how you feel, but, well, there's got to be more evidence.
And how about this? Yesterday, I cut this piece of wire off a spool with an okayed inspection tag on it. That's as bad as the stuff I brought back from Africa. Look for yourself.
See.
Don't have to be an electrician to see that.
Yeah. I'll leave the samples, will you?
Sure.
I'll have the lab run some tests, and we'll see what we can do.
Frank, can I see you a minute?
Sure.
Small problem, Department.
Oh, what is it?
We've got a visitor outside, an FBI man.
Well, we'll take care of him.
You're the general manager.
What does he want?
He showed me a couple of strands. Says there's been a complaint about them.
Can't you handle that?
I didn't try to.
Why not?
My job is turning out the wire. What happens to it after it leaves here is your business.
What'd you tell him?
I asked him to wait.
Where is he now?
Out by the cashier's desk. You know, Frank, 3 inspections in 6 months. That's a little heavy.
When I moved you up to the foreman's job, Joe, you knew what the deal was, and you went along with it.
I know I did, but this
Send the FBI man in here. You get things lined up over at the plant. By the time we finish giving him the treatment, we'll have the FBI for a customer.
You send for me, Mitch?
Well, yes, Jim. The SAC wants you to turn in all your files.
Why, what's up?
Well, he's putting you on that cable company case.
I thought Harrison went out there.
He did. And as far as he could tell, the inspection machines were working perfectly.
Well, then why are we still on the case, Mitch?
Well, I have a lab report here on the wire samples.
Yeah?
Not one of them should have passed a legitimate inspection.
And Harrison only saw what they wanted him to, huh?
Yeah, it appears that way. Jim, is your GI friend still working out at the plant?
Yeah.
Oh, we want you to go out there tomorrow and get a job. They're advertising for men. But don't use your friend for reference.
Well, should I try and get any special department?
Stop by the lab and see Doc Hanson. He'll tell you what to look for.
What test is this, Doc?
Well, it's called pre-aging. The samples of wire are in those metal cylinders.
Yeah, I see.
After the water's heated, this valve here automatically opens and applies pressure on the wire.
Now, what for?
To see if it'll stand up under rough conditions in the field.
Wire takes a tougher physical than a human being.
Well, it's supposed to, anyway. Come over here, Jim. Now, this is the last machine.
Yeah.
It's called the sparking tester. Finished wire runs through these coils charged with electricity.
Easy.
And here's a spool of wire where the insulation's unbroken. Now, look, I'll run part of it through. Now, except for the noise of the wires running through the coils, you heard nothing, huh?
That's right.
Now, I'll put on a spool of defectively insulated wire.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Hey, what's that?
Well, each time there's a break in the insulation, this buzzer sounds off. Yeah. Now, you're an expert, Jim.
Oh, sure.
When do you go out there?
Tomorrow morning.
Hi, Mr. Hudson.
Hello, John.
Nice day, Mr. Hudson.
Fine, fine.
Frank, I want to talk to you.
Oh? Come on in the office. Go ahead.
Right.
Well, what is it?
I want out.
Out of what?
This deal.
I'm sorry, Joe. The officials of the company cut me in on the profits because they knew I'd run the place the right way. You're part of my team. I can't afford to lose you.
You're going to.
What do you think would happen if the FBI found out about your part in the deal?
How could they find out about me?
Somebody might call them.
You?
Man's inhumanity to man is a terrible thing, Joe. When I've got the time, we'll discuss it. Right now, though, I'm busy, so get back over to the plant.
Well, I don't know.
Go on, boy. Go back to work.
Okay. But if I stay, I don't want any more trouble.
There won't be any. I've got the solution to all our problems. Come back after the whistle blows, and I'll tell you all about it.
Hey, your name Bert Morrow?
That's right.
I'm from the front office. You've been punching your time card wrong. Will you come here? I'll show you how to do it.
Okay.
Find anything yet, Bert?
No.
You checked the machine again?
Just about took it apart this morning.
Another report came through from the lab. The samples you gave me yesterday tested good all the way.
Well, I'll get this. And maybe I'll ask Joe Stone to transfer me to another machine.
No, you stay put.
Jim, can't you come up with anything out of all those books in the front of us?
I'm working on a new angle now. It might pay off.
What is it?
I got up a list this afternoon of where every shipment of wire went during the last 3 weeks.
What for?
Well, before the spools are shipped overseas, I want to have samples re-examined. The lab's all set up to give me quick reports. As soon as I leave here tonight, I'll start calling every Army depot on the list.
Jim, how are you coming out the factory?
Kind of slow, Mitch.
Have you got any definite leads?
No.
Well, then I'm afraid we'd better close the investigation.
What?
Write a report for me and go back to your old cases.
But, Mitch, I know something's going on out there.
Well, you've seen the lab reports. Every sample we got from those Army depots last week tested perfect on every machine.
Yeah, I know.
Now, we've gone over the records of every government inspector assigned to the plant, and they're all clean.
But I still have some files in the office out there. I should go
Jim,
through.
the general in charge of supplies for this port called this afternoon.
Eh?
He said if we don't stop slowing up deliveries on the wire, he'll go to Washington with his complaint.
Well, doesn't he realize we're trying to protect soldiers' lives?
Sure, but he's got a job the same as we have. He's got to get that wire overseas.
Now, look, we did find the samples shipped out of the factory before the 17th of this month were 50% bad.
Well, all those spools have been recalled.
All right, Mitch, but why should they produce 50% bad wire up to a certain date and then start turning out a perfect product after that?
I don't know, Jim. And I'm not criticizing you for not finding out. I can only tell you we can't take the pressure much longer.
How much time can you give me?
Well, I should be taking you off the thing right now.
Let me have another 2 weeks, Mitch.
All right, but that's it. 2 weeks. By then, you've either got to come up with definite evidence or drop the case.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The story of Jack Morley, a man who realized that there's no end to the frontiers of American opportunity. Jack was a milkman. In the dawn's early light, he delivered much more than milk. He delivered himself up that rugged road of success. He got so many new customers that pretty soon, well, you tell him, Jack.
Well, the company I work for put me in their sales department.
And Jack's giving that job his best, too. He's got a lot more responsibilities, and he's making more money. Back when Jack was driving the milk truck, he dreamed of getting ahead. His Equitable Society representative had a strong hunch that Jack was a fellow whose dreams would come true. He told Jack about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up, a life insurance plan for people whose future held real promise of greater achievement, greater income, and responsibility. The Equitable Plan is perfect for that ambitious type because it's flexible. It's geared to give you more insurance coverage as you cover more ground on the road to success. It's life insurance that grows as you grow.
As my salary went up, the options in my Equitable Plan made it simple for me to keep my insurance in line with my income.
Another fine thing about the Equitable Plan is that its cost is exceptionally low during the first few years. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
That low cost at the start was just what the doctor ordered. I didn't have to go in the hole to pay for my insurance.
Whatever you do, whatever your age, why not take a tip from Jack Morley? Let your Equitable Society representative tell you about the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Profiteers.
Deliberately turning out defective arms, ammunition, or other equipment for our armed forces is beyond question one of the lowest crimes known to man. Actually, it is at least 4 crimes in one, combining murder, grand larceny, sabotage, and treason in one loathsome package. This is a revolting crime. But happily, your FBI is able to report that it is an exceedingly uncommon one. Even among our present prison population, it would probably be difficult to find many men willing to perform such an act of betrayal for any price. Consider the hundreds of thousands of contracts and subcontracts completed by patriotic American industry during World War II. Then remember that the case selected for dramatization tonight was all the more notorious because of its extreme rarity. That such a crime is seldom committed is, however, no excuse for lack of vigilance. During today's emergency, the men of your FBI give you this solemn pledge, that they will take every measure to protect our fighting men and industry itself from a stab in the back like the one you are hearing about tonight. Tonight's FBI file continues a week later in the factory office of General Manager Frank Hudson. Foreman Joe Stone has just entered.
Joe, things are picking up. We got a Navy order today.
For what?
Wire. What else?
But we can't handle the business we've got. Got the men on overtime now.
I know.
Well, should we put on a whole new shift?
There's no need for that. All we have to do is go back to using the rejects.
Not me, Frank.
I didn't call you up here to discuss this, Joe. Those are orders.
Suppose the FBI comes back.
We've been turning out perfect wire for a month now. Have you got any idea what that's done to our profits?
I don't care.
Well, I do. I'm operating this plant on a percentage. The less profits, the less I get. Now, I'll be here tonight at the usual time, Joe. Don't be late.
Bert.
Yes, Jim.
Bert, I think I may have a lead.
What?
I just finished checking the sign-in book from the front gate. Joe Stone and Frank Hudson used to come back to the factory every night around midnight.
You know why?
No, but they stopped on the 16th of last month, all right? The next day, the wire started coming through perfect.
Wonder why they quit.
I don't know, but they made another midnight visit last night.
Oh?
How's your machine been working today?
Haven't had a single reject.
Well, that means I'm on the right track.
What are you going to do?
Try and get some proof.
How?
By being here tonight in case they do come back.
Mitchell speaking.
Mitch, this is Jim Taylor.
Yes, Jim.
Can you meet me tonight?
Sure.
Fine. I'll need a hand movie camera.
Well, what for?
Well, I think the general manager and the foreman rigged the machines around midnight. Now, if we can get pictures of them doing the rigging, that should be all the proof we need.
Well, any place out there to hide while we take the pictures?
Yeah, we can perch up on top of the lockers, have a clear view of the whole place.
Need anything besides the camera?
No.
Well, what time you want to meet?
Well, how's 11 o'clock in the factory parking lot?
I'll be there.
Fine. That'll give us an hour to get inside, set up the camera, and go into action.
Jim, that's 12:30.
Yeah, I know.
They ever show up this late?
Not very often. Tough they'll show tonight.
It's them. Start the camera.
Okay.
Take this machine first.
All right, hand me that wrench.
Here. Want some help?
No. There it is.
You stay with the fuses. I'll go and switch the tags. Come in when you're through.
Right.
Getting it, Jim.
Yeah. I think that's the last fuse.
Where did they go?
That's the door into the storeroom.
I might as well cut the camera.
Right.
Any machines in that room?
No, it's probably where they removed the tags from the spools that have been approved and Switch them on to rejects.
Well, you know the layout in there?
Not too well, Mitch.
I'll go in tomorrow. Find a place we can use for cover tomorrow night. We'll take some more pictures. Mitchell speaking.
Mitch, this is Jim.
Where are you?
I'm out at the factory. I can't talk too long. The SAC looked at that film yet?
Just now. And he says there's not enough evidence.
What?
He pointed out Hudson and Stone might claim they were repairing the machine instead of rigging it.
At that time of night?
Well, there's no proof in the film what time it is.
Yeah, I know, Mitch, but they
Oh,
ought
how
to be
about
enough-
getting pictures of them tonight in the storeroom?
Oh, there's no chance, Mitch. There's no cover at all in that place.
Well, got any other ideas?
Just one.
Well, what is it?
You contact Harrison. See if he can arrange to have 2 inspectors.
Frank, we're in trouble.
What happened?
There are a couple of FBI men outside, and one of them's the agent who was out here last month.
Harrison?
Yeah. And there are 2 government inspectors with them that I never saw before. They want to go through the plant right away.
Stall them.
I don't think we can.
Go out and tell them the rules are that no one enters the plant area without a personal pass from me.
I told them that.
Then send them in here. I'll hold them while you get the sparking tester fixed.
How can I fix the sparking tester? The plant's full of men working.
Give them a 10-minute break. While they're out, you'll have more time than you need. Now run along.
Here he comes, Bert.
What do I do?
Just stay by the machine. Hello, Mr. Stone.
Who are you?
I work in the office.
Well, go back up there. Tomorrow, you're supposed to be taking a break.
There's something wrong with my machine.
I'll fix it on the company's time.
Well, look, Mr. Stone, if it breaks down, I'll get laid off.
We don't treat our men that way. Go on outside, both of you.
So you can tamper with that machine?
What?
That's your idea, isn't it?
What's your name?
Taylor?
What department you work in?
Bookkeeping.
You're fired. Go get your time.
Oh, I've got another job, Mr. Stone. Here are my credentials.
FBI.
That's right. You're under arrest.
Jim, here comes Hudson.
Look, he's the boss.
Yes, I know, Mr. Stone. This other warrant has his name on it.
Frank Hudson, Joe Stone, and 2 officials of the cable company all pleaded guilty in federal court of fraud against the government and were given both heavy fines and prison sentences. In addition, the corporation was fined $10,000. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "The nation's internal security program is cast on a nationwide premise. The FBI has been assigned the specific responsibility of coordinating all investigations of espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities within the continental United States and the territorial possessions. Only through a national coordinated program of investigation may subversive forces be uncovered and effectively countered. Activity in a single community may be only a fragment of the whole operation. To be successful, the local effort must be coordinated with the national effort, and in this, the local authority's principal responsibility is to report the information to the federal agency which has the authority to act. All law enforcement agencies, patriotic groups, and loyal citizens have a part in this program."
Now we would like to leave you one last thought about the equitable plan for men and women on the way up. This plan was created for one particular type of person. It's designed for the man who is confident that someday he'll tell his wife,
"Hey, Barbara, they're going to give me a chance at McLean's old job with a real raise in pay."
Are you confident that someday you too will get ahead? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, illegal gambling. Its title, The Corruptors.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Dick Trenna, Hal Dawson, Lamont Johnson, Vernon Rich, and Adam Williams. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Corruptors on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. Came to you from Hollywood. Came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they are going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, illegal gambling. Its title, The Corruptors.
Illegal gambling in the United States is big business. One bookmaker recently admitted to a gross take of over $20 million in a single year, and he is merely one of hundreds. With such sums of money at their disposal, sooner or later, the men who control the horse rooms, the gambling houses, and the numbers racket move in and attempt to control the political machine. Bribes to higher-ups tie the hands of every conscientious police officer. To prove, however, that it is by no means impossible to break up such a situation, the following case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has been selected for dramatization. Tonight's FBI file opens in a Midwestern city. On the outskirts of town, an old mansion has been converted into a gambling casino. It is early evening, but already there are tense people huddled around different tables, some playing roulette, craps, chemin de fer, birdcage 21, and other so-called games of chance. A short, middle-aged man walks across the deep carpet. He nods to players at several tables as he passes and heads toward a door marked Private.
Well, here we are again. Greetings, Phil.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Yes, sir, the Iceman cometh.
Yeah. Come in and close the door.
Okay, pal. Well, you got that folding stuff for me?
Betty, where's that envelope?
It's right there on your desk.
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
Mm-hmm. Just a little more due for the commissioner's garden.
Got something else for you.
All contributions are gratefully received, you know.
One of my customers got this for speeding. Tell the commissioner to fix it.
Oh, now, wait a minute. He's running a police department, not a...
Sid. I want it fixed.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Well, if there is, Phil, just call me. The number is Larceny 81000.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Yeah.
Now, so long, pal.
That's the hard way. Pay the ticket.
I'm glad he only comes here once a week.
Can't the commissioner find anybody better to collect his payoffs?
He couldn't find anyone worse.
Well, then why does he use him?
Because he's just as stupid as his collector.
Hey, Phil, we got trouble.
What's the matter?
I just got word from the Duke. The heat's on.
Huh?
We're being sloughed.
When, Archie?
Around 11 o'clock tonight.
Well, I just paid off.
Yeah, then you're being crossed.
Betty, call police headquarters. Get me the commissioner.
Well, he won't be there this late.
Then try him at home. I'm paying him to stay open, and if he can't deliver, I'll get City Hall to put up a new front.
Meanwhile, at local police headquarters, the head of the detective squad, Lieutenant Frank Nelson, is cleaning his revolver when FBI Special Agent Taylor approaches.
Now, don't shoot, Frank. I'll go quiet.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Hi. You got a minute?
Just about.
I wanted to get a little information about one of the men on your squad.
Oh, who's that?
Joe Carter. Chief put in an application for him to attend the next FBI Academy class.
Oh, yeah, I knew about that. Maybe I'll go after Joe gets back.
To the Academy?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I don't know. I thought you weren't interested.
Well, I said I didn't want to go until I put the skids under Phil Putnam.
I drove by Putnam's a little while ago. Plenty of cars in the parking lot.
There won't be tomorrow night.
Oh?
See this warrant?
For Putnam?
Uh-huh.
Well, can you get away with it?
Commissioner swore it out personally.
The commissioner?
That's right.
Well, what happened?
I don't know.
What did the chief say?
He was very happy. He hates those hoodlums as much as I do.
When are you calling on Putnam?
Tonight at 11. And I'm going with enough men to take everybody and close the place. Sergeant, you and your men wait right here. When I give the word, we'll all move in together.
Hi there.
Hmm? Oh, hello, Putnam.
How are you tonight, Lieutenant?
Couldn't be better. I've got something for you.
What's that?
A warrant. It's got your name on it, and I've got witnesses that it's being served. Now I'm going inside with my men and close this place for good.
Now, wait, Lieutenant. Everything's been fixed.
Oh, no. The commissioner signed this himself.
Yeah, he told me all about it.
When?
10 minutes ago.
I don't believe you.
Well, you don't have to. I can let you hear it from the commissioner.
Where is he?
He's on the phone. The doorman's got an extension out here. Come on. I thought you might need this before you'd believe me, so I had him hang on till you got here. You know his voice, don't you?
Yes.
Well, this way, Lieutenant. The phone's in that box.
Hello? Yes, Commissioner. This is Lieutenant Nelson. That's right. I'm out here and... What? But this afternoon you said that... Huh. Yes, sir, I heard you. Good night, Commissioner.
You look disappointed.
What do you want me to do, throw my hat in the air?
Well, no, just forget it. We all make mistakes.
This was no mistake.
All right, come on inside and bring your guys. I'll buy you all a drink.
No, thanks.
Now, look, you're making this a personal thing. It's not. It's just a part of your job, like having the thing taken care of as a part of mine.
Putnam, don't tell me how to do my work. I came out here tonight with a warrant. And Commissioner or no Commissioner, I'm serving it. Here.
Now, wait a
All right, Sergeant, get your men. We're moving in. Morning, Jim.
What? Oh, hello, Frank. Hey, what are you doing in uniform?
I'm not a detective anymore.
Why, what happened?
I made a mistake. I arrested Phil Putnam last night.
Yeah?
This morning I was demoted and put on a new detail. If people leave their garbage pails uncovered in the street, I'm supposed to give them a ticket.
Well, Putnam works fast, doesn't he?
Before the ink was dry on the charge book last night, the commissioner had him sprung.
I mean, didn't the chief have to okay your demotion?
He couldn't do anything, Jim. This is a direct order. If he doesn't obey, he's fired, and the next chief breaks me.
Frank, I wish I could help you.
Well, maybe you can, Jim.
How?
One of the attendants in Putnam's parking lot was arrested 3 years ago. He's got a record, and he'd have been in big trouble if I hadn't proved he wasn't guilty.
Yeah?
I think I can get a statement for you from him.
Well, on what?
Putnam has slot machines out there. He's got them from Chicago. Now, if you could get proof, couldn't you charge him with violation of the slot machine law?
No, Frank. That law was just passed. Doesn't apply to machines shipped interstate before the passage.
Oh, so you can't do anything about it, huh?
Not unless they break a federal law.
I better get used to this uniform.
Oh, now, Frank, you know as well as I do, gambling's a local, not a federal problem. In cities where the people don't want the Phil Putnams around, the anti-gambling statutes are enforced. Citizens get the kind of law enforcement that they want.
Yeah, that's true.
Voters are going to go to the polls again next month. Well, they'll have their chance to get rid of the machine. You think they will, though? No. Some of them don't even care enough to vote.
Well, if I can prove there's a tie-up between Putnam and the commissioner, they might care, Jim. They might care enough to go out on Election Day and blast the machine right out of this city.
Take it easy, Willie.
That better?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You looking for me, Phil?
Yeah, come in.
You want I should stop, Mr. Putnam?
No. Say, Archie, I've been doing a little digging.
On what?
On why the commissioner tried to slough us.
Was he trying to boost his take?
No. No, he wasn't getting it.
Hmm?
The bag man was palming the payoff.
Sid Wilcox?
Yeah.
Wasn't the commissioner getting anything?
Not the last 2 trips.
That old phony. Who tipped you? The commissioner?
No. I figured it myself. The commissioner confirmed it.
What'd the old bum take?
10,000.
Hey.
Archie, I want you to go looking for him. There's a chance we might get some of it back.
Okay. You know where he hangs out?
A guy as loud as him, he shouldn't be hard to find. Hey, take it easy, Willie.
That better?
Yeah.
I'll go looking for him now.
Okay. Oh, Arch.
Yeah?
It's a piece of information. When you catch up with the guy, Commissioner said it's okay to go as far as you want with him.
Lieutenant Nelson?
He used to be.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you.
Go ahead.
Well, I know why you were demoted.
You ought to.
Huh?
You're on the inside. I've seen you around City Hall. Your name's Wilcox, isn't it?
Yeah, and I need some help. I'm in trouble.
Why tell me? We're not on the same team.
But you're the only one who can fix this.
I'm not in the fixing business.
Well, you can't let him kill me.
Who wants to? Well?
Well, Phil Putnam's got a grudge against me.
Putnam's not a killer?
Well, it's a man who works for him.
Archie Dawson?
Yeah.
How much do you owe Putnam?
I don't know him anything.
Now, look, Mr. Wilcox, you came in that door and asked me for help. I didn't send for you. Now, if you like, you can leave right now. But if you want to stay, you'll have to tell me the truth.
Look, I'm trying to tell you.
I know Phil Putnam. He's interested in one thing, money. That's why I asked you how much you owed him. That's the only reason he'd put Dawson on you. Now, I'm willing to help, but on one condition, that you tell me everything.
Well, all right. It is money.
And how much?
$10,000.
I thought he never gave anybody credit at the club.
Yeah, but this isn't a gambling debt.
Oh?
No, I collected the money for a friend of mine.
Friend at City Hall?
Yeah.
Why didn't you go see him?
Well, I did. And he threw me out.
What's his name? What's the name of this friend you collected for?
The commissioner.
Say that again?
Commissioner Baldwin.
Will you put that in writing?
Yeah.
Let's see now. Place to tell your story is the grand jury. They meet day after tomorrow.
Oh, they'll find me before that.
I know where you'd be safe, city jail. I'll arrest you now and have you held until you can go before the grand jury.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Lieutenant.
I'm not a lieutenant anymore, Wilcox, but I might be again when you get through talking.
Frank. What are you so happy
Oh,
about?
have a seat, Jim.
Hey, don't tell me the demotion's off.
Lean back and listen to a tale that'll gladden your heart.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, I was right here about 2 hours ago when a man came in that door and told me that Phil Putnam's muscle men wanted to kill him. You know why?
No, Mr. Bones, I don't know why.
Because the man who walked in spent the money he got from Mr. Putnam to deliver to the commissioner.
A payoff?
Yeah. Man's name is Wilcox, and he's now in city jail where he's agreed to stay until Monday morning. And then I'm going to take him by the hand to the grand jury.
Congratulations, Frank.
I'll save that till after the indictment.
Okay. Oh, the application the chief put in for Joe Carter to go to the academy was accepted?
Oh, swell.
Now, how about you?
Now that I'm getting Putnam out of the way, I'll put in for the next class.
Fine. You come by the office in the morning. I'll give you the application blank. You just have the chief sign it. And
Oh, pardon me, Jim.
Sure.
Nelson speaking. Yes, that's right. What? When? But he said that... Mm-hmm. Okay, thanks for calling. Cancel the academy for me, Jim.
No, why?
That was a city jail. They just released Sid Wilcox.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. The story of a fellow who made his own breaks instead of waiting for them. John Hanover had a very little desk in a very big publishing house. He had his ideas on how the company could make more money. Well, naturally, nobody ever asked Johnny for his ideas. But Johnny didn't wait for anyone to ask him. He just wrote them up and sent them to the top men. Little by little, those men began realizing they had a real fireball in Johnny. Well, today, Johnny has a bigger desk, haven't you?
Yes, sir. My paycheck's bigger, too.
Sure it is. And it will get still bigger with the years. A few years back, Johnny's Equitable Society representative pegged Johnny as a fellow who couldn't help but get ahead. He told Johnny about the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. A plan that makes sure that while you're climbing the ladder of success, your insurance climbs with you. A plan that saves you from making the mistake of having your insurance lag behind your increased earnings and responsibilities. That's the beauty of this plan. It's flexible. It grows as you grow.
Well, it sure does. When I started making more money, those options in my Equitable plan made it simple for me to move up into a higher insurance bracket.
And there's another big advantage in this Equitable plan. Until your income does go up, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low without having your family sacrifice the insurance protection they need.
Well, before I started making more money, keeping up my Equitable plan wasn't hard at all. Insurance never became a burden.
So many of you have the same stuff that Johnny has. The drive, the initiative, and all the other things that are your guarantee of getting ahead. So why not do what Johnny did? Ask your Equitable Society representative about the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Corruptors.
While there are no federal anti-gambling statutes under its jurisdiction, your FBI has very firm opinions on the subject, because it knows that those who engage in gambling and other rackets could not carry on without the important ingredient of political protection. It is an accepted fact in law enforcement circles that no city is corrupt where the police are free to do their job, where certain criminal elements are not so powerful that they have become a group beyond the law. The situation, even in those cities where corruption exists, is not hopeless. Far from it. An aroused citizenry can take the handcuffs off the wrists of the police and put them where they belong. Only through the work of every individual who cares about living in a crime-free community can that happy circumstance be brought about. But the fact that it can be done should be incentive enough. The people is not an abstract phrase. It means you, each of you. Assume your responsibility as a citizen. Helping to rid your city of a corrupt political machine is your job. Help yourself and the nation by doing that job, by starting to do it right now. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day, outside the back door of Phil Putnam's office at the gambling casino.
Go on now, cut it out. Now, will you? Go on, let go of me, will you?
Dummy up, will you? Need some help, Archie? With him? Come on, get moving.
No, I won't.
Sid, you can walk into Phil's office or get carried in. Now, what'll it be?
All right, I'll walk.
You go back out front, Willie.
Okay.
Go ahead. Phil?
In here. Well, you made it pretty quick.
Hey, Phil, will you ask this big St. Bernard to leave me alone?
He says you ain't got any of the dough left.
No, and I haven't. I bet it on the wrong horses, and I blew the works.
Well, there's something more important than the money right now. Why did you go to the cops?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why, Phil, you know I wouldn't do a thing like that.
Well, how come you were in jail?
I was arrested for stealing a car.
Charge book said you were being held as a material witness for the grand jury, and there's only one story you know that they'd be interested in.
Huh? Well, what's that?
They'd like to know about me paying off the commissioner, and you're just a little man who could tell them.
Who, me? Me talk?
Yeah, you talk. Maybe you think this is a peanut stand I've got here. Well, it's not. This is big business. I do over $100,000 a week. That's why I got you out of jail. If you ever started talking to that grand jury, I'd be closed the next day.
Oh, look, Phil, now look, you got me all wrong.
Archie, take him over to my place on the lake.
Okay.
Huh? What for?
Well, we got a story about you and the commissioner of the plant, and if you're here, you just might not tell it right.
You want me to drive him out?
Yeah, take Willie. He can stay and keep Sid company.
Well, I'm not going.
You're going, and you're staying out there till we decide what else to do with you.
No, I'm not leaving here.
Oh, do we have to go through that again?
Hey, now let go, will you? Go on, get your big
So
paws
long,
off of me.
Sid, so long. Have a nice trip.
Hey, Frank.
Hello, Jim. What are you doing over here?
Well, I'm trying to get some information from the court records. How about you?
Well, they're lining up the docket of witnesses the grand jury will hear on Monday. I want to be one of them.
Well, with Wilcox gone, Frank, what have you got?
Enough, I think. After you left my office, I went to the city jail.
Yeah.
Sid Wilcox refused to be released when they told him the charge against him was dropped.
Well, then how'd he get out?
A couple of the commissioner's men put him out.
The commissioner seems to have a pretty nice network.
And when he got in front of the jail, who do you suppose is waiting for him?
Archie Dawson.
Right. Forced him into a car and they drove away.
Out to the casino, I guess. Huh?
I'll find out.
How?
As soon as I'm through here, I'm paying another call on Putnam.
Archie, you better get out front.
What's the matter, Betty?
Well, that cop's trying to get in. He's giving the doorman trouble.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
No, it's too late. Here he comes.
Get back in the office and tell Phil.
Okay.
Dawson?
Yeah.
I want to see you.
What for?
I've got evidence you were outside the jail when Sid Wilcox was released and you forced him into a car.
Are you kidding?
I've got witnesses who saw you.
Look, I ain't seen Wilcox in a week. I don't know where he is, and if I did, I wouldn't care.
You're lying.
Now, wait a minute.
What's going on here?
He says I met Sid Wilcox and shoved him in a car when the bum got out of jail.
Now, Nelson, you ought to be more careful about accusing people, especially after the jam you just got into.
Jam?
Yeah. Don't tell me you haven't heard about it yet.
What are you talking about?
Wilcox told how you threatened to beat him up unless he'd lie and invent a story about collecting payoffs from me for the commissioner. Said that you did it just to get a promotion.
That's ridiculous.
Well, all I know is the commissioner isn't pressing charges against me.
Or against me.
I'd let you make a bet on that, but in this club we got a rule. The house never bets on sure things.
Frank, I just got your message.
You didn't have to rush. I'm not leaving.
Why? What happened?
I'm under suspension. The commissioner preferred departmental charges against me.
Well, for what?
He claims he's got a statement from Wilcox saying I threatened to beat him unless he testified falsely that he was collecting bribe money from Putnam for the commissioner.
Oh. Have you seen this statement?
Nobody has. Been no sign of Wilcox either. Look, the reason I sent for you, Jim, is I think you can help me.
You know how I feel, Frank. If there's anything I can do, well, you just say so.
Yeah, there is something.
All right, what is it?
I told you about the ex-con who works in the parking lot at Putnam's?
Yeah.
I went out to see Putnam tonight. Got nothing but denials from him and Archie Dawson.
Oh, that figures.
When I left, though, this attendant told me Dawson and a mug named Willie Green took Wilcox away earlier tonight. He overheard Wilcox protesting that he didn't want to go.
Oh?
They forced him into a car and drove him across the 7th Street Bridge.
Well, that means they had to cross the state line.
Nobody saw the attendant talk to me, Jim. He'll testify whenever you want him to.
Good. I'll go to work right away, Frank. See if I can get warrants on all of them.
Go ahead, Arch.
Right.
Willie?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Where's Willie?
Oh, my custodian? He's upstairs.
And he lets you run loose down here?
He trusts me, Archie. He knows that I've come to love this place. In fact, I was about to write a testimonial. Get put away by Putnam. Every prisoner a king. How do you like that, boys, huh?
Very funny.
Yeah. Want to get out of here, Wilcox?
Well, that's up to you and the commissioner, isn't it?
He thinks it's okay if you've got the story right.
The one about the cop?
Uh-huh.
I can sing it, tell it, or play it on a comb.
We'll just tell it.
Okay. How's this? Lieutenant Nelson caught me booking a horse bet, and he arrested me. When we got to the station house, he said he'd beat me up if I didn't say I was collecting money from you to give to the commissioner. So, gentlemen, what could I do? Faced with the threat of violence on one side, sheer disgrace on the other, what could I do?
Hold it, kid, will you? Just stay with the facts.
But, Phil, a little emotional appeal
He
is
just
always...
wants you to tell the story.
Okay, very well. Next time I will.
Let's get back to town.
You mean me, too?
Yeah, you're going to tell that story to the grand jury.
Suppose we all go back together.
Who are you?
He's an FBI man.
How did he get in here?
Willie's not very exclusive. Not very conscious, either. Willie's in the closet.
I came out here looking for Sid Wilcox.
Who tipped you?
I found out about this place from the county real estate records. Now, as I said before, let's all go back to town together.
Phil Putnam, Archie Dawson, and Willie Green were all convicted in federal court on a charge of kidnapping and sentenced to serve 10 years each. Commissioner Baldwin was prosecuted locally, and his conviction served to help break up the criminally controlled political machine. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Every loyal American citizen has been assigned a definite responsibility to preserve the internal security of the United States. The forces which are at work in our society to undercut America's defense effort and contaminate the reservoirs from which we draw our strength must be uncovered and turned back. All loyal citizens and patriotic organizations have a hand in this job. They have been called on by the President of the United States to report promptly all information concerning espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities to the FBI. If each of us is alert to the particular duty assigned him, we may approach the problem with national unity and full confidence of success."
Now, one last suggestion about the equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Remember, it's made for the man who knows that the day's not too far away when he'll tell his wife,
"Look, Kay, $25 more in my pay envelope. Some promotion."
Are you pretty sure that it can happen to you, that it will happen to you? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Walter Catlett, Whit Connor, J.C. Flippen, Tony Hughes, and Sheldon Leonard. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Straw Hat Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. 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 The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. A shrewd psychologist who has had contacts with numerous leaders of American business once remarked,
"Success and self-confidence go hand in hand. Men who have a strong conviction that they're going to succeed are the ones that rise to the top in every field."
For people of this type, people who have this feeling of certainty about themselves, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has created its famous life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. Do those words describe you? Then you'll be interested in about 14 minutes when I give full details of the Equitable plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, extortion. Its title, The Straw Hat Shakedown.
The many different types of lawbreaking with which your FBI is called on to deal is one large group which might be classified as crime by terror. In every case, the basis of such a crime is a threat. Call it blackmail or extortion, and the threat is undesirable publicity for the victim. Call it racketeering, and the usual menace is damage to the victim's property or his business. In almost every case, however, the threat is fundamentally a bluff, because the criminal has good reason to fear publicity even more than the individual he threatens. When the prospective victim keeps his head, he can turn this fear to his own advantage by immediately reporting the matter to the proper authorities. Tonight's case from the official files of your FBI is the story of a person who lacked the moral courage to call on the local police for help. The results, as you will see, were tragic. Tonight's FBI file opens in a New England state. It is late afternoon, but still light enough to read the freshly painted words on the side of a large barn. Grandview Summer Theater. In a field beside the barn are the actors waiting for rehearsal to start. Seated in an ancient weather-beaten wicker chair is a middle-aged woman. A casually dressed, good-looking man approaches.
Hello, May.
How are you, Elliot?
Oh, bored, thank you. The quiet countryside, how I loathe it. Has the Gauleiter been around?
Oh, no, darling. Our dear director doesn't mix with the actors. Familiarity breeds that thing, you know.
Well, I must say this summer bids fair to be as ghastly as the rest of the season's been.
Slow year, dear?
Oh, one show that staggered to Broadway and a month on the road with a well-basted turkey.
Where'd you play?
Mostly towns where the audience ate their young.
Mr. St. Clair, I wonder if you'd run over our scene. I'd like some advice.
Buy a textbook on plumbing and study it thoroughly.
Oh, I'm serious.
Having watched you through one rehearsal, so am I.
Well, I don't consider that very funny, Mr. St.
I
Clair.
didn't intend it to be, young man. Now scat. Scat!
Oh, I sure will.
I'd forgotten how tender a juvenile can be.
Oh, I wish I could forget this whole engagement. I'd like to be in a plane right now, winging westward to the land of the cinema.
Well, darling, why aren't you?
It has to do with money, dear. Lack of it.
Mr. St. Clair, may I talk to you, please?
Surely.
I was given to understand that you'd played this part before.
That's true, several times.
This same interpretation?
Yes, why?
Well, to be honest, I sense a lack of feeling, Mr. St. Clair. I don't quite believe this man you're doing.
I'll consider that a matter of individual opinion.
I'm afraid it goes beyond that. I'm billed as director of this piece. I want the performances up to my standard. We'll do a complete run-through in a few minutes. Let's bring him to life, St. Clair, shall we?
Bless his little pear-shaped tones.
Bless his little pear-shaped head.
Well, I may go off the dry tonight.
Can you afford a bottle, dear?
I don't have to. Didn't you see the invitation?
To what?
The company's been invited to a party that's being thrown by the patrons and patronesses. Here, read all about it.
Are these patronesses?
Uh-huh.
They look like pictures on canceled stamps.
Ha ha!
Hey.
What?
I know one of these fair damsels.
Is that a boast or a confession?
More than that, darling, it's a reprieve. Hey, darling, where have you been hiding?
I've been right here, taking dead aim at the punch bowl.
Have you dug these people?
No, I've been too busy, Elliot.
Just sample that slob over there in the billiard screen.
Oh, Elliot, you're cynical.
And what makes you such a little ray of sunshine?
The punch bowl, darling.
Pardon me, honey. I see my friend has finally arrived.
Oh, I didn't know you had one.
Edith?
What? Elliot.
I'm sorry to surprise you like this.
What are you doing here?
Well, I'm one of the trained seals on exhibit, real live actors, and not 20-inch, life-size.
You're a member of the company?
Yes, I was a last-minute inspiration on the part of the management.
Oh.
Well, your joy at seeing me is touching.
What did you expect?
I thought there might be an ember.
You're wrong.
That obese little man who just gave his hat to the maid, is that your husband?
Yes, and I...
Just a minute. He's paying his respects to the hostess. He'll be a while.
Please let go of my arm.
He's gotten rather flabby, hasn't he?
Elliot, please.
Darling, I want you to meet me at the barn in an hour.
No.
We can't talk here.
But I don't want to.
Edith, dear, you know my temper. I'll be at the barn in an hour. Don't keep me waiting. Edith?
Yes?
I'm on stage. I thought you'd enjoy meeting here in the set.
Elliot, I can't stay long.
Oh, but darling, this is the first time we've been alone in 10 years.
I don't know why I came here.
You came to see me and to go through my scrapbook.
Your scrapbook?
Sure, I thought you'd be interested in the progress I've made since those days. Look, this is 2 seasons ago, Cyrano. And why they picked Ferrer to do the picture after my notices at the Wellington Drama Festival is beyond me.
Elliot, I must go.
Wait. I knew you'd want to see this picture of us.
You kept that?
Of course. And then this one of you. Actress arrested in extortion plot. Actress Edith Wayne this afternoon was arrested by police as she attempted
Yes,
to deliver...
I remember.
Yeah, but look at the picture. You handcuffed to the marshal on your way to jail.
Elliot, what do you want?
I'd like to sell my scrapbook.
Nobody knows better than you. I wasn't guilty that
Edith,
time.
darling, I need money quite badly. My price for the book is $5,000.
That's ridiculous. I couldn't get that
Darling,
much in
you
a...
couldn't possibly have married that cretin for love. I want $5,000 from either you or Mr. Calhoun. And I want it Saturday night.
The following day at an FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor returns from the file room to find an old friend, Grandview Chief of Police Earl Fremont, waiting for him.
Well, hello, Earl.
Hi, Jim.
How's the fishing been?
Well, don't spread this around, but since I became chief, I haven't had a rod in the water.
Is Grandview that crime-ridden?
Seems like it. I'm down here today on one, as a matter of fact.
Oh?
I thought maybe you'd give me some help.
Sure, what kind?
We had a jewel robbery reported this morning. First one of the summer. If I can solve it, maybe we can keep from having another epidemic of them like last year.
Any FBI jurisdiction?
No, not that I know of, but I've got a list here. These things were stolen from a Mrs. Calhoun.
When?
Well, she doesn't know. She says when she went to her jewel box this morning, it was empty.
It's a nice haul for somebody.
Mm-hmm. If you'll send a copy of this to Washington, Jim, for your national stolen property file, it might help.
Sure, we can do that.
Well, when are you taking your vacation this year?
I can't even put in for one till I get this desk a little cleaner.
You come up our way when you do. I'll guarantee a limit catch every day.
Okay, that's a deal. And, Earl, when Washington reports on any of this jewelry, I'll call you.
When one has traveled as much as I have, and one has seen snow-crested mounts of... when one has seen snow-crested mounts, snow-crested mounts silhouetted against a leaden sky. Oh, come in. Oh, Edith, darling, come right in. Sit down, darling. I've just been studying. Even though I played this thing 3 times, 150 sides is still a mouthful. I don't suppose you'd care to cue me.
Elliot, why did you mail me that letter?
Oh, you received it?
Yes. I was shocked.
Oh, but darling, in every drama, the letter plays an important part. I suppose you were shocked by that part about killing you? That was merely for dramatic effect. Now, did you bring the money?
Yes.
Splendid. I'll take it, please.
First, I want a promise.
Of course.
You'll never ask for more?
Oh, I'm surprised at you.
Do you promise?
Solemnly. Now the money.
Here. Elliot, is this all?
Yes, darling, and don't feel badly. Your money's going to a worthy cause. With it, I shall be able to invade Hollywood, and all because of the inspiration you've given me in this envelope.
Taylor speaking.
Jim, this Earl Fremont.
Oh, yes, Earl.
You can notify Washington to cancel the notices on that stolen jewelry. I located it this morning.
Oh?
One of the loan companies up in Portland called when they got my circular.
Did they give you a lead on the thief?
There wasn't any.
What was that?
The company made a loan on the jewelry to some woman. When they gave me her description, I got suspicious and drove up there.
Oh, what for?
To show them a picture of Mrs. Calhoun, the woman who reported the theft.
Oh.
They identified her as the person they made the loan to.
Positive ident?
Yes, and I made double sure.
Oh, how, Earl?
Well, they gave her a certified check, which she took to a bank around the corner and cashed. The bank teller also identified her picture. He said she got the money in small bills.
How much?
$5,000.
Well,
The teller thought it was odd, so he gave her new bills and made a note of the serial numbers.
Earl, this Mrs. Calhoun tell you why she did it?
I haven't been able to reach her yet, but I left a message at her home for her to call me.
Uh-huh. Hey, if you get a chance, let me know what she says. And I'll notify Washington to cancel those notices.
Why doesn't the fool leave the curtain down?
He wants to see how many times I can bow.
Oh, thank you, you fools. Keep it down.
Well, Mr. St. Clair, what'd you think of that?
Of what?
I got 3 big laughs tonight.
Child, those weren't laughs. The audience was breathing a sigh of relief at your departure.
Don't let him kid you, Joe, dear.
Oh, I understand, Mr. St. Clair. We'll see you both at the party.
Ooh, I'm glad I was never that young.
Oh, pardon me.
Well, Mr. Gibson, I trust the reaction pleased you.
Oh, they liked it fine. I didn't, and I only tried to please myself.
Well, I thought we were perfectly wonderful.
Oh, Miss Perry, the theater is an art form. And in art, there is no such thing as perfection.
See footnote, page 38, Stanislavski strikes back.
All right, St. Clair, I've tried to be pleasant.
Did you hear the news? The party's off.
What?
Oh, no.
What, the party for me? Well, it can't be. I only heard it 5 minutes ago.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gibson. They just got word out front about that woman who was the hostess.
Mrs. Calhoun?
Yeah. This afternoon, she committed suicide.
Oh.
We will return shortly to tonight's case from the official files of your FBI. Now, for a moment, let's consider an entirely different type of case. One which shows American life and American character at its best. The case of Harry Stratford. Harry got out of the Navy early in 1946, landed a job as an advertising writer, and made good. His starting salary was small, but he's been raised again and again. Today, in his early 30s, he is still on the way up. Isn't that so, Harry?
Well, let's hope so, Mr. Keating.
3 years ago, Harry heard about a special Equitable Society life insurance plan for people of his type, made to order for men who are determined to get ahead. It's known as the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up, for people of any age who expect to advance in salary and responsibilities in the years ahead. It differs from other life insurance plans in one important respect. It's flexible, can expand or contract. When your income goes up, your insurance can keep pace. In short, this plan is geared to your future success.
Last year, I got a pretty nice raise. I figured this was a good time to take advantage of one of the options in my Equitable Plan and move up into a higher life insurance bracket.
The second big advantage in this Equitable Plan is this. Until your salary does go up, the cost of this plan can be kept exceptionally low. Yet your family gets the life insurance protection they need.
While I was earning less, I paid less money on my Equitable Plan. So life insurance never became a burden.
Why not take a leaf from Harry Stratford's book? Ask your Equitable Society representative for full details of the Equitable Plan for men and women on the way up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Straw Hat Shakedown.
One reason for the tragic suicide of Mrs. Calhoun in tonight's FBI file is the complete inconsistency of present-day society in its attitude towards men and women who have served prison sentences. We want them to reform, and yet make it immensely difficult for them to do so. Their record becomes a lifelong handicap. Many employers turn them down for jobs. So-called respectable people refuse to associate with them. The end result is to drive many of them back into the criminal career from which they have sincerely wished to escape. Today, in this country, there are thousands of men and women on parole, others just released from prison, who are looking for a second chance. They should be given that chance. Tonight's FBI file continues at the FBI field office the following day. Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when his phone rings.
Taylor speaking.
Earl Fremont, Jim.
Oh, yes, Earl.
More news on that jewel robbery.
Oh, well, you didn't have to call me, Earl. You could have dropped me a line.
No, I called because you're in on it.
Oh, how come?
Mrs. Calhoun, the woman who robbed herself, committed suicide yesterday.
Oh.
I found a suicide note, also a typewritten extortion letter threatening her life.
Was that mailed to her?
Yes, I've got the envelope. It was postmarked here in Grandview.
Well, that gives us jurisdiction, all right.
I'm sending the notes down by messenger.
Good, I'll get them over to our lab.
I also sent along Mrs. Calhoun's jewel case. I found it empty beside her body. It's got some prints on it.
Fine. Oh, Earl, have you been able to develop any suspects?
No, not yet.
All right, I'll start up there right away.
All right, third act, please. Can't start rehearsal yet. Mr. St. Clair isn't here.
Not yet.
He'll show up.
Mr. St. Clair was due and everybody else.
Did someone mention my name?
I suppose you've got a good excuse for holding up the entire company.
I was tired.
Well, so am I. I'm tired of you and your lack of regard for your fellow actors.
Dear boy, I make you a gift of my part.
What?
As of Saturday night, I am no longer a member of this taffy-pulling society.
Elliot!
Your notice is accepted.
Mr. St. Clair, I wish you wouldn't go. I was learning so much from you.
Thank you. I will cherish and press that in my memory book next to my laundry bill.
I thought you were playing out the string to get some wardrobe money.
I can make this much stopping runaway horses.
Tell me where. I'll go with you.
Mr. St. Clair, you're staying with us through the Saturday night performance, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
Then you still owe me this rehearsal time. Now let's do a little work, huh?
That Mrs. Calhoun case took another turn.
Which way, Jim?
Well, I didn't report it back on those fingerprints from the jewel case. They were hers.
Well, nothing odd about that.
No, but Mrs. Calhoun had a record.
A criminal record?
Yes, she was arrested 10 years ago for extortion. Served 3 years.
I'll bet no one here in Grandview even suspected that.
Her name then was Edith Wayne. She was arrested delivering a note. She said at the time she got it from someone named Parker.
They ever find this Parker?
Yeah, but he wasn't prosecuted. He denied her charges, and there was no way that she could prove them.
Parker? The extortion note I found by Mrs. Calhoun's body was signed with the initials G.P.
Parker's first name was George. Yeah, could be he came back.
Have you got anything on him?
No. As I said, he wasn't prosecuted.
I got what might be a lead from Mrs. Calhoun's chauffeur.
No?
He told me he drove her to Portland and back the day she took the jewelry to the loan company.
Oh, back to the Calhoun home?
No, to a barn they're using for a theater out on Route 11. The chauffeur says she held a manila envelope in her hand all the way down there. When she came out of the theater, she didn't have the envelope.
That could have been the money.
Well, if it was, she gave it to somebody in that theater.
Mm-hmm. Have you been over there yet?
No, I just got this dope on the phone.
Well, come on, Earl. Let's drive out to the theater.
All right now, everybody. This is Chief of Police Fremont. He wants to ask you a few questions.
Thank you, Mr. Gibson. The specific day I want to ask all of you about is last Thursday. Now, to refresh your memory, that's the day after the patrons and patronesses had a cocktail party for you.
We rehearsed here that day, Mr. Fremont.
All of you?
Sure. That's right.
Well, I'll show you a picture of Mrs. Calhoun. Can you all see it?
Yeah.
Now, we know Mrs. Calhoun visited the theater Thursday during the rehearsal. She came here, stayed a while, and left. Who did she see? Well, let me put it another way. Did any of you see her? May I have your name, please?
May Perry.
Did you see Mrs. Calhoun?
Nope.
Your name, please?
Elliot St. Clair.
Did you see Mrs. Calhoun?
No.
Earl, can I see a minute?
Sure. Mm-hmm. Pardon me.
I just checked in the office. The extortion note was typed on the theater's typewriter.
You sure?
Well, just about. I'll drive in and have the lab go over both samples anyway.
Good.
Keep questioning them. I'll see you at headquarters as soon as I can. Earl, the lab just confirmed our theory.
The typewriter was used on the note, but it's no help.
No, why not?
Well, I just found out that typewriter in the theater office is almost public property. The actors use it, the office help uses it, the stagehands borrow it sometimes. It's all over the place. So even knowing the note was written on it doesn't pinpoint any suspects.
Yeah, that's true.
If we only had a fingerprint or some physical clue we could work on.
In your questioning, did you touch on that GP business?
I asked if any of them knew a man named George Parker. None of them did.
No, I brought Edith Wayne's record back with me. Here's all we've got on who Parker might be. Said he was a male model, living at 33 Medicine Street.
Well, Jim, how about checking there?
I did. Nobody remembered him.
If we could only get some kind of description.
Wait a minute, Earl. I think I'll go into town and cover one more angle. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Leave it down.
Smile at the nice people.
I hope all their children are ushers. Well, I'm a free man at last.
You still leaving tonight?
On the 1 a.m. milk train.
Don't curdle too much of it.
Elliot, can I say goodbye?
What did you call him?
Elliot. That's his name, isn't it?
Hey, darling, he is human. We were both wrong.
Well, we haven't gotten along very well together, but that's no reason for you to leave with bad feelings. I'd like to shake hands and wish you good luck. I'm not holding it out forever.
I wouldn't if I were you. It'll get tired.
You shouldn't have done that, Elliot.
Oh, this business of forgetting hates in a moment of sentiment is asinine. Why should I give that imbecile a chance to feel noble?
So long, trooper.
What?
I wish you weren't going, Mr. St. Clair.
But alas, I must. So hail and farewell, my fellow thespians.
Aren't you going to put any pebbles in your mouth?
I'll think of all of you with utter revulsion as I lie in the sun beside my swimming pool. Goodbye, you slaves.
Just a minute.
No autographs, please.
We don't want your signature, Parker. We want you.
George Parker was convicted in federal court of the federal extortion statute and sentenced to serve 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor and Chief Earl Fremont were able to arrest the guilty extortioner because of that last trip Taylor made back to the city. By canvassing every model agency in town, Agent Taylor found one which had in its files the picture of George Parker, a picture which revealed him to be the man now using the alias of Elliot St. Clair. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Espionage is the obtaining of confidential information regarding the national defense and furnishing it to unauthorized persons to the detriment of the United States or the advantage of a foreign power. The American people have been requested by the President of the United States to report immediately to the FBI all information concerning allegations of espionage within the continental United States and the territorial possessions."
Now, one last word on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Remember, it's made for the man who knows that the day's not too far away when he'll tell his wife,
"Hey, Madge, good news. I've been promoted to a bigger job."
Are you that kind of man? Then don't wait another day. Ask your Equitable Society representative to work out your own personal plan for a man on the way up. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, robbery. Its title, Old Mother Larceny.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis.
Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Betty Lou Gerson, Terry Kilburn, Jack Laird, Henry Morgan, and Vincent Price. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Old Mother Larceny on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later in the program, we will bring you an important message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on our nation's internal security. From time to time in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, robbery. Its title, Old Mother Larceny.
What kind of homes do criminals come from? That's a question frequently asked of members of the FBI. The average person usually visualizes a dark, crowded tenement in the slum area of a large city as the typical breeding ground of delinquency. Actually, of course, in millions of such homes, conscientious parents who really put their hearts into their job overcome the handicaps of poverty and bad environment. Their children grow up to be successful men and women and good citizens. The truth is that criminal homes are found in good neighborhoods as well as bad, in city and country and small towns. Almost always, the common denominator is a parent who, for one reason or another, cannot measure up to the responsibilities of parenthood. In tonight's case from the official files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you will meet such a parent, and two sons who are the inevitable products of the kind of upbringing they received. Tonight's FBI file opens on a river running past a large Midwestern city. It is late evening as a small boat drifts aimlessly toward a barge loaded with freight cars. In the rear of the small boat, a man lies motionless. In the prow stands a tall, heavy-set man. As he sees a figure move on the barge, he lifts his head and yells.
Fresh fish! Fresh fish! Mister, you want good fresh fish? Maybe your friends buy some.
Nobody up here but me.
Then you buy. We gotta get money for more wine. Buy one, mister. 10 cents.
No.
A nickel.
No.
Don't you like fish?
I don't want any.
I'll make you a present. You take a fish free, for nothing. You be my friend.
Will you get out of here if I do?
Sure. We get wine money someplace else. How about a fish like this?
That's fine.
swell, mister. You take it. Okay, Danny. Come on board. Let's get to work.
Meanwhile, in the same city, in the basement of a large office building, an FBI agent is practicing at an indoor pistol range. He is firing his last rounds as Agent Jim Taylor approaches.
Larry, can I see you a minute?
Yeah, sure, Jim.
I just got a call. They want us upstairs.
Oh?
They tell me you're handling Becker's cases while he's out.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we might be getting a lead on those stolen watches.
I haven't hit that file yet.
Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, thanks. Can you fill me in?
Yeah. About 6 months ago, 2 men knocked out the watchman at the freight yard, broke the seal on a car from New York, and stole almost 300 wristwatches.
Quite a haul.
Yeah, about $6,000 worth. Oh, this is the only elevator running tonight.
Yeah.
The only description we got was that one of the men was tall and heavy set. It all happened at night, and the watchman never did get a good look at them.
And you say we may be getting a lead?
Yeah. We had the list of serial numbers inside the watch cases, and it just paid off.
Oh, how?
Well, a soldier in Korea returned one of the stolen watches to the factory to be repaired.
Uh-huh.
The Army sent a cable for us and found out the watch was bought at a local store.
Which one?
Little place on Broadway, Calhoun's jewelry shop.
Is he a fence?
No, I went to see him. He's giving us full cooperation.
Well, can he help?
Yeah, he remembered buying the watches from an itinerant salesman. Gave him the name he used and a good description. I sent them both along to Washington. Go ahead, in, Larry.
Yeah, thanks.
16, please.
Does Calhoun have any idea what the salesman's name was?
No, but he promised to come by the office tonight, go through our file of pictures. That was this afternoon.
Uh-huh.
Well, then he called a couple of minutes ago to report the salesman came back to the store.
Tonight?
Yeah. Wanted to sell Calhoun binoculars this time. And instead of stalling, Calhoun accused him of selling stolen watches, said he was taking him to the police. Well, in mention of that, the salesman ran.
To get away?
Yeah.
You say Calhoun's coming to the office?
Yeah, he's on his way now, so let's lay out those pictures.
Just a minute. Coming.
Hello, Mrs. Berrien.
Mr. Martin, come in, come in.
Thank you. Yeah. Where are the dead end kids?
Not home yet. Come on out into the kitchen. I'm cooking something special for them.
Al told me Danny and him were getting some binoculars tonight. How'd they make out?
Oh, I don't know. They never bother me with business. Meatballs and fried onions.
Ah, wonderful. How soon will they be back?
Who knows about them? If you could tell where they'll be the next minute, would they be my babies?
Babies? You couldn't hide them in Grand Canyon.
Why don't you wait and eat with them?
No, thanks, I can't. I got to meet my girl. You don't know when they'll be back, huh?
No.
Well, I got to see him and get those binoculars the first thing in the morning.
Well, why so fast? Last time, with the watches, you said it was better to leave them for a little while.
Well, that was different.
Mr. Martin, you're not in some trouble.
Me? Say, you want to know how lucky I am? I win crooked raffles.
Oh, you're like my boys. Always fun comes first. Say, you know what they did to me last night?
No.
Well, when I sleep. The building could fall down.
Yeah.
So last night, they come in my room and carry me on my mattress out to the kitchen. Then they made me get up and cook them a whole meal in the middle of the night.
Mrs. Berrien, I'd like to stick around and hear how you locked each other in the gas chamber, but I can't see. So tell Al to call me when he gets back.
Man from the jewelry store was here, Larry.
Yeah, when?
While you were in with the SAC, he went through our pictures. No luck.
Anything else we can do tonight?
Nothing I can see.
Oh, will you take that, Jim?
Yeah. Taylor speaking. Yes, Captain. When? Any descriptions? What'd they get? Yeah, I see. Yes, right away. Thanks for calling. Larry, that was Captain Jones' first precinct. Another interstate freight car was broken into tonight.
Oh?
This one was on a barge. 2 men did the job, got 3 crates of binoculars.
That's what the salesman offered Calhoun.
And the M.O. used tonight was the same as on the wristwatch theft.
Did they leave any evidence this time?
Well, the railroad police are waiting for us to inspect. Larry, will you run up to Pier 11? I'll cover the hospital.
Yeah. Hospital?
Well, the watchman passed out after reporting the robbery. He's at emergency ward now. I'll wait to see him and try to get some dope on the 2 thieves.
Ma!
Boys, you're home!
We did it, Ma!
Put me down! Put me down! Oh, I couldn't breathe.
What do you have to breathe for?
3 cakes of binoculars. Pretty good, eh?
Hey, what's that I smell, huh?
Meatballs and fried onions.
Well, come on, let's get at 'em.
Timber!
Ma, you booby-trapped me.
All right, now get up. We'll go eat.
Come on. Oh, brother, am I hungry.
Well, sit down. It's ready.
Oh, boy.
Hey, looks good, Ma.
I tried to give some to your friend, Mr. Martin.
Oh, is he here?
Oh, didn't I tell you?
Nah.
I guess all the excitement had made me forget. He wants you to call him.
First we'll eat.
I don't understand, Mr. Martin. Last time he said you should hold the watches. Tonight he wanted the glasses right away.
What, to sell them?
Yeah, he wants them tomorrow morning.
Oh, that's funny. Why should you want so quick?
I don't know. Maybe we should find out.
Yeah. Oh, Al, you forgot.
Huh?
Ma's present.
What, you brought me something?
Yeah, go get it.
Yeah, sure.
What is it?
We picked out the best pair of binoculars for you.
What do I need with them?
You'll be able to see in the windows on the next block.
I don't know anybody there.
Well, you didn't know the people across the street when you started looking in their place.
But who can see to the next block?
With these glasses, it'll be like you're in the same room. Here, Ma, here. Take a look, huh?
All right. Oh. Oh, it's wonderful.
Okay, Ma. Put them down. You'll wear them out.
Come on, what's the joke?
Look at the mirror.
We put black polish inside the glass.
I got 2 black
Did Washington send anything yet?
Yeah, Larry, that ident just came through.
Oh, who is it?
Somebody named Eric Martin. His pictures are on the way.
How come we didn't have one?
No local arrest record.
Oh.
He's from back east originally. Been convicted 4 times on confidence charges, twice for handling stolen goods.
Well, sounds like the right man.
I've sent out a warrant on him. I wish we could get something on those other 2.
I got 0 at the barge.
Oh?
Not a single print inside or outside the freight car.
Well, that about matches what the watchman contributed.
Couldn't he give you any description?
Well, nothing we don't know. The one who did the slugging was big and heavy set.
So all we got to work on is the ident on Eric Martin.
Yeah, but that might be enough. If we can find him, Larry, we might come up with a whole trio.
Hey.
Oh, hi, Eric.
A little respect for a king-size hangover, huh? Oh, gee, right here. Oh, those crates in the truck, is that the merchandise?
Uh-huh.
Well, let's have the keys.
Keys to what?
The truck. I got to deliver that stuff this morning.
Where's all the big jokes today?
In those bottles I emptied last night. Now, let's have the keys and I'll get started.
Wait a minute. Al wants to talk to you. Al? Al?
Yeah?
Eric is here.
Hello, Eric.
You don't feel so good today.
What's the matter?
Look, I came here to get some binoculars, not to have a physical exam.
He wants to take the truck and deliver the binocs to some guy.
Who's the guy?
Did I ask you where you stole them? Come on. I'm in a hurry.
Before you go, we ought to have a drink.
Well, that I can use.
All right, I'll go get the bottle.
Did you get those lugs off?
Oh,
Oh, no.
I'll get him. I went by your hotel this morning to see you, Eric.
Oh?
They said you checked out. Where you living?
Well, no place. I figured when I got my piece of this action, I'd move to a nicer joint.
I couldn't find you at the hotel. I went to see your girlfriend. What a hangover she had.
Yeah, well, I'll match mine with anybody's.
I took her out and bought her a drink.
Hey, I had to open a new bottle.
Huh?
Well, you drink first. You guys, that might be gasoline. Okay, now, come on. Let's have it.
Hey, Eric, your girl says you did a lot of talking last night.
Did you ever see a silent drunk? Huh?
She says you even told her the cops were looking for you, but you didn't care. You said you were making a big score today and you'd pick her up and take her away with you.
I'll have to change brands.
Those 3 crates would make a nice score, wouldn't they?
Oh, now, Al, you don't think he was going to grab the stuff and run?
Ask him.
Now, listen, you ought to know that I wouldn't pull a thing like that.
Well, after what she's told me, I'm not so sure.
Oh, look, Al, we're pals.
How do you explain what she told me?
Well, it's perfectly logical. I figured all the money I'd be getting from you.
What you'd get from me ain't big enough to blow town on.
Now, look, if you don't want to believe me, we'll call the deal out.
It ain't that easy.
No, look, don't.
I want to talk about it some more.
Don't, Al. No, I don't feel good, honest.
You mean you need some air?
Yeah, I need air.
Well, we can take care of that. We'll take you for a little ride in our boat.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen.
Mailman's here early today, I see. Guess he's got our check from the Equitable Society.
Every month, right on the dot, those Equitable checks come to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Robert Buckner, who started one of those plans almost 30 years ago. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Buckner?
Yep. 1950 was quitting time for me. I resigned from my job, and I'm here to say I've been having a mighty good time ever since.
In other words, Mr. Buckner, you're now enjoying the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Nobody will ever have to help me to get along, Mr. Keating. My monthly Equitable check takes care of that.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
I'm living in a little town down on the Gulf Coast. My wife and I have always dreamed of a spot like that.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I like to fool around in my home workshop, turning out old rustic furniture, even pick up a little extra money selling it. You know, Mr. Keating, the best thing that ever happened to me was when my Equitable Society representative proved that you don't have to make a lot of money to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Buckner's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Old Mother Larceny.
In tonight's FBI file, we have met a woman wholly unfit to bring up children. Naturally, her own moral irresponsibility and emotional immaturity were transferred to her sons. Small wonder they developed into criminals. That may seem unimportant to you, since this type of parent is fortunately rare. However, parental selfishness and neglect are not rare, and it is probably true that a major part of all delinquency can be traced to either parental neglect or indifference. Awareness of this is largely responsible for the development of parent training courses, guidance clinics, and social service organizations which are available nowadays to almost everyone. parents are urged to take advantage of them. Any parent who has any reason to feel that his children are getting out of hand should take prompt advantage of this expert assistance. Remember, in 9 cases out of 10, it takes a delinquent or indifferent parent to rear a delinquent child. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Taylor has just entered.
Larry, we just missed Eric Martin.
Where?
At the Star Hotel. He checked out this morning.
No forwarding address, naturally.
No, and a man was there before me. Questioned everybody trying to find out where Martin went.
Who was he?
Well, I didn't get a name, but I got a description. He was about 6'3", very heavy-set, dark hair, and a scar on his left cheek that looked like a knife wound.
The man who slugged those watchmen.
That's what I figure. Police are checking their files now.
Well, I wish I could throw something into the pot.
No word on the binoculars?
The police questioned all suspected fences. There hasn't been a trace of them.
Well, Martin finding out he was wanted, maybe they decided to go under for a while, huh?
Could be.
Well, if they did, we ought to... Pardon me.
Yeah, sure.
Taylor speaking. Yes, Captain. Oh, when? Where was that? I see. Yes, of course. Thanks for calling. Well, our suspect must have caught up with Eric Martin. His body was just fished out of the river.
Huh?
Come on, Larry. Let's get over to the morgue.
Is that you, boy?
It's me, Ma.
Where's Danny?
At the garage.
Did he sell those things?
Nah, we were busy saying goodbye to a friend.
Oh, I'm sure glad you have so many friends.
Yeah, we got one less now.
Who?
Eric. He was going to cheat us.
Oh, Mr. Martin?
Mm-hmm. Me and Zanny went for a boat ride with him. He fell overboard.
Oh, that's too bad. I was fixing lunch for him, too. Well, he wasn't very happy anyway.
Nah.
It's a shame he had to have his accident before he did that business for you. That way, at least, he'd have died rich.
Well, he told me the name of the man who wanted to buy the binocs.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, after we eat, I'll get somebody else to go see him.
We can go ourselves. Keep the money in the family.
But, Ma...
Son, the way prices are today, a person's got to try to keep every dollar he steals.
You the men to see the Martin body?
Yes, that's right.
Over here.
Thanks.
That's him.
That's Martin, all right.
That's a bad head wound.
Uh-huh.
His marks on his face, Larry. Looks like he was beaten.
Yeah.
Is the medical report in yet?
Just came down.
Oh, thanks very much. Cause of death, skull fracture. Dead when he hit the water. How about Martin's belongings?
Over on the table.
Thanks very much. In there.
He didn't have very much.
No.
Auto keys.
Any numbers on the other side?
No.
It'd be tough to trace.
This key's got a number on it. That's all.
Hey, let me take a look at that. I got the same kind of key last month when I rented a locker at the airport, and one company owns all those lockers. Let's call them, Larry, and see where this key belongs. There's another bank of lockers, Larry. 8, 3, 7...
There it is.
Yeah. Got it?
There's a bag, Jim.
Open it, will you?
Right. One change and a bottle opener.
This porter's tag on the handle has number 17 on it. Let's try and find him. Larry, I located number 17.
Do you remember Martin?
Yeah, he was here this morning.
With anyone?
No, alone. Come on.
Where are we going?
Porter saw Martin going out that door. If he took a cab, the starter might know where he went. Larry, we're closing in.
What did you find?
The starter remembers Martin taking a cab.
Where to?
He doesn't know, but this morning's drivers have cashed in, so let's hit the cab garage and start checking trip records.
Can you leave the truck here?
After 5 o'clock, you can park any place.
You go ahead, Ma. We'll wait here.
All right.
Eric said the man's name was Wilson.
Mr. Wilson, I remember.
Good luck, Ma.
Can I help you?
You're Mr. Wilson?
Yes, ma'am.
I have binoculars here in this box. How much will you give me?
I'll have to see them first.
Go ahead, open it.
These are quite good.
How much?
$20.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, they're worth more.
Not to me.
Well, all right. You want more?
How many more?
9 dozen.
I couldn't buy that many without knowing where you got them.
Well, my husband, he has a trucking business. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Right now, it's bad. One of his customers, he can't pay the bill. He told my husband to keep the goods.
And these binoculars are the goods?
Yeah.
Where are the others?
In the truck outside. Come on, I'll show you.
I can't leave the store right now, but perhaps you wouldn't mind showing them to these gentlemen.
Oh, you want to see the glasses?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the owners?
No, Mrs. Berrien.
Well, who told you my name?
We're special agents of the FBI. We just arrested your sons outside.
Arrested?
Come on, we can all ride down to headquarters together.
Mrs. Berrien and her 2 sons, Albert and Daniel, were turned over to local authorities. They were tried and convicted in a state court on a charge of murder. In checking the cab records, Special Agents Taylor and Dodge found that one trip made at the time Eric Martin left the railroad station had been from the terminal to Wilson's pawn shop. Since that was a likely place to dispose of binoculars, they waited in the hope someone would appear and try to consummate the sale. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is a vital message on our nation's internal security from J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "The term subversive activities applies to activities on the part of any individual or organization which is intended to forcibly overthrow the American government or to give aid to its enemies. Your FBI has been entrusted with the duty of coordinating the investigation of subversive activity on a national basis. All law enforcement agencies, patriotic organizations, and loyal citizens are requested to report information relating to subversive activities to the FBI immediately. This is an important contribution that the private citizen can make to the nation's security program."
Now, 2 final questions on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I'm 33 years old. How long before I should start one of these plans?
Start right now. The sooner you begin, the lower your yearly cost will be.
Is there any fixed amount of money I have to pay?
No, the amount of your Independent 60s plan is strictly up to you. Your Equitable Society man takes into account your present salary, your future income under Social Security, and the life insurance you now own. A comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Night Rider.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Charles Maxwell, John Mitchum, Jeanette Nolan, Victor Rodman, and John Sheehan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Night Rider on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. Opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says, financial independence for you in your 60s. Listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, homicide. Its title, The Night Rider.
Special agents of the FBI come in contact with all kinds of criminals, ranging from the weaklings who drift into crime from sheer lack of character to some of the world's most brutal killers. Yet, with all their experience, no agent would ever think of claiming the ability to pick out a criminal on sight, by his face or bearing or the look in his eye. The point is this: don't be misled by the villainous gangsters you see in the movies or on the stage. A visit to any prison will show you instantly that the vast majority of criminals don't look like criminals. Most of them look like ordinary, respectable citizens. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has been chosen because it demonstrates that you can't be too careful in your casual contacts with strangers. Honest-looking faces and frank, pleasant manners are meaningless. You can't recognize a criminal at sight. Tonight's file opens at a gas station located on a desolate stretch of highway in a western state. It is early evening. A car approaches and pulls into the station. The driver orders a full tank of gas. As the attendant cranks the pump, a young man approaches the car.
Evening.
Hello.
You heading for Santa Fe?
No, not that far.
I'd appreciate you taking me as far as you're going.
Well, all right. Hop in.
Thanks, mister.
The young man gets into the car, and when the tank is filled, they drive off, streaking swiftly across the lonely desert road as miles accumulate on the turning speedometer. Finally, as they reach the top of a high plateau, the young hitchhiker speaks.
I guess you better pull over now.
Huh?
Yeah, pull over and stop.
Look,
This is a real gun, mister.
Oh.
All right, come on now, get out.
What for?
This is as far as you're going.
You're not leaving me here.
I'm afraid I've got to.
But I'll freeze.
Yeah, that'll keep you from minding the cold too much.
A short time later, at a nearby county courthouse, Sheriff Martin is in his office when Deputy Watson enters.
They call you from the morgue, Sheriff?
Yeah. All they said was you brought in a body. Whose was it?
A man named Paul Jackson. He'd been shot and dumped.
Where?
Out near the state line.
Morgue see how long he'd been dead?
Oh, about an hour.
Find anything besides a body?
Oh, some good tire impressions and a few footprints, but they weren't clear enough to be worth anything.
Never are when you need them.
This wallet was laying by the body. No money in it, but lots of papers.
Is it Jackson's?
Yep. His picture's in it. From the papers, he was a traveling salesman, so I'd guess those tire tracks was made by his car.
Car gone?
Uh-huh. Body was laying just off the highway.
Those footprints lead anyplace?
Nope. They was concentrated just beyond the tire marks as if two men come out of the car.
Any money in Jackson's pockets?
Not a cent.
Yeah, this adds up to a hitchhiker.
Mm-hmm.
Any lead on the car?
Yeah. A charge slip from gas station over in Arizona. It's got a license number and Jackson's signature.
What's the date?
Today's.
Better call the gas station. Describe the car and see if they remember anybody riding with Jackson.
Evening, ma'am.
Oh, didn't hear you come in.
The radio's too loud.
That better?
Uh-huh, much.
What can I get for you?
Hey, that sign telling the truth?
Which one?
Southern fried chicken?
No, it's too late for that. That's on the dinner.
Oh. Hey, any coffee left?
No. You can have any of those sandwiches.
Uh-huh. Baked ham?
All righty. Coffee now or later?
Now, please.
All righty. Not much traffic tonight.
No, ma'am. Hardly none at all.
Here you are.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'll be back in a minute.
Where you going?
The kitchen. Make your sandwich. Cream and sugar's on the counter.
Thanks.
We interrupt this program to bring you a bulletin. Be on the lookout for a black Plymouth sedan bearing California license plate number 7, letter T7929. The driver is believed to be armed. I repeat that license number. California 7, letter T7929. If you see this car, notify the Winslow County Sheriff's Office immediately.
I forgot to ask whether you wanted... He's gone.
Later that evening, at the FBI field office for that area, Special Agent Jim Taylor is finishing a report when his phone rings.
Special Agent Taylor.
Sheriff Martin calling, Taylor.
Oh, yeah, Sheriff.
Got another case out here for you.
Yeah, what kind this time?
Murder. A man named Paul Jackson is found on the highway earlier tonight.
Well, how do we figure?
Jackson gave a hitchhiker a ride over in Arizona. Killing was done this side of the state line.
Uh-huh. Any description on the car?
We just found it outside of town. Nobody near it, though. No prints.
Any idea on the hitchhiker?
Partial. Owner of a trading post where Jackson stopped for gas tonight remembered him giving someone a lift. Party was young, medium height, and wearing a short, heavy coat.
Yeah, it's not much help.
I know. I got a full circle of roadblocks up, and I'm bringing in every hitchhiker my men can find.
Good.
Can you get down here?
Yep, tomorrow morning. I come in, Sheriff?
Sure, Taylor. How are you?
Fine, thank you. Well, how's it going?
We've questioned 40 men so far without any luck. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Carter, this is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Hi, Mr. Carter.
Hello.
Mr. Carter's the owner of that gas station Jackson stopped at last night.
Well, Mr. Carter, have you seen anybody who even comes close to the hitchhiker?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, send in the next men. Stand right there. All right, man, this won't take long. Let's start at that end. What's your name?
Pete Miller,
Where are you from?
Frisco.
When you leave there?
Last week,
For where?
Santa Fe.
Santa Fe. Well, Mr. Carter, isn't Santa Fe where the hitchhiker last night wanted to go?
Yes, sir, it is.
All right. Is that the kind of coat the man was wearing?
Well, I don't think so.
Does his face look familiar?
No. No, sir, that's not him.
Sure.
All right, Miller, you can go. Next man. Name?
J. Adams,
Where are you from?
Biloxi, Mississippi.
When did you leave there?
Oh, a couple, 3 months ago.
For where?
Ain't no place special. I just kind of let myself drift, get me a ride, and go where it goes.
Mr. Carter, that leather jacket look familiar?
No. I didn't hear the man do too much talking last night. But from what little I did hear, I don't remember him having a southern accent like this fella.
I recognize his face.
No, I'm afraid that's not him either.
Right, Adams, you can go. Next man. Well, that does it, Taylor. We run out of suspects to question.
Sheriff, are you sure the killer was inside the circle when you set up those roadblocks?
I'm positive. We found Jackson's car cracked up. The radiator's still warm.
Oh.
Even if we got another lift right away, couldn't have gone more than 20 miles.
Pardon me, Sheriff.
Yes, Watson?
Somebody named Miss Gray to see you. Wants to talk to you about the Jackson case.
Yeah, I'll be right out. Come on, Taylor. Miss Gray,
That's right.
this is Special Agent Taylor of the FBI.
All right,
How do you do?
I understand you want to talk to us about the Jackson case?
Yes. I own the Two States Diner out near the Arizona line.
Uh-huh.
I heard you were looking for a black Plymouth sedan. I saw one last night.
Did you see the license number?
No, but a young man came in for dinner last night, ordered some food, and when I come back from the kitchen, he was gone. And I looked out, and I saw him driving away in this black sedan. Stopped a short piece down the road. He got out, threw something, got back in, and drove away.
What time was this, Mrs. Gray?
Coming up to 10 o'clock.
Just after the killing?
Yeah.
And this morning, after I heard the news, I went and looked near where he stopped. And there was this gun.
Wrapped like that?
Oh, no. I saw some policemen do that in the movies so they wouldn't get any fingerprints on it, so I did it, too.
Good for you. Now, what did this young man look like?
Well, he was medium height. Wore a short coat coming out at the elbows.
Sheriff, where are those pictures of the hitchhikers?
Well, I'll get them.
Fine.
Yeah.
Thanks. Now, Mrs. Gray, will you be good enough to look at these? Tell us if you can see anyone who looks like the young
That's
man.
him.
Which one's that?
This one.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Sheriff, we had the killer here and let him go.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file of your FBI. But now, listen. Those are the check writing machines at the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Every month, those checks go out to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plan. And here's Mr. George Ryan. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Ryan?
Right, Mr. Keating. So I resigned my job and started to enjoy life.
In other words, Mr. Ryan, you're now cashing in on the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
Well, I guess I'm like the village blacksmith in Longfellow's poem, Mr. Keating. You know, he looks the whole world in the face, for he owes not any man.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
My children moved out to Arizona. Now we've moved out there to live near 'em.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I'm getting my fill of sunshine at last, Mr. Keating. And it all happened because I talked to an equitable man years ago, and he showed me how little it costs to start a plan like this.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Ryan's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Night Rider.
In dramatizing tonight's case from its files, the Federal Bureau of Investigation had one important purpose in mind. Your FBI wished to repeat a warning issued again and again by almost every law enforcement agency in the land. Every month in all sections of this country, scores of assaults, robberies, even murders are committed by hitchhikers. To those of you who drive a car, do not give any stranger a lift. Remember, you can't recognize a crook on sight. For all you know, the harmless-looking individual who thumbs a ride may be a hardened criminal or even a homicidal maniac. This danger is so well recognized that in more than one half of our states, hitchhiking is against the law. Many communities also have local ordinances prohibiting hitchhiking. If 1951's pattern of crime is similar to those of previous years, thousands of our citizens will be victimized by these hitchhikers. Moral: don't give anyone a ride. Then no one can take you for a ride. Tonight's FBI file continues later that day as Special Agent Taylor enters the county sheriff's office.
Sheriff, anything come in on that hitchhiker yet?
Not a word.
Well, at least we're sure about him being inside that circle of roadblocks.
Pretty small bone to chew on. Sheriff's office.
Sheriff, I gotta talk low.
Who is this?
Gus Rogers at the Chili Bowl.
Go ahead, I can hear you.
You still looking for that bird?
Who?
The one in the short coat.
Yeah. You seen him?
He's out front at the counter working on some tamales.
Well, feed him slow. We'll be right there. Let's look in the window first here.
All right. Nobody at the counter.
Better go in.
Look, there's somebody on the floor.
It's Gus. All right, Gus, we'll have that gag off you in a minute.
Bad cut on his forehead. I'll cut the ropes on his legs.
Gag you. There we are.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff.
Jump you, Gus?
Yeah. They bashed me with a sugar bowl.
How come?
Well, they must have heard me call you. Happened right after I come back.
Yeah, your legs are free.
Oh, thanks.
Roll out your arms. I'll release them for you.
Were you not cold, Gus?
No, but I wish I'd been. I sure didn't like hearing him drive off with my car.
Now he's got transportation.
And my gun.
There you are, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Gus, you better have a doctor look at you.
Oh, I'm okay.
Sheriff, let's send an alarm on his car.
Doc said Gus ain't hurt bad.
No, it's fine.
Better get back to my office.
Roadblock 9 to car 1. Roadblock 9 to car 1.
Car 1 reporting. Come in, Watson.
Adams just tried to shoot his way through.
In Gus's car?
Yeah. We stopped the car, but he got away.
Where'd he go?
Up the hill toward Painted Cavern.
You head for there. We'll meet you.
Right.
Where is this Painted Cavern, Sheriff?
Up in the hills.
Oh, how far?
A couple miles.
Up here, Sheriff.
Right. Adams is in the cavern.
Sheriff, is there any tear gas in your car?
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Why not?
Roof of the cave's about 100 feet high, and it's plenty long.
Yeah, besides at least 25 passageways leading off the cave.
No, I see. Well, what's our procedure?
We've just got to root him out.
You know your way around in there?
Very well.
We stay together?
No. Watson knows the place, too. We take the left side. You stay with me. We'll walk around to the right. Meet at the back of the cave.
Hold it, Sheriff. I thought I heard something.
Probably watching.
Think he's reached the back of the cave?
Just about.
You know, this would be a lot easier with a flashlight.
All right, Adams, stop.
Watching.
They came from back in there.
Don't come no closer. I just shot one of you guys.
How bad?
I suppose you want me to light a match so you can see.
What do you think we should do, Taylor?
Hey, I'd like to make a deal.
What kind?
I want to get out of here, but I don't know my way. You give me directions, I'll carry your man out with me, then I'll leave him.
I don't trust you.
Looks like you've got to. Your guy here's hurt real bad.
You better do it, Sheriff.
But what do you say?
Okay. Go ahead.
Now, how do I get out?
Can you feel the wall?
Yeah?
Well, keep walking with your right hand on the wall. You come to an exit.
About how far is that?
About 200 or 300 feet.
You better be telling me right. If I don't get out, your man here stops another bullet.
I told you the truth.
Okay.
There he goes.
You guys better stay here.
We won't follow you. Come on, Taylor, follow me. Feel that moss on the walls, Taylor?
Yeah?
We're getting close to water.
Water?
Underground river. Safe enough to use a flash now.
Oh, fine.
There it is. Come on.
Well, now what?
Now we'll lose some clothes.
Hey, what?
Swim the rest of the way.
You mean to get out?
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye, jacket.
These are new shoes.
Yeah. Sheriff, I don't see any outlet for that river.
It's below the surface. You swim under that wall rock on the left.
Where does that take us?
Outside the cave. Ready?
Yeah, let's get in. Oh, brother.
Cold, huh? We go under right here.
How far down?
About 5 feet. Just grope for the opening.
Okay.
And take a deep breath.
Right.
See you outside.
Let's head for the bank.
Where to now?
To that opening. It's exit St. Adams, too.
Oh. Think he's made it in?
Oh, he went the long way.
Oh.
Now, let's climb this hill. You stand on each side of the opening.
Our guns may not be much good. We better grab him.
Yeah. You stand over there. I think we might even...
What now?
Hey! Let go! Hold him, Taylor. I get his gun.
All right.
I got it.
All right, come on. Come on, get up.
I'll carry Watson.
Right. All right, come on, Evans. Come on, let's get down to the car.
J. Adams was turned over to local authorities, tried and convicted on a charge of first-degree murder. You've heard tonight how one woman helped your FBI solve a murder. Not every woman has a chance to identify a fugitive killer, as did Mrs. Gray in this case. But in the current issue of McCall's magazine, FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover tells what every woman can do to help prevent crime, or to clean up a crime-ridden community. If you want to know what you can do about the situation in your city, read what the women of Gary, Indiana did about it in theirs. And read J. Edgar Hoover's 10 Commandments of Crime Prevention in the current issue of McCall's magazine, now on the newsstands. America's criminals can be conquered if you do your share of the job. But that share has a price tag on it. You can buy a cleaner community only with civic alertness, energy, personal decency, and wholesome self-sacrifice. Decide for yourself whether that price is too steep for you. Before making your final decision, though, consider one thing. Upon your answer depends not only the welfare of every coming generation, but also your own self-preservation.
"40 years ago, on June 1st, 1911, the Equitable Life Assurance Society issued the first group insurance contract in the United States. On this 40th anniversary, the Equitable Society is proud of having pioneered a form of coverage that today furnishes life insurance protection to over 20 million American employees, accident and health insurance protection to over 10 million, hospital, surgical, and medical expenses insurance to over 8 million, and assures retirement insurance pensions to over 2 million workers. But we are proud of more than mere numbers. The group insurance movement, which the Equitable started 40 years ago, operates within the framework of the free American private economic system. It provides security without infringing upon liberty. It is an American system, and of that, we at the Equitable Society are particularly proud.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, hijacking. Its title, The Return of Father Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herbert Ellis, Stanley Farrar, Lamont Johnson, Wally Mayer, Henry Morgan, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you the return of Father Crime on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Transcribed, this is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Casting Company. Casting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. From time to time, in their 30s and early 40s, most men and women ask themselves,
what will I be doing when I'm 65 years old? What are my chances of being 100% self-supporting when it's time to stop work?
Well, that's largely up to you and the decision you make right now. One such opportunity for an important decision will be offered to you in our middle commercial. It tells about the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan. This plan means exactly what it says. Financial independence for you in your 60s. Do you like that idea? Then please listen carefully to this important message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, hijacking. Its title, The Return of Father Crime.
Recent investigations have given the public a new conception of organized crime. Today, you know as well as do your law enforcement officers that top men in the underworld have infiltrated into respectable social circles. They may live in excellent neighborhoods, send their children to exclusive schools. They themselves often belong to the good clubs and bend elbows amiably with respectable citizens at the 19th hole. These men run crime as a big business and frequently make fat profits through the unsuspecting people they consort with socially. Your FBI has long known this menace, and you can rest assured is doing everything in its power to uproot it. Tonight's dramatization from the official FBI files is a case in point. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. A man sits in the steam room at a fashionable club. He looks up as he hears the door open.
You in here?
Yeah, Hal.
Thought you were coming in the office today.
I got tied up on that auto radio deal. We finally got our price.
Good.
Nothing to clean up before you leave, is there?
No. I'll only be gone a few days anyway.
You flying?
Driving. I'm stopping at the Springs on my way back for some golf.
Oh, that's a great course. If you don't slice.
So I hear. Thought I might hit Chicago, too. Look at some of that freezer equipment.
You still like that idea, don't you?
Yeah. It'll open up a new field for us. More frozen foods being stolen every day. Why don't you meet me Tuesday in Chicago? We can look the stuff over.
No, Tuesday's no good. They have an open house at Ted's fraternity. I promised to bring him and that red-headed roommate of his back to town for a little fun.
Oh. Hey, somebody told me Ox Martin is getting out.
Oh? When?
This week, I think.
Seems like he's been away forever.
Well, it has to be 25 years.
Yeah, this'll be a brand new world for him. No more guns, no more muscle.
Shall we get in touch with him?
What for?
Well, we were partners.
Al, that was a long time ago. Well, let's get dressed. We can have lunch before you leave.
George?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing home?
I'm tired.
Oh, you're tired. Well, isn't that too bad? Would you like to get into bed and have me bring your dinner?
Can a guy get tired?
If he can afford it. How much did you make today?
$4.50.
$4.50?
Yeah.
The kid next door steals more off newsstands. What were you breaking into? Hot rods?
Elsie, these days everybody's locking their cars.
Oh, you poor boy. Isn't that tough? Maybe you ought to stick a card in the windshield with your name and address on it. Then people could mail their loot to you, and you wouldn't even have to get out of bed.
Oh, lay off.
It's going to be a sweet job explaining you to my uncle.
What uncle?
Ox Martin. He's getting out Monday. He'll be meeting you. He'll want to know what you're doing.
Why do I have to make character with him?
'Cause he just might give you a job.
What makes you so sure he'll get back into action?
Honey, Ox Martin is the toughest man this town's ever known. And the biggest.
Yeah, but 25 years, a long time.
He's still got connections. Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby used to be his partners. They were all in the hijacking business together. If he wants, he can move back in with him.
Yeah, but they ain't hijacking anymore.
They've got plenty of other touches.
And what if they don't want Ox?
If Ox wants them, he'll move in.
Later that evening, at a local arena, the Police Athletic League is holding a series of benefit bouts. Seated near the ring are FBI Special Agent Taylor and Police Detective Mort Ross.
Jim, look at that kid punch.
Yeah. He's got a great right hand.
Yeah. Oh, man, he's using those big gloves.
That other boy must be, too. Oh, that's great. It's a real good fight.
Yeah. Wait till you see the middleweights. One of them's the kid I arrested last year for snatching purses.
Oh?
The woman refused to prosecute, and I got the boy to come down to our gym. If he doesn't turn pro, he wants to be on the force.
You know, Mort, the league sure does a great job fighting delinquency.
Yeah. It's too bad they didn't have one when Ox Martin was a kid.
Who's Ox Martin?
He started piling up a record before I joined the force.
Ox Martin. I don't think I've ever heard of him, Mort.
Yeah, he's just finishing a 25-year stretch. Gets out Monday.
What was he in for?
Murder. He was a tough cookie, and he had brains to go with the muscle.
Oh?
He originated quite a few techniques.
Like what?
First hijacker ever to use detour signs to run the trucks into ambush. First to use a state trooper's uniform to stop a
But
truck.
he didn't invent a way to stay out of jail.
No, that's one they all miss.
All right, come on, Shorty.
All right, Jim, let's see if we can root this kid in. Come on, boy.
Yeah, just a minute.
Is this the Lane apartment?
That's right.
Is Elsie Lane in?
Who are you?
I'm her uncle.
Ox Martin?
Yeah.
Oh, well, gee, here, come right in. Come right in.
Thanks.
Yes. Hey, Elsie.
Yeah?
Your uncle, Mr. Martin, is here.
Oh, swell.
She'll be right with you. Here, let me have your coat and hat, Mr. Martin. You just make yourself comfortable.
Uncle Ox.
Hello, Elsie.
Gee, I don't know what to say except, well, it's just wonderful seeing you.
Yeah. Ain't it, though, huh? Yeah, same here.
I guess she's changed some, huh, Mr. Martin? She ain't a kid no more, huh?
She's a very attractive young woman.
Well, thanks. George, how about digging Uncle Ox a drink, huh?
No, don't bother.
Bother? Why, it'll be a pleasure to toast your being home.
I don't touch the stuff.
Well, when I was a kid, they told me you were a 2-quarter day man.
Yeah. Well, that's before I went away, honey. I haven't had a drink in 25 years. Say, do you mind if I sit down?
No, sit right here.
Thanks a lot. I'm a little tired after my trip. That feels good.
You got any plans, Uncle Ox?
Plans? Plans about what?
What you gonna do?
Oh, I got a couple of ideas.
You gonna work alone?
I don't think so. I may hook up with some outfit.
Shelby and Boyd are still around.
Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby?
Yeah. They're big men these days.
That's so. Doing what?
They got a lot of touches.
Yeah, that'd be a good spot for you to move into, Mr. Martin.
No, I didn't have anything like that in mind.
Yeah, but you just said you wanted to hook up with somebody.
I had something a lot different planned.
Yeah, like what?
Working with flowers.
Oh, you mean muslin flowers?
No, son. Just tending the flowers.
What are you talking about?
I was head gardener at the prison for over 15 years. I learned a lot about flowers. I'd like to get a job in that line.
You mean be a gardener? A legit gardener?
That's right. Huh? What's the joke?
Ask Elsie.
Shut up!
Elsie, what's so funny?
I'll tell you later. Right now, I'm going out for a walk.
Mort, do you remember telling me about Ox Martin?
Oh, sure, Jim.
Well, according to the records, he was once arrested with two men named Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby.
Yeah, they used to work together.
What do you know about Boyd and Shelby now?
Enough. Why?
Well, the office just got word from Washington that they might be mixed up in handling the loot from a dock holdup back east.
I'll give you a list of their warehouses.
Oh, wait a minute. I haven't got enough evidence to get a search warrant. Have you ever worked on them?
Yeah, I arrested them for selling stolen property 5 or 6 years ago.
Hmm?
They were convicted, but got short terms. They're tough to collar, Jim. You see, they've got 3 or 4 legitimate businesses to hide behind.
Really legitimate?
As far as we can find out. What was stolen back east?
Whiskey. We've got the serial numbers that are on the crates.
Can I have a list of them?
Yeah, I think I've got an extra one. Here on me. Yeah, here it is.
Thanks. Now, come on back to the file room. I'll get you everything we've got on Boyd and Shelby.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, where are you?
Downtown.
Oh, honey, you should be home here entertaining your uncle. You know, he's a big man, biggest man in town.
All right, joke over. Where is he now?
In the bedroom sleeping.
Well, see that he doesn't leave the house.
Why? What for?
We're going to use him.
Yeah, for what?
I got a deal figured out. I'll tell you about it when I get home.
Yeah?
Somebody here to see you.
Who is it?
Her name is Lane. Says she's Ox Martin's niece.
Oh, all right, send her in.
Yes, sir.
Hello there.
Hello.
Come right in.
Thanks.
Well, I understand Ox Martin's your uncle.
That's right. I'm Elsie Lane.
Well, sit down, Miss Lane.
Thanks.
Ox, get out, did he?
Yes.
I heard the other day he was getting sprung. You seen him?
Yes.
How is he?
He doesn't look a day older, Mr. Boyd.
Oh, that's fine.
And he's real anxious to get back into action.
Oh?
That's why Ox sent me here.
Well, I guess we could find something for him to do.
He's not interested in a job, Mr. Boyd.
But you just said...
You were his partner once, weren't you? You and Mr. Shelby.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how he wants it to be again.
Look, Miss Lane, that partnership was 25 years ago.
As far as Ox goes, it still stands. He told me to tell you that, too.
Then suppose you tell him something right back. Tell him to get a lawyer and sue us.
He means business, Mr. Boyd.
So do I, young lady. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some work to do. That's you, Elsie?
Yeah,
Hey, where you been all day?
trying to work an angle. Where's Ox?
Oh, he's in the bedroom. He got up once, wanted to go out. Said he had to get some medicine, so I told him to go back to bed and phoned the drugstore. Had it sent over.
Is he sick?
No, it's something he takes all the time. Hey, what's this angle you were working?
Well, I went to see Frank Boyd. Told him Ox was feeling great and looking for action.
What was the idea?
I said that Ox sent me there to tell him he wanted to be a partner again.
Oh, did you go for it?
Oh,
You're lucky. And how could you sell that wreck in there as a guy who was feeling great and ready for action?
we'd keep him here. I'd be the go-but. Hey, wait a minute. I just thought of something.
Hey, what?
I just thought what Ox would do if he was in shape and Boyd turned him down. He'd move in on those guys, make it so hot they'd have to take him in.
Yeah, but Elsie, he ain't in shape.
That doesn't matter. Ox's specialty was hijacking. We'll use that against Boyd and Shelby.
Well, what do you mean?
We'll find out when they're sending a truck out, and it could be hijacked with the same tricks Ox used.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll write them a letter, admitting the hijacking and sign Ox's name.
Hey, that ain't bad. Who'll you get to hijack the truck?
You.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. But now, listen.
I guess that's the mailman, Helen. Our check from the Equitable Society comes today.
Every month, right on the dot, those equitable checks come to members who have paid up their Equitable Independent 60s plans. They're checks that mean financial independence for life after you're 65 years old. And here's Mr. Duncan Cameron, who started one of those plans 26 years ago. You finished your payments last year, didn't you, Mr. Cameron?
That's right, Mr. Keating. 1950 is the year I stopped working and started to enjoy life.
In other words, Mr. Cameron, you're now enjoying the 3 freedoms that go with an independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
My children will never have to worry about me, Mr. Keating. I'll be doing fine as long as I live. And completely on my own, too.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you please.
Wife and I have moved back to the town we were born in. We'd rather live there than any place else on earth.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
I bagged some mighty fine-tasting quail last hunting season. I think I've a better shot than ever. You know, Mr. Keating, the turning point in my life was the day my Equitable Society representative showed me you don't have to be in the high-income brackets to afford an independent 60s plan.
That's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards independent 60s because of your Social Security and the life insurance you already own. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. Cameron's experience? Phone your Equitable Society representative without delay, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Return of Father Crime.
War brings to a people more than casualty lists. It also carries in its wake a wave of crime. That fact has just been proved again by a crime survey taken by the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The study covered the period since last June when the Korean War began. It shows a pronounced upswing in many types of crime. Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, in commenting on these figures said, and I quote, "These increases reflect a criminal trend which, if unchecked, will greatly impair the security of the nation's home front. An increased public awareness of the seriousness of this menace is absolutely essential if America is to remain strong and free." Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office as Detective Mort Ross approaches Agent Taylor's desk.
Jim, I've got some word on Boyd and Shelby.
Oh, what's that?
I heard a rumor they were trying to unload a shipment of whiskey.
Hey, any proof?
Not yet. You dug anything?
Yeah, I think maybe Boyd and Shelby are back in business with Ox Martin. This just came in.
What?
Well, a state policeman reported stopping a car on Highway 10 for speeding. As he was writing out the ticket, the driver mentioned seeing another trooper just up the road stopping a big truck.
Uh-huh.
Well, nobody was patrolling that other part of the highway. So this policeman drove up there and found a motorcycle painted like a state trooper's.
That's Martin's technique. Any leads off the motorcycle?
No, it was stolen last week here in the city, and we've got no description of the truck.
How'd the trooper happen to call you?
Well, the man who got the ticket remembered seeing an ICC license plate on the back of the truck.
Oh. Well, good luck.
We're not on the case yet.
Oh, why not?
Well, until we get some definite proof of theft from an interstate shipment, we've got no jurisdiction. You have, though, Mort. So why don't you try and locate Ox Martin?
Hi, Frank.
Oh, hello, Hal. How was the trip?
Well, the golf was awful. The business was great.
Wish I could say the same.
What's the matter?
Well, we've been having a little trouble. Wednesday morning, a dame shows up at the office. Said she was related to Ox Martin.
Mm-hmm.
She said she had a message from Ox. He wanted to move in for 1/3 of our action.
Oh, that's great.
It didn't turn out so funny, Hal. One of our trucks was hijacked last night. We lost a couple of 100 cases of whiskey.
What?
This morning, this letter arrived. To Frank Boyd and Hal Shelby. As I write this, I'm sitting in front of 200 cases of very choice whiskey. That should give you an idea about what happened to your truck. I'll knock off a lot more of them unless you boys change your mind and declare me in. Signed, your old pal, Ox.
Well, what do we do?
Well, let's wait for him to contact us personally.
Who's that?
Me?
Oh, thought it was Ox.
Ox? Where is he?
Out for a walk, I guess.
You let him go out?
That had nothing to do with it. I went out for a newspaper. When I came back, he was gone.
Oh, that's great. Suppose he runs into Boyd or Shelby.
How would they know? And look, he probably just wanted some air and went around the block.
That still isn't good. Have you been to the garage?
Well, not since last night.
I thought you were going to go over this morning and check the whiskey.
I slept kind of late.
Get over there now.
Well, what about Ox?
I'll wait here till he comes back. I'll meet you over there.
Say, Frank, are you sending out those electric blankets tonight?
Yeah, I plan to.
I think we ought to put 2 extra men on the truck.
That's a good idea.
Mr. Martin to see you.
What? Ox Martin?
Yes, sir.
Tell him to come in. You wearing a gun, Hal?
Yeah.
Come in.
Well, hello there, fellas. Well, don't you know me, boys? Ox Martin.
We know you.
You fellas haven't changed too much. You might have put a little around the middle there, maybe lost a little on the top. I hear you boys are doing fine.
What's on your mind, Ox?
Oh, nothing. I just heard where your office was and thought I'd walk over and see you. Of course, if you're busy, something like that.
Quit stalling, Ox. Get to the point.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That letter you sent us.
Letter? What letter?
Don't give me that.
I didn't send you any letter.
I suppose you didn't knock off one of our trucks, too.
Look here, boys, honestly, I don't know what you're talking about. This letter's hijacking.
Did you send your niece to see us?
Elsie?
Yeah, Elsie Lane.
Well, I'm living over to her place, but I didn't send her here. They've been kind of nice to me. They took me in, let me stay there till I find a job. You see, I was head gardener in prison, and I'm going to look for something in that line outside.
Frank, I think he's leveling with us.
Yeah, well, what about the hijacking?
I got an idea he's being used for a front. Ox, where is this place that your niece lives?
Right down there in Thompson Street.
Suppose we drive you home.
Mort, the Bureau is in on that hijacking.
Officially?
Yeah, the truck was found abandoned, and the state police discovered part of a broken whiskey crate inside it.
Was there a serial number on the crate?
Yeah, and it was one of the numbers on that list that I gave you.
That sounds like Martin is working against Boyd and Shelby, not with them.
Yeah, I know.
Have you examined the truck?
Yeah, the license plates were stolen down south.
How about chassis and motor numbers?
Well, those are filed off. Lab's trying to restore them now. Oh, have you gotten any lead on Martin?
Not a thing, Jim. But if he pulled that job, he must have had plenty of help.
No, why do you say that?
I got this report from the prison today. Says he spent more time in the prison hospital the past few years than he did in his cell. And, look at these new pictures of him.
Let's see.
Looks like a sick old man.
Boy, he sure does. If he was in the hospital that much, he could still be needing medical attention.
I've already thought of that, Jim. I checked our local doctors in the hospital, and he hasn't been near any of them.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk to the prison about his state of health?
No.
Let's get him on the phone. They could give us a lead.
George?
I'm back here. Ox come home?
No.
I thought you were going to wait for him.
I left a note for him. Tell him to come here.
Well, what'd you do that for?
This'll be a better place for him to stay. We can put a bed in the garage office, and if he wanders out, nobody in this neighborhood would know him.
Well, what are we going to do with the whiskey?
I got a lead this morning on a customer. He wants to give us $20 a case.
What? Oh, but buttermilk is worth more than that.
Do you want to dig up a buyer?
No.
Okay, then. Just
Okay.
let me... We're back here, Ox.
Oh, fine. I got your note, so I came right over.
Good.
I brought some friends with me.
Who?
You remember me, Miss Lane, Frank Boyd?
Oh, yeah.
It's my partner, Hal Shelby.
There's the whiskey, Frank.
Yeah, I see it.
Ox, why'd you bring him here?
They wanted to meet you.
Look, we're busy now.
We're waiting, Miss Lane, till our truck arrives.
Truck for what?
To take our whiskey back.
What do you mean, your whiskey?
It belongs to us.
Well, I'm glad to hear you admit it, Boyd. What? Stand right where you are, all of you. I'm a special agent of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Frank Boyd, Hal Shelby, George Lane, and his wife Elsie were convicted in federal court on a charge of violating the federal theft from interstate shipment statute. Each received a sentence of 5 years. Ox Martin was released following the proof of his innocence, supplied the court by your FBI. The phone call made by Special Agent Taylor to the prison hospital where Ox Martin had been a patient was put through in order to learn whether Martin had been supplied with any prescriptions. Upon learning that he had, Agent Taylor and Detective Ross checked drugstores until they found the one which had filled the order for Ox's headache pills. The store supplied them with the address to which the medicine had been delivered. As they approached George and Elsie Lane's place, they saw Ox Martin come out with Boyd and Shelby, get into a car, and drive off. It was then a simple matter to follow them to the garage. And so your FBI, in cooperation with the local police force, closed another case. Closed it and removed 4 more criminals from circulation. Removed them so that at least for a while, they will no longer be a danger to you, the American people.
Now, one final question on the cost of the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Mr. Keating, I still find it hard to believe that a plan like this doesn't run into big money.
Well, you already have Social Security, don't you?
That's so.
You already own some life insurance, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Then you now have a big head start towards an Independent 60s plan. A comparatively small amount of additional life insurance may be all that's required. Get the exact figure from your Equitable Society representative, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Mountain Murders.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Georgia Ellis, J.C. Flippen, Henry Morgan, Paul Richards, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mountain Murders on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. Casting Company. Casting Company.